honestly. He's just, the man could not recover from pure aggressiveness, and sometimes having somebody whispering in your ear and telling you in between matches, hey, you should try something else, help yourself out, and that's something that we heard in the interview that really helped out for them.
A lot of pressure here for the lads, a lot on the line, prestige, passion, pride, and that massive prize pool. And now it's time to move over to Group C and the match of the day. Look at it. Ulsan versus Arslan Ash, and you've seen on his stick, he said, play top tiers only. This man is only about business. He knows what's going on.
Absolutely, and this group in general is just absolutely insane. Four of the best players that you can have all set together in a phase one kind of setting. And I have to say still for the casters, good luck in this, because this is going to be a hell of a tongue twister. Arslan, Ulsan just trying to jump in between them during the game itself. But this is a setup for beauty. Who knows who can make it out of this one?
Arslan Ash is surrounded by 3 Korean killers, and man, this is crazy. Edge, John Ding, and Ulsan, and Arslan Ash. I don't know who's gonna take it, but I think it's time to send it back to the casters to call the action.
Let's go.
Heard what the guys said out there. This is Group C action, the group of death here. EWC 2024, Tasty Steve, Majid Obama, you know what it is, bringing it home, and we're just getting started. Look, we got a lot of Tekken 8 action. We've already had some crazy matches.
Tasty Steve!
Something you write home about. Ulsan, one of the most deadly in Korea, going up against one of the most deadly in the world, Arslan Ash.
Who made this run a show, man? They didn't give us enough time to talk about this. We going straight into it. Look, all this talk about pool of death, this the pool of death. We just watched the pool of death.
Yes.
And we're getting right into the, this I think is the match that most people were looking at the spread when we saw this initial group stage. You had to be looking at groups B, C, and D. And this is the match that I think people were looking at and were like, this is a big one. Whichever way this one goes can define the rest of this tournament. You know that Ulsan motivation is very high after that OTB set against Arslan Ash, which had a lot of development, and specifically Arslan's ability to defend against the drag pressure. He started bringing out a lot more tools, attack reversals.
All right, here's your boy, Limit.
Attack timing, and that's something that played out with the long set. But in first to 2 like this, who's going to get momentum early on here?
So first off, let's just talk about how strong Dragunov is. Very prominent out here when it comes to the Tekken 8 tournament scene. All the homies have touched on it, but you're starting to see just why he's such a threat. Also, the fact is, we don't have many Ninas out here that's operating at the caliber of Arslan Ash, especially knowing what he's brought to the table as a 5-time EVO champion. But a little bit on the ropes right here. Also, fighting back, gets the heat dash right off to this. Hold on. Not gonna be dead, but that's a lot of damage. Looking a lot better for Ulsan. I was speaking wrong, excuse me.
That was all pre-tornado. That was like, man.
What? And this, that felt like a 2-combo game right there.
That was off of a clutch, close range, sidestep right, finds the whip punish, goes into his
Damn.
Man, that was, first off, that round was blistery speed fast. But first round going to Ulsan. This is looking good for the momentum.
And now, this level of pressure, the way this approaches, this is what Arslan Ash wants. That's why he's so dangerous with this character, because he can leverage with this Nina pressure some of his gifts as a player. His high reaction.
I can't stand Nina.
Pressure. Look at that. The presence of mind.
And one of the characters in this game that can take away great life, you see right here, Nina, taking it to taking it to Ulsan, and not breaking that throw lets you know exactly what Ulsan is focused on, and you know Arslan's going to be paying attention to it later.
A little bit of wait to see and watching how Ulsan deals with some of these tricks that he does.
Oh, blind bomb.
Blind bomb with the dash behind it. Huge chunk of damage. Ulsan.
Bro just got peed on, bro. You got peed on.
Mind, awareness, stays away, able to get the whip punch to secure the round.
I mean, taking a page out of Nobi's book right there. It did work out. And Arslan just taking his time, slowing his pace down a little bit more, especially from this first round, while Ulsan kind of just bulldozed Arslan right here.
And you're going to see this kind of gameplay, this up-close gameplay where both players are kind of trading jabs, trying to establish pressure on their terms like this. A lot. Wipe the floor, stomp on him, boom. Then finds another low on recovery.
I like that, committing to the lows, making sure Ulsan never knowing your next move. Never let your opponent know your next move. Cancels the string, tries to go for some offense. Arslan with the interrupt. Spins the heat smash, down 2. Nice sidestep right there. Blonde bomb, no heat. Raw Tekken right here. Oh my gosh, he finishes the string. He's doing strings to Rage. Did he do a throw? He
got him.
And that's gonna be a round. We're going to a final round in this first game. And man, I know we in Saudi Arabia, but it's cold out here.
There's so much gameplay right now.
Cold out here, dog.
Jab strings and then using mobility options built off of that to just continue pressure, continue giving your opponent different looks and seeing how they react.
And I love the way they're kind of like filling each other out. You can see the speed of these rounds, picking up the touch and go between these two is looking very strong. But first blood right now going to be from Arslan Ash, gets a small combo pickup, and now Ulsan is on the ropes, moving closer towards his wall in this huge arena stage, the Coliseum.
Activate slide. You see Ulsan, of course, offering a little bit of counterclockwise step in between there too. He has to worry about the slide at range 2.
It's so good. What a block in the launch right now. You see Arslan trying to get his wits back. Big damage here on the table. This is going to spin that heat. Is he going to spend it all? But he's going to get great position. I love that. Holds a little bit. Arslan rolls to the foreground.
He loses.
Down to the pressure. Wipe the floor. Counter hit. No combo. Arslan had a chance.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let's go.
You see him with the yeah.
And you saw something that played out at OTB as well there.
That ain't even know what I want.
He was under duress at the very end with his back to the wall like
Why
that.
can't I hear it on shit?
Queued up the reversal. Ulsan did not play into it, punished him very heavily for it, was able to scoop the game for it, and
Oh, it should be right
here's
here.
where the pressure piles on. Ulsan is somebody who's fighting to make a statement, let you guys know, I'm the future of Korea.
Yeah.
I'm the future of this community. And it's not, I mean, so much with this Pakistan arc, it's very easy to get distracted with what happened up until last year.
No,
but it's a whole new chapter now. Arslan's not fighting to prove anything. He doesn't have anything left to prove. He's
really
fighting for a family. He's fighting, it's about his satisfaction.
Yeah,
now.
he's got a lot on the line, I feel like. Obviously, I say that, but like you said, nothing to prove. But he's got a family to take care of. But even more so, the amount of money that's on the line right here, this is still life-changing. But Ulsan, like I said before, I think this goes to what Ryan was saying. It's more about pride here.
Yes.
He's really trying to set the tone to be like, nah, man, Korea is still a big threat.
Let's fucking go.
It's still one of the biggest stories that comes in this Tekken like time frame fighting game franchise.
You see him back to the bomb wall.
Better be careful. The evil arena where the bad guys hang.
Parallel to it now, but jab to offset the pressure there.
So far away, Arslan. He has.
How y'all play like that? You see his hands, like,
especially in clutch moments. And I really like
look at that damn.
It really puts a thought to the opponent.
My hand will get locked up.
It's hugely punishable if I block it. Move. Yeah, I am. I'm Arslan Ash.
Yeah, but it's also the range.
I bet bro's got. I bet they got arthritis really bad.
And when you're so scary with your mids because of how much pressure it sets up, like you're seeing here, it's something that you're gonna catch people with off guard.
I don't see how they play like that.
Arslan, I feel like if you look at a lot of what come from his, his Tekken 7 play, is that with Nina, he plays a little more aggressive, right? Really more antagonistic. He's like, yo, let me get in there. Let me mix it up. Let me force you to make a mistake. And this is a big mistake on the side of Arslan as he gets hit by this heat smash right next to this demolition wall. I told you, he loved to go to it. Got to be careful for the low. Oh my God, he goes for the string. That was actually really good. A slower startup on that string right there, but also interrupts what Arslan was trying to get done.
It's the ultra claw pressing. Yeah, the claw, bro. The claw.
This match could tell the end of this entire
Kind of like the dude from Scary Movie 2.
The offense is looking ridiculous.
Ulsan's playing with speed right now.
Or is it Scary Movie 3?
Arslan Ash, he has to stop it right now.
He's stuffing that turkey.
Definitely possible, but once again,
just get it all up in there.
Arslan Ash likes to play like this.
I don't know if you've seen Scary Movie 2 or 3. I forget which one it is. The handicap guy. That part's so funny and gross at the same time.
Breaks the throw. That's such a good break. Didn't break that first throw in that first round, but I love the fact that he's kind of paying attention to it. What a punish. Oh, do it again. Oh, we blocked.
That talking parrot. Yeah.
Listen to me, bro. I'm on the caster's booth. Don't listen to me. Oh, you're dead.
Yeah,
that was fingering that shit for real. He was all up in there. He grabbed the potatoes from his hands. With his claw, he's like scooping with his claw the mashed potato. Here you go, eat up, Sonny.
Not gonna let you get away with the lows. Nice little parry to the explosion wall. Boom.
That movie was so fucking funny, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, the guns. Okay, gets the slide down for one to try to get a reaction out of Ulsan. He doesn't take the bait. I love the string options. Breaks it.
On hit, on block, when you got a fast heat smash like that, just smash, man.
Okay, speaking of heat burst, down two, sidewalk, spins the heat smash. Raw tech and the reversal.
What is that?
The option. Clean roll, he rolls. What a block!
Oh God, they're just letting it rock.
15 seconds left on the clock. Ignition switch.
I've been like, that's bullshit. What the fuck grab was that shit? She is so bullshit, bro.
Going to a game 3 here. The group of death indeed. The group of death indeed, bro.
I can't stand
What can you
Nina.
say about that? The way that last round closed out, both of these players throwing all their lows at each other like that, blocking. The punishment wasn't always there for them either. But that just tells you how intense that was and how, man.
Bro, it looks dope there. I ain't gonna lie.
Broke up the pressure with the reversal.
It looks really dope there. I like their whole setup.
They had at OTB. You saw
They really know how to like throw a fun looking tournament. It looks fun there and like classy at the same time.
But you know, you're 100% right. But you know what I would like to point out? Ulsan playing fast.
Fucking hate him, exactly. He's a bitch.
He slowed it down a lot. And he was like, you know what? I'm not going to try to keep up with this pace. Instead, I'm going to try to find my spots.
Man, it's hard. I can't hate the man, bro. I can't hate the man winning, bro. And I mean, I could pick that character too, you know. I can't get mad at him, man. He's just doing whatever it takes to win.
We got raw tech.
He ain't cheating though. He ain't cheating.
No rage just yet. No punish. Sidestep.
Bro's winning. I wish I was winning too. You know what I'm saying? I wish I was winning. I ain't trying to hate on him. I hate on his fucking character though. I hate Nina.
1+2, down 2, adding up in the sneak. The sneak, like a thief in the night, like a rat in your house when you're asleep. It's moving around, stealing the cheese. Ulsan. 1 and 2.
So much damage with the down 2s at the end of that last
I understand.
What a block.
I completely understand.
Dash extension. I don't think he's going to get the kill, but I love the fact that he's taking this
just cash out. Just cash out.
Puts a lot of pressure on Arslan to make something big happen.
Especially when you go to CD4 and get that chip and another big down 2 to close out the round. Ulsan knocking on the door right now to put Arslan Ash in the back seat.
It's the punish. I'm glad you said that at the beginning of the group. Like, yo, he's trying to show he's the future of Korea. He's the future right now. The bar fight. What a block. There's the punish. Wait a minute. You can't count Arslan out yet. You can't count him out just yet. Spin that heat. Yep. You're finished. I love the little pop-offs when they go in the heat. Down 2. Heat burst. Stop that pressure. I got 1, 2. No resources left on the side of Arslan. Oh my God. Oh no.
No.
Oh my gosh. And that is going to do it. In the first game, you can see the elation on his
He knocked
face.
out. There you go.
Ulsan gonna send Arslan Ash to the loser side, that lower bracket, not out of it yet, but oh my gosh, what a way to start a group of death. I feel like this isn't a group of death, this is a day of death. We're in the dead pool, bro. That's where we are.
That just changed the nature of this bracket. And it
honestly, the tournament.
Of the tournament, really, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Wow, that set was ridiculous.
I respect that man. That's loyal to his character. Made it as far as he had,
on the receiving end of
or she can.
Pressure a good bit, right? Which is a good way to set up for a lot of that Nina pressure.
But I do hate Nina. I ain't gonna lie, she's cheap as fuck.
It's not your turn. It's my turn. Like that at the very end.
And I like what we were saying there at the beginning of his first game. Arslan was like, no, I'm going to play faster than you. And it seems like it was working out. But you saw him hit the backswing blow, try to get a reaction out of him. Arslan's like,
I feel like I should play a cheap character like Nina or Dragunov or Fing, because if those are the cheapest characters, or Victor, or what's her name, the coffee girl, caffeine girl, I would have a better understanding on how to beat them. Because if I, I'll ultimately learn their weaknesses. Law, the biggest problem, he is so fast. Law is really fast, and I'm too slow.
He was never deterred from it, really. And then when he noticed that Arslan and
super slow, we got to speed it up.
Instead of back 4,
all right, I gotta use the restroom real quick for this start.
He would be ready with the back 2 with some passive tracking to that side.
And just his awareness to be able to kind of like make sure that he's like, I'm never gonna let you get away with anything. He got away with a few of the wipe the floors, right? Where he was like, look, you're not looking for these. But most of the time, Ulsan was blocking those lows pretty consistently. Same thing on the side of Arslan, but the thing is, Dragunov known for annoying lows, right? Down 2 from the last game, this is like a brand new button. down to his returning to his former shape, and it makes him such a threat. But also just the toolkit overall, man. Dragunov is a very strong character, but also a character that has not stopped Arslan Ash before, but we're seeing it now. We're going on to the next game. We got Edge coming up against John Daring. They were giving us a little bit of the history of Edge. I didn't know that Yonarang was one of his students, which tells me a lot about how strong of a wall-line player he is.
Yeah, that's crazy, especially considering how Yonarang made a name for himself at the end of 7 especially. But Edge has been the one tearing it up from jump in Korea with this Warong character. He's been a little bit more well-traveled as well. You know, we're not used to seeing him travel outside of Korea so much, but he's been all over the world. He was chasing tickets, and you got to talk about the way he qualified too, right? Went out there to DreamHack Summer in Sweden, got his ticket that way. And this set in particular, I want to say it was at the Korea Super ATL tournament that you were at. These two had played before on a big stage like that, and it went in John Ding's favor, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I'm pretty sure you're right about that. And John Ding going with the Eddie, I feel like he's one of the players that has actually consistently been like, you know what, I'm going to use this Eddie to annoy people. It's a new Eddie. My man can sidestep now, and just even like adapting to some of his new play style, right? The new power-up, you really got to look forward to it. But let's see what we're going to do here.
And this was two questions I had, Steve, is like, for John Ding, looking at the way this group was laid out, how confident was he in his character selection on Eddie versus Reyna? The other question, is Edge the X factor in this bracket that I think a lot of people are looking at and asking the question?
The untrained eye, they're looking right past Edge. But every other player in this group and in tournament knows just how strong Edge is. Barwan, one of those characters that's historically been pretty strong. I was even talking to Arslan about him earlier during one of the interviews round tables, and he talked about how he thinks the character's good, but still in a good, even spot. Eddie, on the other hand, I feel like doesn't get much representation, but still a very strong character when it comes to just understanding the meta and staying ahead of the curve, because you have to fight Eddie. You can't move around.
And right now, John Ding putting the mix on him. One stock active, and this is something about Edge's play. He is always willing. You always.
God damn it! I've been muted the whole fucking now.
Rage Art is available to him. If Heat Smash is available to him, you have to expect him. He will just go for it. Raw in combos, it does not matter. He will just do it.
Nice check right there on the low. Tries to go for the power crush from Eddie.
I swear I unmuted myself before I started talking.
Nice up 4 with the hit. Sidestep double kicks. Right now, John Ding trying to back up some kind of
like I was saying.
Goes for the low.
Activate in the spike. That's good.
Okay, that wall's right there. He's probably not going to get that explosion. But
as a newcomer to the game, like I haven't played since Tekken 3, and I played the ass end of Tekken 7. Since so I might as well, you know, I'm new to the game, you know, somewhat. Or anyway, there's a lot of knowledge checks that I haven't learned that everyone does know, that, you know, has been playing the game for a while. So as you know, a novice, it would help me or benefit me to learn other characters because of all the knowledge checks that I don't know. Like, people in these tournaments have been playing Tekken for a while, or have definitely, you know, learned all the matchups. Like they've tested other characters, you know, they hadn't just picked one character and stuck to that character. They definitely have picked up and learned somewhat of other characters and have been playing the game long enough. They know all the knowledge matchup pretty much, you know. So, you know, somebody in my situation, you know, would definitely benefit from learning other characters.
Going for the mid, but that might not be enough to do it. Edge, like you said before, never afraid to go to that rage right in the clutch moment. This time, not paying attention to the life, because once again, even if he absorbed the hit, he was gonna die anyway. His life is way too low. So you gotta pay attention to that. John Ding, the Eddie, looking real strong right now.
Steve, it's scary because his neutral is really clean. His pressure can be oppressive, especially when he's in heat. He has, of course, the threat of those natural launchers like that. But he's also kind of nutty in that when this dude is glowing red, it forces a sense of hesitation.
Yeah, when you have a problem against a character, the best way to beat him is to learn how to use them.
Hesitate a bit, but also is making John Ding hesitate enough to where he's actually taking advantage of it in a couple of these times. So obviously came prepared to deal with Edge right now. But once again, it's still on this upper bracket side. Whoever loses this has a date.
But if you know how to use them, then you ultimately you know their weaknesses, because you'll learn their weaknesses ultimately as you fight with other characters. So then you can take that knowledge back to your main
this is a win con
and
right
apply
here.
it
You can't
against
back up any further
said
outside-
character
out of
that you had a
that
problem
wall
against.
pressure. You have to force yourself to sidestep like that, or just guess right on the guard and the duck, right?
Take the game as a whole.
Nice goes in the handstand. I love how John Ding is actually using the evasiveness of the stance to actually move around.
This fucker Eddie.
Awkward block there, but he still managed to find the down four, one in the follow.
Hey, damage on the wall. Chop. No. Breaks the
Instant
throw.
break.
Okay, he burst.
Yeah, because originally I would go around challenging everyone,
Looking for something big with that. While rising
no matter who it
High
is.
extensions. See him going to the duck a lot. He's gonna go.
Yeah, I
Two
don't.
times in a row. It's 2 times in a row. The third dimension coming.
Yeah, I don't
into
see
play.
nothing,
Cameraman, what are you doing? Swings
never be
on the
scared to
second part of
fight.
it. Getting a little anxious.
Yeah.
Getting a little anxious, John Ding. Maybe looking for something preemptive, not looking at the move, swung a little too early, got him in trouble. Edge 2 rounds in on the second game.
Okay. Counter hit handstand 4. Step in low.
Down 4-2 here. Trying to keep Edge at bay, but it's not stopping the offense. What the?
Ooh, he
what
just
the
struck
shit?
through it.
Man,
Yeah, you don't
dance
see
it,
no
bro.
one coming coaching on that
Dance it
stage.
two-dimensional. You gotta dance it
That's how I would get
two-dimensional.
character
Everybody
knowledge
dance
from
it
people.
back.
On the table for Edge though. Honest wall pressure here.
Yeah, that's slow though.
See him rotating around.
That's actually a slower way of doing it.
Getting this guy Edge. Trying to tie the set right now. He's 1 hit away from
'Cause there's
winning, but
things you
that's
won't
not
see in
stopping
battle.
John Ding and the pack 1. There we go, Edge.
There might be something that you're not seeing that, you know, because that's the thing with Tekken also. It's things aren't always as they appear. Because I went back to punishment training and I'm like, oh, I can punish with this move. It does not look like I should be able to punish with said move.
But also now the question mark that I have is, does John Ding lock? Is he going Eddie? Or, no, he's locked in.
Sticks to it. There's a lot of tricky
But
situations.
what's that wooden dude's name? The Moko Jin?
Guys eat first and moves and whip them past each other.
And those went in generally in Edge's favor.
Okay, here we go. Back to it.
Who knows everybody?
Action here. Handstand, relaxing.
Particular handstand.
From John Ding.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's willing to go with the fastest option. Just go with handstand 4, just looking to interrupt or whatever. Finally, we get some engagement on the edge on the side of John Ding. That power crush.
oh, not looking for
I hope this harangue player whoops this Eddie's
using
ass.
all his resources, but it gets him the life lead. A little more heat left on the side of
Knee?
John Ding. He was definitely trying to go
Yeah, for sure. I've had lots of time.
The lead in the set now tilts towards the way of
Is this
Edge.
knee? This
He's
ain't
trying to
knee.
go
What about knee?
The 2-piece power crushes have been getting John Ding off balance a lot. Double play more there, and then the power crush move. We have engaged. Where we going with it?
Oh. No, once again, using
Built-in
the
step.
stances.
Built-in
Oh
step.
my God.
When you have, is that cheap though? When you have built-in mobility, is that cheap? Spin.
Oh, you're dead.
Back 2 series, able to finish out there.
People talk about, Eddie now getting an
Knee is the
actual
Moko
side,
Jin.
being able to move around, and his stances are still used to avoid a lot of the danger that he's in, especially if you don't know how to actually approach him, whether it be block, whether it be whip, you got to know how to deal with it.
And that's a hell of a punish right there on John Ding's side. Just punishing Edge for trying to advance with a high. Yo, I'm ducking.
He played as everyone.
There we go. Heat smash finally finds
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Eddie and John Ding. Quarter circle 4-3, get up off the
He knows how to play everyone.
handstand, tries to interrupt, and
But he likes to use Brian
2 rounds to 1.
and
Final
Fing,
round potentially
mainly.
for John Ding. Edge not gonna let it go easy.
Now, finally, there you go. He waits out the second hit. Scores a simple punish there, but able to get his mix started. Goes low. A forward, trying to seal the step. Side step, double kicks. He's going to get the wall here. Activate.
Not gonna be dead, but
Guess
you're
for
in
game.
danger.
Goes low.
4-3 blocked.
Tsunami kicks, get some pressure started. Activation on the edge side. So he stepped around and still clipped him. Break the wall.
Full combo. This can hurt. You're going to the other wall, and you know Edge got those. Go straight in the rage right. Give yourself some
Look at the
time.
look at the
No
damage.
resources left, but there is heat on the side of John Ding, and there's also gonna be rage. All right, what are you gonna do?
Wake up smash.
Give me another round, please. Please, I'm only here for a short time.
Went mid that time.
Watch, you just gonna duck in his face?
Tommy goes low.
Yo, Rip, where are you? Final round from the afterlife. He's not dead, he's just in the other room. Final round here. Yeah, Mayo.
Look at Mayo.
in the crowd. Man, that arena filled up, bro. That's crazy. Here we go. Final round here between John Ding and Edge. Somebody's got a date with Arslan. They're going to that lower bracket, but also on the upper bracket, Ulsan.
Yeah, he's stronger, Brian.
One of these players.
And both these brothers in heat, man. Right
We're on the final round right here. Whoever wins this
Nice.
moves on.
Oh my God.
Other dude goes losers.
Oh my God, just a single down forward two here. Edge, no resources left. Eddie with just a pinch, a sliver of heat. Not gonna get the use of the
Oh
range.
no. Oh, he got it. Let's go.
He steals the set from John Ding. Stays alive on the upper bracket.
Dude, that stick is crazy.
And now Edge is gonna have to fight Ulsan. Oh my gosh. Oh God, this set is so sick. I want you guys to know, we're here in the green room, and all the time it's like, man, it's not fair. You guys got
You see how they end up? Them women ain't showing their faces. They can only show their eyes. Because that country has terrible women's rights.
Love the changes there, man. Edge was looking like he was on the
And their religion doesn't allow them to show their face in public. How terrible is that? See, there she is. You only see her eyes, and she hides her face whenever the camera gets on her. Feel sorry for women over there.
But Edge, again, what really stood out to me was the way he pressured. He was never like deterred from lows.
Yo, Adrian, what's good, homie?
To be able to, he was never really married to the heat either. He would cash out on some of the more threatening heat options that Warong gets in stance pressure like that, but just force the heat mix up, just stay in his grill, stay.
Women over there are fire too. Hell yeah.
And that really just in the end, he made some good calls here and there, especially with this rage art at the end.
Oh yeah, and I'm glad you pointed out, like early on, we talked about how like, hey, look, he's definitely not afraid to pull the trigger on a rage art, and I feel like that's like part of the stack when you're fighting a player, like, and you're like, look, I got to be careful. That means like
Android 17.
life deficit situations, and it didn't stop him from still starting using his heat smash a little more. I love the way his game kind of evolved to like, look, I'm gonna start using more of these moves, whether it's the back one, going for some of these tricky lows, going in the stance, the threaded needle.
The hard part about watching this stuff is I also want to play.
He did one uppercut and it landed.
I want to play the game.
It was basically a catalyst to set up the end of the round.
Man, we were talking, Wu Kang said this, man. John Ding's got a lot of fans out there. He's got a lot of fans out there. And I feel like John Ding's definitely a heavy critic of himself just the same. But he's also...
What you up to, Adrian?
...with bottlers when it comes to these tournament appearances, whether it be on the lower bracket or the upper bracket. Speaking of the upper bracket...
He's the Android 17.
Just fresh off his victory, going to be taking on Ulsan in this upper bracket match to see which one of these guys potentially going to make it out.
Ulsan with the RPS too, and here's the other thing too. Both of these guys have played each other a lot, especially in ATL competitions.
Yep.
There's been quite a few run-ins that they've had with each other. I think Ulsan, I want to say, he was telling someone else, this was a matchup that he wanted.
Just waking up.
In the past.
Oh yeah.
Ulsan kind of running a few different characters, especially early on in Tekken 8's lifespan against him in this matchup.
Bro was sleeping good.
Is it going to be Drag or Reyna? Is Reyna still on the table? I don't even know.
See, and that's the thing. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I love Ulsan on the Reyna. It gets his wave dash back. Like, he has the execution and plays
Still series.
Very high level. Gets a little scary when you get to this situation, right? Well, you're playing a character specialist who.
Oh, my friends call me A-Mart.
Matchup 1 and 2. I feel like this is one of the characters that you actually have to know how to fight now because first 3, 4, 5 months, even now, you running into a lot of Reynas out there that kind of like they milk it. There's like, you know what? I'm a hell sweep it till you stop me. I'm gonna use stance till you stop me. I'm gonna use this specific power because you're 3+4 charge till you stop me. And if you don't, I feel like that character gets a real easy kind of like, snowball avalanche situation against you. And I'm sure that Ulsan knows that. Will he take this way out in this matchup? We're gonna find out. I like how Edge actually does we're gonna hang on random characters on the screen.
It wasn't just, he's not the only one who's been doing that today. A lot of the Korean players have been doing that actually.
How y'all doing? Chilling, bro.
He was just hanging out on Raven just to be like,
yeah, just chilling, watching the tournament.
I know you're gonna play Warong, but
ultimately this is leading up to $1 million cash prize. Or was it 2 million? Something like that.
Real talk, Obama's been a minute since we shared the mic on some tech, and I'm happy with doing it here. best Tekken players in the world. Crazy qualification process. We've seen so many of these players travel around the world, some for the first time ever, just to get an opportunity to come in.
On some Willy Wonka stuff, like the chase for the ticket, right?
Yo.
That the intensity
We're just
of
chilling.
some of these events, especially when they put it out there like, yo, only top 2. Then it's like everybody's locked in until that moment where they get that picture with their name on the ticket, you know? It created a really, really intense chase feeling in the middle of the year that was, I think it's pretty cool.
Should we be up there waving and hitting dragon hammers?
That's only part of the process. That's only
Why you say that? We don't ever play.
You gotta make it through these groups, make it to this top.
Why should we be up there? All we play is Fortnite.
Game number 1. One of these guys gonna make it out.
My question is, who's gonna deal with
the hell? That looked like it didn't even hit.
Range uppercut. Gonna get his wall pressure now?
That was crazy.
That. Takes the Oki. 1-2-1. Engage. Run up down 2. Oh, wait a minute.
We don't try hard enough and play enough.
Oh wow.
And more what is it, consistently. We don't play very consistently.
Special combos. I'm not even giving myself a chance to drop the combo. Rage art, close out, win the round. I got the lead.
Edge's style very easy. I told you, anytime he's glowing red, if he can just go into it in the round, he will do it.
Okay, little running 2 here. Ulsan now being a lot more aggressive with his offense here versus Edge, and is gonna teach him a big lesson here. Big launch. Edge could potentially use heat here, but he's in a great situation against the wall. Has a big life lead, and he's still on the table.
God.
Springs there from Edge, too, able to wrap around. Wall pressure, and Ulsan.
That was crazy.
Springs here, gonna get clipped, and
he said, I'm going to bring it home with harangue, bro.
The cane point for Edge.
Right in the side of the neck.
See, yeah, stay into 1. Able to counter hit launch here. Ulsan going to give him a shot at being able to create some momentum for himself. Down 2, blocking the tsunami kicks.
Oh, engage. Wall splat 2. Get on this wall. Full combo. Oh, big damage.
Slam.
Oh my gosh.
Step in low, Ulsan.
Then they could backlash, kick someone into a rage art with harangue.
Never forget where you come from, Steve.
Yeah, we need to lab more.
Okay, engage once again. Starting to look a lot better right now for Ulsan. Typically playing this faster paced game, now letting Edge take the lead and finding his spot versus him. I hate that move. Great move tracking. Okay,
Roaming, get your plus frame like that, be able to try to start some offense, but Ulsan again with the wall throw, going into it here.
Oh my
God.
Oh, I thought he was going to have a sliver at least.
The damage is crazy with him. That should not have killed.
What a sidewalk down 4-2.
Some creative shit right there. Bro, we got to step it up, man. We're slacking. We are slacking. We're the slackiest.
Every time, bro, you called it out. My man was like, yo, you need to chill, rage art.
He showed up to a Tanakai Tuesday. He did this like, there was one set he did it like 6 rounds in a row.
He wants you to know, I got a loaded weapon and I'm not afraid to use it. Wow. The success rate on that for Ulsan this game alone has been ridiculous. 3 rounds to 2 first game in favor of Ulsan, and that actually could have went either way. The way that those rounds was looking, it could have went either way.
Yeah, really, really aggressive. Again, just the way both of these players were able to find the walls and be able to create.
Come up with the new moves and setups that nobody has done before. Shit. I can't even do the ones that have already been come up with. I gotta figure them out first.
Something like that. Be able to try to hold on to some.
I gotta quit sucking.
Ulsan really just with a few more good calls.
I'm hot doo-doo.
Sidestep, and that's another thing that's coming into play here too. You see Ulsan with these micro steps to the right, sometimes to the left, and able to score big whip punish opportunities.
On the wall, big damage, half-life already gone. Oh, engage. Take you on the tour, bro. Okay, heat burst, gonna try to steal his turn back.
Ulsan held onto the duck a little bit too long.
Heat burst, eh? Great launcher that is. Not gonna be dead, but that's gonna hurt. Oh, wow. And just making sure Ulsan is definitely thinking about swinging at this up-close range to land some of his attacks. Definitely getting this round looking pretty solid, but he is still down. He's still down an entire game.
Oh, another uppercut. Just when Ulsan thinks he's comfortable with being able to
It's hard for me because Jin only wave dashes and Devil step uppercuts
It's paid dividends.
I'm glad you said that, man. We
all
haven't
the
seen any
time.
twos, and I feel like if they haven't hit. On back on the wall, big damage. Oh,
Well, you
what a
don't
block.
see
Just
Jin
back
winning
three.
any
The wall gonna
tourneys.
mess up the combo. Not my combo. Oh wow, cancels it. What awareness
Unfortunately.
by Edge. Kill, crush, destroy. Ulsan gets around on the board, keeping the momentum, and just
I thought
tying
Edge
up
was
the
winning.
second match. Tracking mids, I like.
Down forward fours. Trying to seal the step a little bit, or at least make Ulsan think about it a little bit more.
Like that little down 4-4 to get a reaction, breaks
Break
the
the glass.
armor. I love the fact that Edge is actively canceling just to make sure that you don't get too antsy. And just to
I'ma
keep the momentum in
change
his
that.
favor. Another
Well,
round on the board for Edge though.
You're gonna have to get PlayStation Plus first.
Okay, mixing it up, going for the low this time.
Pretty polite mid-low touch there. Bishop with that uppercut again.
Running two. Haven't seen many of those. Oh, nice, right in the side of the neck. Guaranteed to put you to sleep. To the wall we go. Oh, wow, nice heat burst. Look at the damage
After
on
I
the
get
wall.
some money.
Ulsan trying to tie up this game too.
Rage though, edge and rage.
Yeah, it sucks. We gotta, even after buying the game, we still gotta like
Right side, back forward.
pay once a month to play with everyone,
Going into the final round of game 2.
and not just the internet bill.
Ulsan working
The
jabs,
PlayStation
hits the
bill.
salvo string engager.
Oh, tries to go for the tackle. Tries
What
to
a
do
crouch
something
jab.
sneaky. Low
Low
parry
parry.
to the wall. Ignition switch. Spins it all. No resources left. A little bit left on the side of Edge. When are you gonna use it?
Hell yeah,
Right
it
there on the
sucks.
heat dash.
Stupid.
Goes in the stance.
And
Turns
they
on
got
the pressure,
damn
try to sidestep left here for
different
Ulsan. Not
levels
gonna
of
be enough, like I
premium,
said, right in the side of the neck.
which
I
makes
don't think
me
he's
even
gonna kill him. He
madder.
doesn't have any resources.
But
Yeah, PlayStation bill.
Oh
it
my
does
God.
kill. 2-0 in favor of Ulsan. Ulsan gonna be on. He just punched his ticket for the top 16 competition.
Well,
ESL round 2.
there goes
Edge
Harangue.
Still in the mix though.
Look, Edge still has a chance, but he's got to wait who's going to make it out versus
You could
Arsenal's
just tell
Edge.
that.
John the Ding on this lower bracket.
I think Harangue lost
this
because
play is actually scary.
A couple things too there, Steve, is Edge.
Dragunov is just better.
Very good defense against down 2. Very, like, down 2 hit percentage was not very high throughout the set, but also maybe the lack of running 2. I think that kind of showed some hesitation on the side of Ulsan because Edge was so on point with being able to interrupt a lot of that range 2, range 1 advances he was trying to make. Those uppercuts had to have done something to him mentally, right? But then, of course, once he's able to score some hits, build some momentum, and of course, that's why you saw a lot more stance 1 that scored, what, 2
But I'm saying, I mean, like, if you want to win,
and those had a big effect on how this played out, too.
but you really want to win. It's about winning. It's about you need the money to live.
1-2-1.
Dash, full-blown taking advantage.
Then you
of
might
it.
as well
And
pick
he
the
just
highest
rinse,
tier
recycle.
character
He's like,
there
"Look, I know you
is.
wanna move. I know you wanna do
Just so
something
you
sneaky between
raise
you,
your
go on
chances.
stance,
Because this
start
kid
off
should have
with a
probably
sneak.
lost the
And
way
you
the
know
game
you
looked
also
like
can
it was
try to
going.
move down 4-2,
But
just back
Dragunov's
one.
just
He's
too
like,
good.
I'm not gonna let you do that.
Yeah,
I'm
look,
gonna
he's
start it off
shaking
with
his
a
head. He's like, yeah,
try
that's
to finish with
bullshit.
a
He's like,
counter.
okay, yeah.
Worked out in his favor.
Well, ain't
Ulsan making it
Xbox,
out
they're the
on
first
winner's
ones to
side.
encourage
But
PlayStation to
obviously,
pay for online.
we're going to the next match. This is a lower bracket match. One of these players is
I
going
love
home.
PlayStation
One of these
Premium.
keys getting crushed. Going home. Going
He should have been more
home.
careful with drag. He won.
Take a look at the bracket.
Arslan, if he's going to make this work, he's going to have to go through John Ding and Edge back to back like this.
That Dragunov won. He didn't need
John
to
Ding,
do
of course,
shit.
trying to make a statement on himself, right?
Except
This is
show
a match
up.
that I think we've seen a couple times so far. I think pre-Evo, John Ding
Did he
showed
just change
showed Arena,
shirts?
before then a combo breaker, I want to say, or he ran Eddie, but
Looks like a baseball team shirt.
that's the question for me is, how confident is he in the Eddie in this group?
That's a very big question. But also one of the characters I felt like
Yeah, he
really
won.
kinda
Okay,
leaned
he
on. I
didn't-
really
he
love
did- he
seeing him
played
play.
perfectly.
Also
He
said
won.
I haven't seen it in a while, but I feel like that character kind of really fits
He
his
played
style.
good enough.
Reminiscent of the Lucky Chloe, still with the Eddie. Is it going to be
See,
him?
he's
Probably
weird.
not, but I'm interested to see what character will we get from John Ding here.
Did he
Nina
change
looking
shirts?
like
He
it's gonna be
did,
the
didn't
main
he?
pick here for Arson Ash. I haven't
I
seen
thought he was
him
wearing a different color. He might have spilled something on it.
Curious. Testing buttons right here, as you should. especially if you're playing in a tournament with this much money on the line. You'd be crazy not to.
I think is too, now the stakes are higher. John Ding now on loser side. Are you still confident in that Eddie pick?
Really
Dude, if he picks Eddie, he's gonna get cooked.
Watching home. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this EWC. Man, Tekken
Actually, I can't even say that. I think he's nervous. I don't know. He always needs to like warm up or some shit. And what the hell is on his stick? Like, what's the picture there?
Tournament, by the way. And then now we're going over to Tekken 8, and obviously they're playing, you know, the character select screen game.
Fighting game wise, that's a tough act to follow what you guys had here a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
But in this final week, we got this Tekken bracket action, and so far it's already been nutty in group stage.
Yeah, a lot of our favorites already on the lower bracket. One of those, Arslan Ash, Rainchu, out of the
Getting a
tournament.
lucky Cleo.
Like, crazy
I hope he loses.
Gone from the tournament. But once again, I've tried to make this evident. I said this last week when we had Street Fighter. I'm gonna say it now. This is the best players in the world, bro. These guys travel worldwide to make this happen. And it's gonna be the Nina versus the Eddie here. Arslan Ash versus John Ding. Answer the door. Special intro. Let it rock. I love it, especially for the tournament mode. I like it.
Where's Speed Kicks? I hadn't seen him.
Like, what's the round
What group's he in?
John Ding, very polite, just backs away. Sidestep double kicks.
Nice. Hits him with the down 4-1, didn't commit, sidestep 4 right after it. Nice life lead here for John Ding.
Yeah, 50% chip adding up as well.
If you know what group's he in, you'll know. I'll know when he's coming up because we're in Group C right now.
Arslan Ash, let you know he's awake. He's here to play. He ain't trying to go home, regardless of how close it is, and breaks the glass.
Oh, he's cooking.
In case of emergency.
Oh my God.
And Arslan Ash says, nah, bro.
That's the reaction.
Need Speed Kicks in here to fuck him up.
Like that, he knew to interrupt, immediately gets a jab float and finishes the round.
I feel like I just heard the crowd.
Yeah, I don't think this Eddie's gonna do it.
Engage.
Or double kicks, another clutch.
Okay, maybe.
For Eddie here, gonna be able to get him this wall damage and a little bit of pressure after sidestep double kicks.
Oh.
Rather, blocked that time by Arslan Ash. Block punishment.
Okay, he might lose. It's not looking good. At least that round. Damn, I gotta use the bathroom.
The mix low there.
PK's the only one that dominates that shit out of him.
Nice jab.
Dominates the shit out of him.
Playing back just a little bit. Counter hit.
He's poking Arslan down a little bit, making it difficult for him to try to advance with these jabs.
Wow, the third dimension. I'm dancing all over you right now.
He clean wrapped around her, and now look at this scenario.
You know Arslan's gonna be mad if he loses to this. He'll be knocked out too.
He dash goes for the slide, finds the hit. Arslan picking his way back in, picking and choosing his way back in. Small attempts, big reward. Now has the lead. He can close out the round. What a block on the 4-4-3. Didn't get the kill though. 20 seconds left on the clock.
I gotta use the bathroom. Damn it. Oh, he's dead, bro. He's dead. He is mad as hell right now.
John Ding. 2 rounds to 1. Big counter hit on the string there. Arslan Ash.
He's not even trying to just force 50-50s or anything like that. He's really trying to outpoke him and just maintain range and spacing where he can leverage some of these big tools that Eddie has and stay out of that Nina pressure.
I'm gonna tell you right now, it definitely looks like John Ding did a lot of homework for this matchup. The way he's avoiding and staying out of the range, still gets hit by the blonde bomb, but not ready for the combo on the wall. Wipe the floor.
John Ding, you see him trying to back up a little bit as well. Crouch jab to offset.
Little snake dash there, and the slide. That was counter hit too. 2 rounds apiece. Game number 1. Oh my God. Oh, counter hit down 4-2. You can see Arslan Ash kind of hesitant right now to start that offense, whether it be jabs, whether it be just a down 4-1. Really thinking about it. Finishes the string. John Ding gets engaged.
On the final round. Not the final round, but final round.
He dashed off the follow-up and then the elbow.
Final round for this match.
Game number 1 in the bag for John Ding. Arslan Ash is 1 game away.
Adrian!
Not being an EWC.
Coming in with the hype.
5-time Evo champion. Definitely
Evo champ my ass.
And I know things are getting scary out
there.
He
didn't win. Did he win Evo?
On the stage, and I'm gonna tell you the scariest part of all.
Yeah, he did win
Evo
again, didn't he?
Losing, but it's getting your key crush, man. I'm telling you right
now. That's crazy.
I crush my key. I still let it run out of this bad boy.
My thing is, Steve, is the
he always loses at home. Or where are they right now? He ain't home. Never mind.
I don't even want to give you my key. I'm gonna be real. They go, I need to commemorate a key or something. I can't just let you crush my key and they pose it. Did you see the John hitting the deuces like he was standing next to a tombstone? I was like, no, bro.
Bro, doing action poses when you hitting the hydraulic press, that's just, I like that. I like that.
Technical pause here. First time I've seen that graphic. Man, they are killing it with the production here at EWC.
They are killing it with the production.
Moment here, and you got to admit, that's the thing though. Who does this
take that gazillion feet to the face?
Trying to ice John Ding?
I was about to say, it says technical pause. On the other side of this graphic, it says icing, technical icing.
Look, that shit is crazy. That shit looks good.
Oh man, I wonder what the issue is. We did see
Arsenash trying to have a break and get a Kit Kat, maybe.
Right?
Yeah.
This is tough,
got his ass playing. Yeah, he ain't trying to lose, bro.
Oh, okay.
He mad as hell. He wants to change sticks. He's like, I need a stick change. I need a break. We gotta cut it. We gotta ice his ass, bro. We gotta ice his ass, bro.
John Ding looking poised as ever.
We need a new stick.
Regimen is ridiculous, bro.
Look at, he's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna fuck this dude up. He's like, something's wrong with my stick.
The hard part for him in this scenario too is when you're locked in like that. And
my stick ain't sticking.
Momentum is swinging on your side. Can you stay focused through this break?
He said my stick ain't sticking right, bro.
Mentally taxing anyway, but then we're moving around on stage. You don't know what's going on. You got to stay focused.
It's too much talking for me, man. You trying to crush my key, now you're icing me. I got you sitting there talking to this dude. Nah, B.
Yeah, he's trying to ice his ass.
John Ding, I'm doing push-ups.
He's trying to cool him down.
I'm gonna let you know. Jump.
He getting fucked right now. That's some bullshit.
He's on stage right now. You know how hard that was.
K-Dot style. Technical break. Shout outs to Kit Kat. You see it right down here in the corner. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
He got it, but he'll plug it up for him, bro. That's his.
All right, so
that's his assistant.
Oh wow, yeah. This is not sure who's sticking.
Oh God, this is fucking catered.
Classics though, the Obsidian.
Look at
Korean
this.
lever on top of that bad boy too. Is that a Shaheen sticker over there? Oh, that's okay. I see what that is. All right. I like that, the double check. Also, man, shout outs to EWC. They added a little graphic by the name.
They analyzing his ass. They analyzing his ass. This motherfucker got some aimbot ass controller.
You know, it's that, Steve, but also, I love the photos that they've taken too, by the way. Posing with your hardware, man. Posing with your hardware. There's no arms crossed, any of that corny stuff. Point them out. We're doing like Magneto poses and stuff.
I ain't gonna lie, his picture do look good too. He holding up his stick. It look better than everyone else that ain't holding up their stick.
He finna drop the coldest mixtape. I'm telling you right now, the shadow on his face is perfect. He's holding the stick. Like
I know if I ever go up there, I'm holding up my pad.
Moolgold, what are you doing to me?
This cheating bitch.
My man on the stage, he looked like he invested in
this cheating bitch.
Arson, are you okay? You ready? Just imagine he's in here like, yo, man, Eddie's kind of crazy. Just imagine he's in here.
Bro's like, it ain't going down like this. We need to call a timeout. Gotta change. My stick ain't sticking.
He hasn't done 4-4-3 once.
My stick ain't sticking.
My thing is, like, when are these lows going to come out, or does he respect Arslan too much? His reactions and his punish game too much to even throw it out there.
We'll rewind back to Tekken 7. Oh, wow.
Ding dong, keeping them fingers warm.
Where people was talking about how Arslan could react to some of these unseeable lows, and maybe John Ding keeping that in the back of his head, like, you know what? I'm going to stagger and give you a slow mid.
It's like that conversation started with the Mishimans, right? Being able to, like, stuff like that. You hear those conversations. But
I ain't gonna lie. I kind of want to see Arslan Ash go. I want to get up higher in the ranks and then see him lose.
He will run the gambit with you. He's like, oh, did I just hit you with heat? Did I get this? Oh, I'm gonna run it until.
Because now he's so big, it's entertaining to see him. You know, the tension gets real high when he's like, when it's up there in like top 8.
Pressure here.
Wow.
Jab touches elbow. Back one in the while standing 4 after. Oh my God.
This is getting pretty dicey.
Oh God. He does make it interesting. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was funny as hell. He paused to switch sticks.
Oh my. Sidestep double kicks again.
And remember how I was talking about how Arslan typically, I feel like he really does used to playing this kind of passive style. Nina, you really can't do that. You got to be up in the mix. Yeah. And John Ding is using that against him. Nice block, goes for it, and now he has this launch. Arslan, give me something.
whenever Arslan has found an opportunity to get that pressure started, it feels like John Ding has an answer right away, and he has not gotten the opportunity.
What is going on?
It's a 3D fighting game. Nice block on the low. Oh my God. Man, I don't know. The real estate on these hot dog stands, bro, it gotta be crazy.
Yo, they talk about the tier list. The cameraman is the best character in the game. I don't know what y'all are watching, bro. Wild Steady 4 series all the way.
Oh no! Oh
John
no!
Ding on set point in EWC. This is bottom
Let's
side of this
go, pay
bracket.
to win.
Oh no, then they cut to the John Ding thinking pole.
Yo, that's a misfire. Yo, that's a party foul. You can't do that.
You can't do that. You can't show that before.
Got the
we get to end of
DLC
the
in
game.
his
Also, this
face.
is
He
very
can't do
limited. You know what? I'm
anything.
not even gonna say that yet. Let's get
Dude,
back
he's
to
getting
the
ran through. He ain't even one run round.
Start of the round.
Oh, and look at this offense from Arslan Ash. Heat
Slides.
burst.
Okay, you got your pressure started. I'm ready with my arm.
Woo!
This bomb is blonde.
He needed that.
Bomb is blonde.
And I'll take mustard on that hot dog. Stiletto heels. Jab pressure at the wall.
Buns everywhere.
John Ding.
Buns everywhere.
Jab.
Okay, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. My man's
Sun's
locking in. You
out,
can see the
buns
neck oil
out.
forming over his shoulders. Oh, tried to go for a launch. Luckily, that wasn't a counter hit. Down 4-2 from the side of John Ding. Sidestep 34. Call it.
Call it. I love Tasty Steve.
First. This is set point. Arslan Ash could very well be going
Oh
home.
no, he's going
To
home.
the sky.
He's
Not done
going
yet.
home.
One touch.
It's
And the
over.
blow to close it out.
Holy
John Ding,
mackerel.
a
Eliminate.
Holy
showstopper.
mackerel.
Just eliminate.
My man is in shock. He can't believe
I
it.
can't
The
believe
whole
that.
thing going. My man is done. He was like, what the?
So
Evo
many
champ.
brackets busted.
He mashing
John
his
Ding
ass
puts
off.
the silencer on it.
Look at
Huge
this,
upset
bro.
win over Arslan Ash.
Oh, John Ding. Monster. John Ding.
Look at the women laughing at him.
Oh my God. Now I'm gonna say this. This goes back to Street Fighter 6.
Bro, how
when
old
we
is
were
this
just here.
cat?
Who got knocked out first game, second game? Pump. The Evo champion knocked out our Evo champion once again.
Damn.
Knocked out in day one of group play. Let's take a look at the highlights. Oh my God. This set.
The Eddie wasn't at Evo, was he? Was Eddie at
It felt
Evo?
like just lows were just not even that much of a factor. And then he waited till the very end to be able to pull some out. But this is Eddie in this game. Once he gets some momentum started on his side and he's able to force these 50-50s or force these subtle mix-ups, John Ding didn't even feel like he wasn't even taking some huge risks, but he got a huge cash out at the beginning of this last round like that in game 2. And man, I did not have this. I can't imagine a lot of people had this pen to go this way.
No way.
Arslan Ash out of EWC 2024.
Oh my
Last
gosh.
year on the championship team at Gamers 8. This year, unfortunately,
Damn, bruh.
out of the bracket before top 16.
Damn, bruh.
Ridiculous. But once again, I love to preface this with
That's
these are the
crazy.
best players in the world.
He
Arslan
went,
is definitely one of the Tekken goats. However, once you get that prize, once you get
That
that
shit
high,
was so
there's always a
sexy.
target on your back. John Ding, definitely one of the people that's been sniping for years at this point. And
Bro,
definitely
that was
stepped up to the plate
crazy.
just recently. So now,
I really
we're gonna
thought,
see who's gonna make it
man,
out
I didn't,
between
oh
these two.
man, I
Also,
thought Eddie was going to get
definitely making
cooked.
it out on that winter side.
Damn,
John Ding
Arslan
gonna be one of
Ash
the two
knocked
players to make it
out
out
today.
from the
Was
lower
he
side.
just wasn't Arslan?
He did it with Eddie.
Wow.
It's now double
He was
jeopardy
not
on the loser
cooking.
side. You just played this set. You just up. Oh, man, you just dropped a huge.
Yeah, he ran through
upset
him.
on this bracket. John Ding now with some wind
Took
in
a
his
big
sails,
poop
right?
on him.
Going up against Edge, who put it in loser side to begin with. How is this matchup dynamic going to change?
Very interesting. Just imagine you beat Arslan Ash and then you lose to Edge.
Arslan Ash.
I mean, look, that's a dub though. I'm gonna tell you right now. Like, I'm out of EWC.
Look at this
but I
dude's
got one.
stick.
That's a big body. That's a
Look
big
like a
notch
boombox.
to have on your belt. And also EWC production. I need that dude in the front row in the highlight.
Got buttons on the side.
My man was so ruined, bro. My man looked like somebody just gave him
Right,
the
he
wrong
looked like he ate
order.
some bad fish or something, right? He was
This dude works
destroyed.
out. Look how cut he is.
Oh my gosh.
Like he put his
He's so
arms
cut,
in.
he
My
looks
man was
weird.
like, oh, man. He was holding the camera. He was like, I gotta cut this, bro. I can't even. Oh my gosh, John Ding. John Ding. That's the doorbell.
Oh, Ding.
answer. It's Eddie. My man was using the stances like crazy. So many situations were literally going in the handstand.
Handstand
especially
4.
Situation.
You got a counter hit handstand 4. That was a party starter. He did not use lows for like 5
Arslan
rounds.
should have picked
Opened up that last
Law.
round. We finally did 4-4-3.
Eddie's a
Got
good
him that
matchup
way.
for
Then
Law.
You saw him do down 4, got him and caught Arslan out. Like it
You
felt
just
like he was
spam
off balance
3
for a minute, and then
4
he just
4
looked
3
like a
4
cross throw, right?
3 4 3
Yeah,
4 3 3 plus 4 4 3 plus 4 4 3 plus 4 4. It kicks Eddie's ass.
His hit rate on that attack.
Nice.
He hit at least 5 times.
Yeah.
He just lifts weights. Well, I mean,
style, I feel like he plays this
usually
passive
what you
style.
do to
Not
get
saying he
cut.
can't play this active style, but I feel like he's one of his strongest suits is playing this passive style.
That's why he does it
Then
Uki
you
now.
gotta get in there. You can't play so passive because it's gonna take you a little bit to get that started. And
But
if you
he
have
look weird. It
inexperienced
looks
player,
weird.
It's gonna be that much
I ain't gonna lie, it looks kinda weird. I don't know what it is.
That way. However, John Ding, once again, he will take the heat and run it into the ground. It could be 10 seconds into the round. If he gets a good string, he gets a good run, that series, he will
Bro
spend
lifts
it all
weights and
fight
plays
it out at the
Tekken.
end with nothing left.
In a lot of situations where Arslan was minus, but at range like 1 or 2, it felt like John Ding already had an answer. He knew that Arslan was going to try to press after that, whether it be through whatever attack, right? Whether it's just like dash jab series or one of her longer standing pokes. It felt like he always had a sense for now is the time he's going to press, and he felt like he always had an answer ready. And that really kind of changed the momentum dynamics of that set.
He's still fat, low key.
So he's gonna make it out on this lower bracket between Edge, John Ding, Ulsan.
I mean,
Definitely making it out on this upper
he got some
bracket
weight
side.
to throw around, dog.
We need one more. Phase 1.
He gonna wrap you
Double
up.
C. Here we go.
Is it John Ding or is it Edge?
Put your
Who is
ass
gonna
on the
be making
ground
it to GSL round
and keep
2?
you there.
Oh, wow. Wow.
It's back to this set. The cameraman said yes.
The cameraman, also a player here.
It's like the
Fucking
guest
Eddie,
referee,
bro. I
right?
hate
Like,
Eddie too.
Sometimes he's on one player's side, sometimes he's on another.
My man's not
I
gonna
hate
get
every
the 3 count.
character that's not Law.
Had the spike in the act
Or
okay,
Yoshi.
Edge still able to take it there. Had an opportunity to be able to close it out early though. Got the anti-air spike.
Look at this. Very active play here from John Ding. And look, he's trying to find anything to get Edge to stop this assault. And he's like, nah, bro. Sidestep back 3. The 3rd dimension.
The 3rd dimension. Eddie's, I mean, Steve's crazy.
Takes the Oki, heat burst, keep the pressure, spins it all. Oh, goes
Spins
for the
it all.
lead.
Oh,
That's
he's
gonna
getting.
be the
Oh
round.
no, it ain't looking good for Eddie.
Gosh, Edge making quick work right now. 2 rounds.
Got to remember the keys from the first set that they played too. The power crush, the 2-hitting power crush cashed out. It felt like multiple times in favor of Edge. Didn't really come into play.
Law
or
players
defensively
love
until
Yoshi.
John Ding, and now he's waiting on.
Do
He's
they?
a lot more patient. He learned his lesson from the first time.
Yeah, he actually lost the
Is that a thing?
Maybe a round
Yes.
or 2 in that first set that these guys
Most Law
played.
players love
Edge, once
Yoshi.
again, though, always has the ability to kind of
I don't know, that is weird.
Any round back in his favor.
Wall to wall. Jab touches, goes for the back one, activation. The armor
He
through it
said
for Edge,
yeah.
And now just I love it. He's never married to the heat either. I'm willing to just do it, just heat dash pressure, just give me my plus frames and let me do the mix.
It's a resource. That's all it is. What a block. Bad punish.
Ooh.
Oh my God. Edge trying to
I
run it
was
back,
in the
and he
lab
does.
practice.
Blocked up
It's
4-4-4.
weird, but they
Oh my
do.
God.
That's
Oh
funny.
my
I think
God.
it's just like the
That
whole
was a quick
Asian aspect of it, you know?
on the side of Edge.
Got a sword.
So tough
Ball's got
for John Ding.
nunchucks.
This looks tougher than the Arslan match for
And
John Ding.
Yoshi's like a samurai alien ninja dude. Oh, 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 oh. Yoshi's funny. Yoshi is funny though. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, bro, we gotta play some Tekken. You need to get PlayStation Plus. I can't even play with
I mean,
you.
but I'm looking at this. How this is looking so tough for him.
Oh,
Wait a
oh,
minute.
oh.
Potential final
Yoshi
game
is
here.
hilarious.
His way. John Ding.
I don't know why he's so funny, but he really is funny. He don't say anything funny. He's just, I don't know, he's just funny.
50% in this round. Armor through the jab pressure.
A nice little quick duck right there.
And good backstep as well.
Spins a little bit of the heat, spins the rest of the
Damn.
heat. He smashed. Like I said before, if he gets a good series, he gets a good run.
I wouldn't mind seeing Harang win. Oh, yeah, I was in a lab the other day practicing with Harang.
Through these blitz from John Ding, and he's still fighting right now.
Oh my God, and his side movement has been excellent as well, whether it's been using some of the built-in mobility that this character has, or just active step callouts. He's been able to find some really, really advantageous situations. Finally, we haven't seen him use it that much. 4-4-3, that time able to clip Edge from max range. Now testing with the back 3s.
Oof. Nice down 4-2. Like that option. Blocks.
Especially in that situation with advantage.
Wow, calls him out. Heat activated.
Right over the low. Now heat pressure. Oh, the
Oh.
second hit again.
It's happening so often.
Hey,
Down for
John
one.
Ding having a
the
problem, bro.
Combo.
Oh, the Nick Cannon drum roll, please. Oh. What? The third dimension again breaks the armor. Oh, the jab.
Oh.
Jab.
Oh.
Oh my God. The hatchet at the end.
Said stop it. Stop. Jabbed him right in the nose.
First
I love
team
Rain
said
because
really
his
fast
best
team. I
friends
feel like
with
this
Jin,
kind of
and
the
he's
same-
funny as
same
shit.
thing, just in the other way.
Yo, Obama. The floor is lava.
The
Watch
floor
out.
is lava.
Boom.
And Edge gonna be the one to milk the return out of it. Has
I always
the wall
liked
as well.
Harang just because he was a
That is a lot
kickboxer. I
of
thought that
damage
was
into
always really
pressure.
cool.
Oh my God, activation, anti-air, gonna get the spike. John Ding now. Tornado,
Oh, wow.
goes with the wheel kick ender. Now my turn to run my mix.
Oh, out of the air.
Mid spike.
The jab stops the pressure. Spins all his resources once again. Heat on the side of Edge. You got a little bit of heat left, and it turns it into a launcher. He's going to spin a rage art, 100%.
Absolutely.
Yo, is this going to kill? I'm asking
Nah.
you. Sure.
It is not gonna
think
kill.
he'll
Okay.
I'll put my name on it. Yeah, that's the round.
I'm
Oh my
Obama
God.
now.
I knew that
I'm
was
sorry,
right here.
James. I'm sorry, James. James, my bad.
Steve Margin Obama, that's my name. All right, here we go. But I like this, though. John Ding fighting back.
Lowe's adding up for Edge here.
Oh, okay, nice launcher here. Gonna get the wall for sure, but trust the combo. Possibly nerves kicking in. Heat still on the side of John Ding. Nice block on the low. Oh, engage, wall splat two.
Harang is an extremely taekwondo fighter.
Wow, the Jenga power.
Parallel to the wall like that too.
Hands.
And then 4 goes to transition.
Oh.
Runs the mid. Oh my God, the mix from John Ding the last 3 seconds.
That's serious.
Huh?
Like
Mixed
I
in
said
like 3 or
before.
4.
If
That was
he
good
gets
one.
a good series, he's like,
Oh.
the rolls are going in my favor. I'll spend it all. I'll throw it all on the
Yeah,
table.
it's not like he's just rolling up to you in 50.
Ding-a-ding-dong.
It's more like
For the
he tries to
W.
establish polite pressure, and then once he starts to
Takes the round. I gotta use the restroom real quick for the
then
next
he's like,
round.
Okay, now let's gamble a little bit, right?
Water's going through me.
He, in particular, he really favors the mid option. Even the one it feels like sometimes he's not even confirming the mid option out of relax, right?
Sometimes he will run up and through the mid, and you better hope he's not in heat because he will
will
spin
heat
that
dash
heat
it,
smash.
yeah.
Just do it. He's like, oh, did you block it? Cool. I'll heat dash just to make sure I keep this pressure, keep the momentum in my favor. But here we go. Final game between these two. Only one can move to the next phase here at EWC.
Power
Arslan Ash is not there anymore. And right now, we got Osan and maybe John Ding and maybe Edge. Oh.
Wow, the chase down.
Suspense.
Wall smash. Mid option again.
Nice block. Great patience on the side of John Ding. The life lead, the rage art. And this is not going to kill, but man, is it going to hurt.
It's a momentum stopper too, is the big thing.
Gives you a little time to think. Take a sip of water if you like. But now, just outside of rage, John Ding.
Forces John Ding to have to play neutral again.
What a break.
Oh,
Not
break
this
right back
time.
into it.
The
Roll and
first
choke.
rolls we've seen this entire set.
Yes.
Oh, the low and the lead goes to Edge. Man, you can hear the crowd slightly over the mics here. A lot of people invested, a lot of players invested.
Peacekeeper, and he scoots right under the homing attack after. Able to find the wall. John Ding, similar story to that round we saw early. We got the early 50% advantage. Activate through the pressure and go.
my
Break the glass.
God, breaks the armor. Uh-oh. Oh, big damage.
Right back at you. Heavy momentum in favor of Edge. Insane crouch jab from John Ding.
Hits the heat dash. Full combo conversion. Realign. Majinga power up level 1. Oh my God, John Ding ties up the set. 1 game, 1 round apiece. Oh my gosh.
Big counter hit at the end of that round there.
Oh no.
You got a combo for that?
Who we
Of
rooting
course I
for?
do. To the wall we go.
I don't like Eddie,
Yo, Edge with the conversion.
but I like this guy now. I like John Ding. He just beat
Where's the combo
Arslan.
recipe to adjust for any hit?
I like his style.
How you know these guys got a lot of hours clocked in this Tekken, bro.
What y'all
They got a
thinking?
combo for every situation. Nice block, great punish. Goes for the hand.
His form is of Taekwondo is mixed Taekwondo.
And the big combo sequence at the wall
Oh
here.
no!
John Ding now on set point.
Who are we rooting for? Harangue?
Punch his ticket. Where am I? Where am I?
We're rooting for Edge.
Listening to music. Who are these people? What are these instruments?
That's your ancestors. That's like
Taking
John
a
Ding
visit
is
the
like,
ancestors.
I think I'm rooting for Harangue. I don't like Eddie.
Mid follow up here.
Okay.
Awkward
Ball
combos.
combo.
Yeah. Still now Edge here with the advantage. Position. Low touch. Oh my God, John Ding. Now he wants to run some mix. Then we go low, low. One stock, but again, Edge, just stop.
Oh my God, he died! John Ding with the pop-off.
That
And he
is
just
crazy.
lets it all flow right here, as he should. Takes out Arslan Ash, takes out Edge after losing to him. Wow, this is a great run, and this is only group.
What a run to be able to punch your ticket for top 16 of this event. He got dropped in the losers and said, I'm not out of this, run it back, and he did. Edge, going into this event, I felt like was kind of one of the X factors in this event, alongside John Ding. But I mean, John Ding's performance in lowers in
It was a hell of a performance, I ain't gonna lie.
That was a crazy run to be able to play through the technical break too when he was getting up. Man,
Can't hear anything. What's going on?
My man got iced and still ran it. And also,
he took 3 scoops of pre-workout. It's like the pre-workout ice in his veins.
Right? Oh my gosh. This has been a ridiculous group here. Group CC coming to a close. We got our 2 winners making it out. It's going to be Ulsan, John Ding in a group with Arslan Ash, in a group with Edge. Those are going to be the 2 people moving on to the next phase. And it didn't seem like much changed from that first game at first, or that first set between these 2 at first. But the thing is, John
He's
Ding
on
was
100 right now.
backing down. He always
Not
contested.
mad.
He always tried.
No,
it,
he
and I
is
really
playing
feel like
good.
That's one of the reasons he succeeded here.
Can't
Going
stand
up
Eddie
against
though. He's
not
kind of
only
cheap.
Arslan Ash,
I ain't gonna
but
lie.
Edge
He's
as well.
kind of
He
cheap.
was pretty polite in the beginning.
He's really
of the
cheap.
set.
Just
But
like-
once it got long, once it
I
started
don't know.
playing
He
out,
might not be
like,
as
again, this
cheap
micro
as,
interaction started to develop more. That's when you really started to see
Lydia.
the mix. That last round, mix. He went double low, and then just, oh man, the wall damage is so good when you're Eddie too. But going to the stage, let's see what our players have to say.
What a case of intestinal fortitude here. John Ding victorious over Arslan Ash and Edge against all the odds. Of course, in the initial match, dropping a set to Edge. How did he bring it back? I mean, what were his thoughts after he lost that initial set to Edge?
그러니까 처음에 에지하고 질 때 생각하는 게 뭐였어요?
우선은 콤보 실수가 조금
Yeah, that's
컸었고,
better.
마지막에 이제 히트 스매시를 안 맞으려고 했었는데 그거 맞았을 때 조금 흔들렸던 것 같고 이제 다음 했을 때는 조금 더 조심하게 하자라고 생각을 했습니다.
He was a little careless during the first one. That's why he got kind of shook up, and which ended up Edge winning. But the second and third round, that's when he focused and he made sure he took his time and not make those same mistakes.
He tightened everything up and you could see the difference in the adaptation. Now we have to talk a little bit about it. The set that has turned this entire tournament on its head, Arslan Ash versus John Ding. What were his thoughts going into that set and how did he just pull through like that?
얼슬란하고 시합하기 전에 생각하는 중 뭐였고 그리고 하는 동안에 어떻게 기분 어땠어요?
우선은 아슬란 애쉬 선수랑 저번 대회 때 만났을 때 졌었는데 그 경기를 좀 복귀해가지고 조금 더 연습을 했었고 그리고 이제 모두들 이제 뭐 아슬란 애쉬가 가드가
You know, I kind of thought he would know English for some reason.
철권 자체가 모든 걸 막을 수는 없거든요. 그래서 에디를 선택한 이유도 있었습니다.
He said although he lost previous to the previous tournament, he lost against him, and everybody always says that he's the best at guard and offense, but eventually you can't get hit. You can't block it all, and that's his mind frame coming through. So he's able to do that and pull through and be able to get those hits in and win the match.
What a headline, and who would have thought the 5-time Evolution champion and Tekken World Tour champion bailing out here 0-2 at the Esports World Cup. That just shows you how stacked this entire tournament is. Last question, how are you feeling moving forward into the top 16?
이제는 기분 어때요?
우선은 너무 기분이 좋고 아까 봤던 것처럼 정말 좀 이렇게 주체할 수 없을 만큼 지금 기분이 너무 좋고 그리고 이제 내일 대회 준비가 있기 때문에 내일 또 열심히 준비하도록 하겠습니다.
He's like right now, as of now, he's just feeling good. He's feeling good about himself and his accomplishments. Moving on to what he's going to be doing tomorrow, he's going to be preparing and getting ready for that battle as well.
Wow, crazy, heartbreaking moments for Arslan Ash and Edge. Stellar performers in their own right. But it's time to continue here as we get on with the next group. I'm going to send it back to the studios. The same bedknobs and broomsticks is beatdowns and batterings here at the Esports World Cup. Take it away.
They gave my man Ruru a tire fro out, no naps, nowhere, and a button-up blue shirt.
Last year's champion as well in Saudi Arabia is eliminated from the tournament, going 0-2. Insane stuff as Ulsan moves on with John Ding. Bobsy, Rukang, talk to me.
I mean, who could have seen this coming? I mean,
he did change shirts. I wonder why he must have. He shouldn't have changed shirts. I think that fucked him up.
Evo champion gone in Tekken. It is crazy.
Yeah, you know what? We were all off the edge of our seats. We were all upstairs, you know, jumping up and down. It was
he said, "I'm about to lose. I'm gonna change shirts."
Maybe a bit too many lows from Arslan Ash. You know, Ulsan with perfect low blocking at the time. You know, incredible stuff.
That's pretty crazy. He lost. I'm very surprised.
Talking to him before, and he was saying that it's a matchup, Nina versus Dragunov, that you have to. They're both very strong counters, but you have to be very careful with your timing. You know, Arslan just wasn't really able to get going, and John Ding, we mentioned it before we went on before the group started, that John Ding is the type of player that can beat anyone on his day, man. He just has that play style that can be so overwhelming. The 50-50s, the mind games, and Arslan just wasn't ready for it.
I mean, we saw something really specific in that, right? He was changing, I mean, just cutthroat right there. But he was changing the timings of his relax.
His wife has to be disappointed. Whose wife?
He was doing it first, and then he was
Is Arslan Ash married?
And it was catching a lot of people out.
I think he noticed, right, that, you know, the people mashing after the force.
The bitch better not be disappointed.
Here we go. This is how it all went down. Arslan Ash versus Ulsan 2-1. Really close set there. But
especially over there.
Edge 2-1 over John.
Them women ain't got no, you know, you don't hear no smart ass mouth from women over there.
Yeah, bro, do you know what? Edge played so good. But, you know, I want to highlight
you don't hear no smart mouth from women over there, bro.
So much, and it was working so well. Once John Ding, you know, had an idea of what he was doing, he definitely played.
They'll nip that shit in the bud real quick.
Close game in the end. John Ding with his timing, like you said before, impeccable stuff from him.
Did you both say Arslan for the prediction?
She's disappointed. She better keep it to herself.
I'm not gonna bait
because they don't put up with that shit over there.
Well, let's see what the people at home thought for our STC play prediction. I'm pretty sure, yes, it was Arslan Ash, but he went 0-2, coming last in that bracket, man.
The men are definitely in charge.
That's a huge upset
in their country.
The biggest upset of the tournament as we check out the highlights. I mean, Arslan Ash, you know, he's achieved so much, but that just goes to show the caliber of this tournament, not only for the players, but also just how much there is on the line, the expectation. I think all of that adds up to become so stressful, right?
I mean, actually funny you say this, right?
The Pakistan dude's gonna jump him behind the deli store when he walks out.
There's gonna be one big problem with Arslan is that everyone's gonna expect him to do well. He's like the one that everyone's gonna be looking at. Like, he has to do well. He's the Evo champion, 5-time Evo champion.
Bro, he's the fucking Evo champion. They all kiss his ass over there. They don't care. He done won so many, it don't even matter. It don't even matter.
He's been the guy with the target on his back, and he's risen to the expectations.
I feel like the stage, you know, that we're on right now with it, and the caliber of players in Tekken 8 is just a madness. You know, Arslan Ash, like you said, all those accolades that he has, you know, he achieved so much, but now, you know, the pressure was just
it's a answer, bro.
You know, how does someone handle all that pressure? It's very, very difficult.
It is very, very difficult, but Arslan is going to be out of the tournament. We will not be seeing him anymore.
That is crazy. He is out.
And Ulsan in phase 2 for tomorrow, so congratulations to them. But ladies and lads, here we go. We must move on to the next group. And look at this one. Absolute killers in the venue now. Morgold, Yagami, Knee walking in. This group D is going to be sick. But before we get to that Group D, you guys know the drill. We're going to take a very small break, and when we return, more Tekken action here at the Esports World Cup.
Woo! This tournament's pretty crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's pretty hype. My boy Kneecaps. What group are we in? I'm ready for G. We're in D. Next is E. Oh, we're not even gonna see G today. That's gonna be tomorrow.
To the chat now.
And I wanted to see Jin or in law action. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen today. Actually, I mean, I don't know who's in the other groups, but I know it's looking like GG is not going to be today.
Together, we will bring justice back to the people.
Today we're going to be trying the Dave's Hot Chicken Bites. These are basically a tender which is just sliced up into nugget form. Happy birthday to me. Pure white meat. And what I love about Dave's Hot Chicken is you know the quality you're getting. Every single time it's the exact same thing. You never get tenders that are like over crisp, one's a little burnt. Like they all taste incredible. So good. Another pairing they offer is honey. Look at that. Oh, honey is a great addition. Oh my God.
400 clubs in the only one will win the Esports World Cup.
The more
We might get them tomorrow. I think it will be tomorrow.
The more you're in a league of your own. You're not only one step closer to owning this and this. You're one step closer to owning the future.
We're starting our descent into Surmaja International Airport.
And being remembered forever.
Your team. What's your code name again?
The boys.
Who came up with that?
Right here, right now. We'll show you how.
Why you done?
Oh, look at that jet stream.
Weather.
Bro, they do all
They're calling it an atmospheric river.
It's coming down.
Oh, flood warning in Louisiana.
Are they obsessed? Oh, yeah.
The stuff they do on the green screen, unbelievable.
They said 10% chance of rain. Seems more like 40% to me.
Nope.
Hot wings sound dope right now. Hell yeah.
Becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto.
I know I had Popeyes yesterday, but we had mild. I wanted something spicy chicken.
What is this nigga doing?
There we go. Who wants to go out clubbing right now?
Not today.
Bro, what?
Guys, because this is also very
That's-
stacked. What a
it's crazy.
Go very far in this tournament. Actually, it was Morgold, and Morgold just coming off a big win at VSF, right? So I think that's going to be one guy to look out for. But let's have a look at the other guys in this group as well. Here, Group D, Morgold, Yogami, yo, Aussie. Let's go. We've got Australia in the mix, and Knee. We have to talk about Knee and Osama Abbasi as well. Talk to me, Bubsy.
I mean, you know, I feel that Yagami has a lot of, you know, a lot of things on his back because we all saw the Australian breakdancing.
Oh my God.
I think Australia need a big dub in a minute because that breakdancing just weren't it.
Shout out to Raygun, man. Yeah. But yeah, look at the other players in this as well. Rook, I've got Nee in the mix as well, man.
Yeah, Nee, you know, Evo champion, 3-time Evo champion, you know, but, you know, people are saying there's a lot of talk from everyone, you know, has Nee lost his touch? You know, I feel like he's still adapting to the game. You know, it takes a bit of time to adapt, and, you know, it's going to be crazy to see how he does today, but Spag.
Yeah,
this is my favorite part of the day, man. Watching this stuff.
Listen, look at he's looking
What
so
is
closely.
this?
He's waving. He's waving to me. He's like, I'll see you next time. See you next year. Bye bye. That's crazy, man.
Oh, let's see what he does on this one. he's having a showmanship. Let's see. What's he gonna do? Oh, double hand wave.
Damn.
And he looks way too happy, though, to be doing. I think he looks so... He's having a time of his life.
Rukan, he earned it, bro. Look how closely he's looking.
What?
He's having, like I said, guys, he's having a time of his life. He's enjoying himself there.
Yeah, bring out them guns, bruv.
They cut it in half because he
It
lost?
wasn't easy. Got put into the loser bracket straight away. Had to fight against Arslan and...
Have you ever seen Devil's Stir play? I think so.
Tomorrow. But yeah, Group D, man, insane. Nee, you know, last year here in Saudi Arabia, he was the captain. He was the guy.
Usami and Yagami are some fools. Oh, okay. He looked like he about 12, 16. Bro,
a lot of questions for this one, Bubs.
Small Gold really looks like he's about fucking 12.
Now this guy is the reign, and I feel like he really did burst onto the scene at Evo Japan, right? And it's not that he made top 8, but listen to the names that he took out on his way, and he didn't even make top 8.
Trying to get my gin like Devil Stirs.
Ang Rangchu and didn't make top 8 at Evo Japan, but I still feel people were really impressed with his performance and his Reina.
Yeah, his Reina is super good. You know, the Evo as well that just went, you know, in Vegas, he lost to Jimmy J. Tran, and that was final round as well. But you can see, you know, the way that he plays Reina, he's a character specialist, and he's super good as well, you know, using the Mishima style of gameplay. Aggression is the name of the game.
It absolutely is, man. But let's see what you guys at home think on who's going to take this group. STC Play predictions. You guys know the drill. www.stcplay.gg. But you can see the countdown behind me, ladies and lads. It's getting serious out here. There's a lot of questions when it comes to this group. I want to ask you, who's taking it?
Osama.
Who's taking it?
Nee.
Nee and Osama. Well, it might be none of those guys as we go to the stage now for Group D here at the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8. Let's go.
Yeah, they know how to throw a turn, bro.
World Cup, and you just know that something crazy is about
Look at
to
these
happen.
screens. They look
Wasn't
crazy.
anything to go by, and you definitely know this one might be, because it's going to be Yagami taking on Mulgold. But Yagami, definitely an impressive run, as Bubsy mentioned, at Evo Japan earlier this year. And he actually also defeated Ulsan at BAM in Australia as well. So definitely Mulgold, even though he's hot off his VSF win, has got his work cut out for him.
And this is kind of a piece of like, yeah, if the last group was crazy, this one could get even crazier. I don't know how you can kind of top the Arslan Ash being kind of kicked out of the tournament in that way, in that manner, in that fashion. The question is now, who comes out of Group D? As you mentioned, it's Mulgold and Yagami. Now, Yagami, I mean, qualified through, you know, Battle Arena Melbourne, third place. There's still a lot that we're kind of looking forward to. Up and comer. It's one of those players that we mentioned at the top of the day that we want to see more of. This development over the past year. Maybe today is something to prove.
It very well might be, but Mulgold, I mean, if anyone is hot off their win, it's him. He's literally fresh, literally days ago from his top finish at Versus Fighting 12. So yeah, he knows what it's about on that main stage. So this is going to be it, guys. This is going to be a good one. I hope you guys enjoy it.
The floor is a screen.
I'm going to throw right back to casters for every piece of that. It's good stuff. Let's go.
Fucking floor is a screen.
Tekken fans from around the world, welcome back. Esports World Cup Group D. D for destruction. My name is Markman. I'm here with MYK. and we're here to talk to you guys about some good old Tekken as we get into the nitty-gritty. How do you feel?
I'm feeling amazing. I mean, of course, a lot of great Tekken action already here today, and we have another one with this Group D. You guys already saw the players, man. Mogold going up against Yagami is going to be the first round match here. And then after that, we're going to be going into the LCQ.
Ran him once and I asked him to fight me, but bro walked away.
It's exciting. Again, this is group action. It's a double elim bracket to get out. Of
That's
course,
funny. I would walk away from you too. No, the hell no. I only fight for money. I'll see you in tournaments.
Which is so tough.
It is a tough challenge. We just saw that in the previous group, and it was heartbreak after heartbreak. But man, either way, super excited. Looks like are we going right into the action?
The friendly arena. Yagami versus Mogold. Here we go.
I'm a pro, dog.
Okay, Yagami already playing around with the 4.
I don't fight every riffraff that comes up to me.
It's a good check. I like that.
Bro, imagine being like that. Imagine to be like, yeah, I'm that good. I want to fight you just because there's no money involved. I wish I was like that. I wish I could be like that. Maybe one day, if we ever play.
We're going to be looking out for from Mogold, that down back 1+2, aka the Blue Moon Burst.
Oh yeah, that is so strong, and he's one of those things I want to call it, that running too. He's such a great. He just uses that so well.
Right, he just places them at the most amazing times, and the low heat smash, giving Claudio a power low.
They brought in Tasty Steve just for Arslan.
When you're worried about like stuff like back one against the wall.
Yeah, look at that. 2 rounds very quickly here from Mogold. And again, we were talking about it, and we mentioned it many times. Aggression, the name of the game here, and he's always in his opponent's face. Yagami now really trying to find a way to open up his opponent.
And as soon as Tasty Steve got knocked out, they put. As soon as Arslan got knocked out, they put Steve away.
Especially if he can get into heat and just start making some damage objects happen. There you go.
Yeah, just like this. Engager gets the health loop as well, and Heaven's Wrath 3+4 bursts out of there. Wow, is that just whip? I've never seen that.
Is he fighting Kuma? What happened? That was crazy.
Fighting his demons. He's an exorcist.
Yeah, it happens that way. Anyways, we are going to go into another round here. Yagami on the scoreboard. I like it.
Both these guys really utilizing a lot of their homing moves, like back 2 from Reina, back 1 from Mogold. Really trying to neutralize like the stepping game from each other. Both right there finds a side step down forward too, and we're going to extend this combo.
Oh yeah, he's going to do decent wall carry here. He should be able to get close to the wall.
Wow, good crouch dash 3. Electric War God kick. Gets the link. He caught him crouching.
Oh, that's going to be all the damage. We are going to a final round here. Game number 1.
All right, here we go. Round start. Jazz beats out his down forward 2 attempt.
There was a duck there, but not able to get a bigger punish there. It doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, playing that mini game 4-4-2, no spin. Last time we saw the jab retaliation.
Ooh,
Bro, I can't believe Arslan's already knocked out. And then the guy that knocked out Arslan's already knocked out. Isn't that crazy?
Wondering if there was going to be an extension.
Okay, used up a little bit of heat on the 1 Blue Moon burst. Used the second one on a heat dash.
Here comes Reina. Nice block, but goes for a low back. That was interesting.
Yeah, I think he messed up the full crouch down forward 4, but catches him with the down back 4-1+2 wall splat. And
I know you're happy about it.
Him with the mid, and it's super scary because she's left in Heaven's Wrath stance where she has an unbreakable throw in that situation. So it's either duck or not.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's very, very scary. That throw has some decent. Attacks as well.
Yeah, Heaven's Wrath, especially with that combo route, is fantastic for the OP game because it just leaves you in stance and they kind of have to deal with it if you temporal. But here we go. We're going to Ortiz Farms on game number 2. Let's see if Mogold can switch things up. What a whiff punish.
Goes for the pistones. Here's a follow-up here. Is he going to go downstairs? No, decides to keep him there.
Ooh,
I like it.
Pumps.
Yeah, the stutter step into the God Fist.
I love the way Yagami uses the forward 2 into down 3. Just to like mess around with like stuff to do in neutral. I love that.
Yeah, the 4-2 usage is great too. And you know, this is very different from what we saw in his early days of Reina. He is picking his shots. He's being much more of a surgeon when he's like attempting how to flow the offense.
Yeah, very methodical. Just like really good placements on like, and using moves like forward neutral 3. You don't see a lot of Reina's actually using that.
He is the most complete Reina player in terms of move list that I've seen.
Oh, that is a great place to break the balcony. Running to big chunk of damage, and Mogul is of course gonna have to carry for the wall.
And here's the follow-up here. Gonna get big damage, and it's enough. It is enough.
It's spicy.
Hey, we saw this last time though. Yagami can make a comeback.
4 breaks available too, and we're about to go down to the casino.
Yeah. Let me cash in. Let me get them coins.
Wow.
Again. He has full confidence in getting that launch.
Yeah, that wasn't even off of a whip punch. That was just a challenge, timing challenge. Nice combo there with the 3-2 shoulder. The hit confirm on the down forward 3 high splat conversion. Oh, wow. What an answer back.
3 rounds straight. That was super clean from Mogul. Really cleaning things up here. Yagami obviously going to have to go back to the drawing board. We're going to get a stage change here. I do not think he will switch characters, obviously. We know he uses a number of characters, but he's going to stick to Reina. He's going to stick to Reina.
He kind of putting Reina on the map right now.
Yeah.
Like he's like the...
He's the flag carrier for the Reina.
For sure.
For the Reina.
The torchbearer,
yeah.
All right, here we go, though. Game number 3, final game between these two. Of course, they want to be up on that winner's finals, so you're just one set away from potentially qualifying.
I mean, these are going by quick. I can't believe we're on game 3 already. Goes for the Thunder.
Didn't do the kick follow-up either. That had to be in this input. Yeah.
Reina.
Ooh, the call-out!
I like it. From crouch down forward kick. The follow-up here, pushing towards the wall. This is one hurt.
Conversion.
Yo, I love this combo.
Whoa, he's setting up for the guard break.
I like that. The get-up kick there to get out of that nasty situation there.
Great awareness by Mogul, staying down there.
Okay, he gets the dash, the follow-up here. Demon's Breath.
Ooh, I like that ender 1+2 so he can set up the Sentai throw mix. But didn't work out. Mogul had it scouted.
Again with the down back 1+2.
Got
Trying to get him with the scoops.
Nice block on the side 4. And caught him trying to move afterwards with the Heaven's Wrath 1.
Okay, good punish, I like that. See what he does. What follow-up? He's going to get in the down back 1+2, able to close it out. Gets him the nice rage art there.
Yeah, keeping it very simple.
Yo, that rage art hitbox is infinite.
I want to see the hitbox viewer on that.
Yes,
it's just a giant circle. Hits the ground everywhere. It's awesome.
Nice health sweep. Cancel.
Oh, I like it. 1, 2, 3. But man, the no respect hop kick from Mogul. Get close to the wall. Builds up the starburst.
Yeah, that's one of the things I think people should watch out for, especially the way that Yagami is able to use that hell sweep and the options afterwards. The hell sweep, if you hold down after you land the hell sweep punch, it puts you into stance, but also leaves you at an advantage, especially with your opponent by the wall.
Yeah, that's true. And it's really scary at the wall.
Oh, yeah. But that's the crazy part. Is like, you know, you try to scout out, okay, he's going to try to hell sweep me around here. He keeps waving in my face.
Yeah, and here it is.
Oh, my God.
That's what we were talking about.
And he canceled into another instant hell sweep. I love that. That was crazy.
Just looping the hell sweep. Just like, it's not
Can
like
you hear us?
Right?
We were just talking about it, yeah. Scary by the wall.
Nice punish there. Mogul stayed down there, too, for the Heaven's Wrath 3-4. Again, caught him with the down back 4. He's just trying to move. I don't think that was counter it.
Yeah. Oh, and that's going to be guaranteed. That follow-up there should be able to net him the round here.
Wow, extends, maximizes the combo damage as well, and fixes it for the alignment. But now, Yagami on set point.
Oh, yeah. Can he do it? You want to be in that good position to be able to qualify from the upper side of the bracket, but Mogul fighting hard here. I know we were talking to a lot of our fellow talent here on the commentary team. A lot of them were thinking that Mogul was a strong pick to win the entire tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it's not.
Oh, my God, the damage.
And just like that, we're going to go into a double Luigi. Here we go.
Here we go. A double situation here. Who's going to be able to take it? 2 rounds apiece here. Final round. Good sidestep attack.
Wow, the low pokes are adding up to Mogul.
Yeah, he has a decent life lead here, but he... Oh, my... Okay,
nice
okay.
Punish. Okay, goes into Sentai.
Is it time? Is it time? Oh, the hell sweeps are coming. I like that heat burst situation right there.
Yeah, sidestep burst just in case. Oh, decides to burst back as well. Oh, actually stepped it, but he thought he had to block it.
Yeah, the follow-up here. What's he going to do? What's the mix?
Oh, the power is right out of the air.
Oh,
down for 1-2. He dashed. It's not enough.
It's not enough, but he still has a huge lead, but he has to watch out for the rage art. He has to watch out for the rage art.
Wow, and just like that, the homing move back 2 closes it out. Yagami going to the upper bracket qualifying match now.
Oh, yeah. I love that. That was great. Yagami representing here. moving for the upper bracket finals, and one step closer to qualifying out of there. He's not clear yet, but he is one step closer. But that is a huge victory for him and for Australia over the young gun from Korea.
Yeah, so great to see. I've known Yagami for a couple of years now, but the fact that he's being able to travel and compete at all these international tournaments now and really gets to show his strength as a player, this is beautiful stuff, man. And big shout outs to the OCE out there, man. I'm sure they're rooting on their boy. That's Lord Yagami to you. You know?
Oi, oi, oi. Let's go.
Super sick, man. Taking it over Mogul, one of the favorites for this tournament for sure. He's been so strong all year long, too.
I don't even want to talk about it yet. I don't want to even think about the lower bracket and what's going to happen after this next game, because that, regardless of what happens, it's going to be a scary situation for everyone involved.
Yeah, whoever loses their first round match, you have to fight everybody.
You have to go through everybody. That's what's going to be wild. That's going to be scary. But you guys can see where we're at here. This Group D bracket. Man, it's crazy because right now we're going to have Knee against Usama. Usama, who was able to win out of the LCQ round. Obviously, have to have a lot of confidence. Being a young player from Pakistan, being surrounded by greatness in that country, but of course, going up against one of the Tekken gods.
All right, we got Knee.
Players of all time in Knee. That's going to be crazy.
Yeah, and of course, like Rukan was saying on the analyst
Probably the main event for today.
He kind of like having a slow start in Tekken 8.
Well,
like,
for the rest of the day.
That's kind of what he kind of went through in 7 too early on. So it's just like,
I feel like that's happened to him in almost every single Tekken game. It takes him a while to start it, but once he gets started,
yeah,
that's when you know.
Wamba.
That's when you know. Obviously, this game is still very young, not even a year old.
Yeah.
Not even a year old, but we are in the thick of things here. Here at Esports World Cup, we got Usama here. He's rocking the Titan, going up against Knee. Knee with his own lever. You know, there's actually a few players here that have their own lever. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, Nobi had his own lever. Knee also has his own lever. He's rocking the Knee lever Neo right now with the capsule top. Beautiful to see. But yeah, that's super sick, man.
Exciting. So this is going to be a big one. You know, a lot of people have been putting it under the microscope, especially in recent years. Pakistan versus Korea, obviously the two countries with the most representation. There's 11 players from Korea. There are 8 players from Pakistan. So in every group, you're going to have at least one of the two countries represented, if not both.
Yeah, this rivalry, this storyline is amazing, man. Like, I've never seen anything like this for Tekken in ages. 2019 Arslan really made a statement, man. Pakistan has been showing up. Latif, Usama, winning the LCQ. That is not easy. He had to go through a ton of great players there. Like, of course, running into Al in the grand finals as well. Another upper bracket qualifier as well from earlier in Group A. Fantastic. And he's so young. He has so many years ahead of him, man.
So many. This is going to be okay. Let's talk about the characters here and going into this. It's very likely that Knee is not recommending usage of Feng in this particular matchup, but he will probably use Brian, and that's the character he's been using most of the time while competing in tournaments. We know because of the replays that have been popping up online, he uses a bit of Dragunov, he uses a bit of Feng Wei, but I think it's going to be the Brian Fury that we're going to be seeing from him. It's obviously the character that he's most used to.
Yeah, I mean, that's why he named himself Knee, right? The taunt, the unblockable, that's where it all came from. Hudup is his Korean name. It also means knee in Korean, so it's pretty sick, man. And I think everybody, every time he picks Brian, it's like, yes, he's back, it's Brian. You know, it's just, Brian, I think, is also one of the most fun characters to watch all the time.
Yeah, it doesn't matter which Tekken game, right? Let's talk a little bit about Usama here. So he obviously won the LCQ, did very, very well. He can use a number of characters. I would not be surprised if he could use most of the roster. You know, obviously focused, and he has access to so many of the different characters in terms of competition in Pakistan.
Absolutely.
Jun Kazama is one of the characters that come up.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing, right?
And you know, people forget that she's a character in this game because she's never really represented anymore.
They kind of swept her under the rug, it felt like, after like some of the early patches. Like, oh, they got rid of her sideways spike thing. They, you know, she takes too much life now, blah, blah, blah.
Her heat smash not as good as she used to, doesn't heal as much.
Yeah,
There's a lot of changes that have been made, but she can still compete at the highest level. Obviously,
Usama's showing us, like
looking at it at the LCQ, right? So, is that the character that he's going to use going up against Knee, or is he going to opt for another option? Because, again, there are so many great characters.
I mean, of course, the secondary, or maybe like a co-main that we saw during the LCQ was the Dragunov.
Yeah.
This is current Tekken 8 right now. Dragunov is a very strong character. Yeah, and his Dragunov, phenomenal. I think he also has a very similar style with the Dragunov close to a Teef style, like very aggressive. Even if I get hit, don't worry about it. As long as I'm thinking like, try to stay one step ahead of you, I'll be okay.
Yeah, know what moves are good and what works out for me. So we are waiting for these players, of course, to lock in. And that's the thing is you got to lock in if you want to make it out of this group. This is a very, very important one here. We have legendary Tekken players and we have a lot of newcomers that are really showing themselves at the global stage that I want people to pay very close attention to. Because again, this obviously is going to be what the future of Tekken is all about, the youth. So would love to see everybody do well, but it's impossible because somebody has to lose and somebody has to get eliminated. And only two people are making it out of Group D. And it is Jun Kazama versus Brian Fury. Here we go.
He's back. He's back. But of course, Usama, youngin out here, trying to really make a name for himself. He's already making a great name for himself, taking the LCQ to qualify here. But here we go.
Oh, we were talking about it. Group D, the group of destruction. It is the stage of destruction.
Here we got some
Jun. This action, Usama with the Jun Kazama. Let's see. Is he going to test knee? Is that what it's going to be early on?
Gets the link off the forward 4. Just like that, engages on him. Hit confirms again, Jutsu 3-2. Look at that, 15 seconds and already about 90%.
Oh yeah, he really did his damage, made that heat worthwhile. Here comes Knee, gets the follow-up here, just like that, even on life. He still has his resources. Let's see how he utilizes it. I'm pretty sure he's gonna—
My bad, I was in the kitchen. What I missed? Nothing. Knee just started.
String is so good
oh my God, the read!
Yeah, Knee just started. It's the first round. And he just got beat up.
Move, knowing and having the heart to use it, it's a good trait to have. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, such a good tool. Counter hit, low launcher. Can't even low parry it anymore, but nice stuff there. Gets the big counter hit. Look at this wall damage.
Oh yeah. Chance here. Brian with the delay there. Here we go. Pushes.
He actually went for Sabaki too, but Knee delayed it enough.
Look at that. Look, so much chip there. Was that the wrist truck slam or just a normal throw? Normal throw, it looked like.
Generic G throw, yeah. But finds its way one.
Oh, he got the unblockable throw.
First. Wow, just like that, straight.
Not afraid, going right at the god.
Oh, keeping it safe with the extension.
Yep. Use that added insurance here.
Ooh, about the same life on both sides. Yeah, the throws, they're working. Down 1+2. The Jesus Geyser.
Oh, this is going to do additional damage here. Goes for the heat burst. I like it. Now it's all on Knee.
Dude, Knee's getting cooked.
Oh my gosh, he's not going to do anything. He did not have a chance to play at all. That was crazy. 3 rounds straight. Very convincing here from Usama against Knee.
Dominant performance there by Usama. Knee, like, really couldn't get anything started. Like, round 2 almost looked like a repeat of round 1.
Bro, that's crazy.
What adjustments are going to be made here? I mean, I have a feeling he'll stick to Brian, but I wouldn't be surprised if he changed. That was crazy.
Yeah, it's like he didn't even get to play, and that's kind of like the name of the game, right? If you're not letting your opponent play, you're doing the right thing.
Oh, asteroids, we're in space. Sticking to the Brian here.
Like, why he's not? He's not.
No launch punish there. Possibly just a movement block.
Dude, he's so aggressive with Jun. Yep. Not giving Knee any room to breathe. He's by the wall to not want to be there.
Bruh, he's not doing anything.
The smart stuff.
He's not even trying to punish.
Okay, Knee fighting back out of the corner.
Chance here. Oh, that's going to hurt. Let's see what he does here. Look at the gray life. He still has heat.
It's all adding up into the full crouch sweep. He's in big trouble. 4 rounds straight for Usama.
Bro, he's using his lever against him. It's crazy.
They're going to call this the Usama lever Neo now.
Oh,
that is crazy.
This is a big opportunity for Knee.
Oh, the knee combos for Knee.
He has the wall here as well. He has the heat extension.
Okay, okay.
Look at the damage.
That was awesome damage. Okay.
Great choice from Knee.
He's just warming up. That's all. He just needed to warm up.
Great option there. Beat up the get up 3.
Able to beat a few things here. Knee finally getting around here in this particular set. Let's see if he's able to continue here. Oh, the second hit.
The leg slicers?
It looks so different now from how it used to because, you know, the diversified her animations a bit. Here we go. The follow-up.
Wow, just doing so much work with the Genjutsu 3-2.
Big chance here. Has him right by the wall.
Oh, you were for an unblockable? What was that?
He should be able to push. Oh, no! Oh, that's
He dropped it.
Now he's back to the wall. He's asked to be careful.
But no, that was it.
He had it.
Good break on the throw this time.
Single hit of the hop kick.
Oh, the jab to challenge from Usama.
Nice. Nice.
Getting out 1-4. Here we go. 2 rounds to 1. Yo, this is where it becomes dangerous.
Who's going to be able to use the floor first? Maybe turn a couple throws into a launcher as well. June has the 2 throw, the wrist truck throw. Brian has the 1+2. Nice confirm on the down forward 1 Gatling.
Oh, again,
into the up forward 2?
I like that. That was crazy.
First in a whip punishing time. But he's
Can you turn the air down now, please?
Oh, so scary.
You got cold in your bath.
Pressure here from Usama. Pushing right towards the wall. He has to be careful if he gets hit here.
What
It
a
be lights
jab.
out. Great challenge.
He's out of heat though, and used the snake eyes. Oh, accidental jump. What?
That you said was a setup. What do you mean accidental jump? That was a setup, bro. That was crazy. I can't believe the range on that while standing one.
Look, dude's freaking out.
But man, Knee taking that first game, that was too close for comfort, bro.
That was crazy. You know, you turn an accidental jump into a big while standing launch like that. I mean, Usama definitely was like, oh, that was a mistake. I got to chase that down. And then he's like, you thought it was a mistake.
Yeah, you reach, I teach. That was a
Look at Joker in there on the cell phone.
Common round end situation, but Knee
Not
was able to
paying
pull it off
attention
here.
to shit.
Usama is going to have to go back to the drawing board. Do you think there's going to be a change, or do you think he's going to stick to June? That's a question.
I think June has been a great choice, but back to the Evil Arena, back to the game 1 stage. Knee was kind of getting bullied here, but Knee turned it around in game number 2.
Oh yeah, I have a feeling Knee, having a better read on the situation now, can play probably to his fullest here. Let's see
All
what he
right,
does.
Knee's
But
got to step
what
it
if
up,
Usama
man.
starts changing things up? That's the question here.
Intentional 1+2 to side switch on the throw break. Wow, but the Genjutsu heat smash.
Crows are out. Oh!
Trying to find an engager, but finds a low parry.
This is
and
huge.
has burst.
Yeah, he's going to heal up a little bit. Oh,
Oh,
no!
too close. Misjudges the wall. Smash plus 15.
What's he going to do? How's he going to... Oh, my God. One more, he can do it.
So tense. Oh my
gosh,
God,
he will.
the defense.
Woo!
The patience from both of these players, but Knee pulling off that first round win. He's now in the lead.
Wow, Usama finding the mark with the 1+2's heat engagers. Really using it to, wow, what a big trade.
Oh, and that's going to be big damage from the combo, too. He already has heat activated here. Let's see what he does. Look at that.
Yeah. and
So
that,
much gray as well.
That doesn't take any of her. Like, what a step.
What?
Smash into jet upper. Look at this modified combo.
Oh, that was sick, and he gets the wall.
Oh my
Got
God.
the wall that time.
Now what? What are you going to do, Knee?
Spikes him down. A little bit more chip. Ooh. Had the dunk on the mock kick, but only a 1-2.
Oh, look at the... He's just waiting for his opportunity.
Finds the snake eyes forward.
Damn, okay, he stepped it up a lot.
Set point.
What a
You
way to turn
can
things
tell
around here,
Knee's
but again,
wrist
he cannot
is
count
taking
out
a
Usama.
toll on him.
He has been in control for most of the set here. Knee starting to pull away very slowly, but he's making his move
He got
here.
them weak knees.
Wow, the down forward 1.
His knees getting weak.
Finds a counter at down forward 4.
Big opportunity. Is he going to pop heat here? Yes, he does.
Goes for the unskilled. Delayed it too much. Delayed it too much.
Oh, but he has a big chance here. They should be
Find
able
the
to net
wall.
up the round here if he does everything properly.
They probably pay him to come here, to be
Reaches the
honest.
low. Wow, and doesn't punish it just because the threat of the high, the follow-up.
Yeah, the follow-up there. Got to be careful. 2 rounds to 1 here. Can Usama tie things up here and bring it to a final? It's the delay second hit.
Yeah, didn't duck. Swung into it.
Yo, you know the kid wants to press buttons. Brian working on a perfect here.
He just letting her chip herself with a lot of these the geyser attacks. Wow, but finds a down 1+2. That's huge, and the wall's right there.
Gonna activate. Gonna have another opportunity for way more damage here.
Big damage. Ooh, good Oki. Just threatens it.
Here comes Knee. Knee's gonna attack.
Confirms the down forward 1. Smashes gone.
He locked in now.
The lead with the chip.
Oh, he's gonna hit it. He's gonna hit it. Oh, and that's gonna be it.
This is gonna kill.
The most clutch range
Everybody, free trial to play video games. Hell yeah! I think you like get 5K for just making it, being able to, for being invited.
Calculated that perfectly, interrupting the 1-2 sidestep 4 from June there. Great set.
Match win?
Usama came out of the gate swinging. He had like control.
That was it. I thought, holy snap! He cooked him up quick.
Knee clicked with something.
It just took him a minute. He had to download him. That's all.
Really scary.
He just had to download him.
He just started slowly taking things away. It kind of made, you know, I think Usama second guess himself on the way he approached a lot. He was hesitating a lot more. He wasn't just relying on the offense. He wasn't relying on the pokes. He was waiting for Knee to counterattack or maybe have Knee whip or something. But that moment right there, that was crazy.
The accidental jump back turned it into an opportunity for Knee. Getting game number 2, and just like that, game number 3, up 2 rounds quick. Knee just, something clicked, and he just figured it out, closing it out with that clutch rage art.
And that's going to give us Yagami versus Knee in the upper bracket final to qualify out of Group D. And now we have pretty much set what the lower bracket's going to be as well. It's going to be rough for everybody in this.
Run back from Evil Japan.
Yes, it's going to be crazy. Will Knee get his revenge? Because he already lost to Yagami in a tournament prior. And you know, whenever somebody at the caliber of Knee's level will look back, he's definitely going to think, like, how do I overcome how I lost? Oh, this is the match before the match.
Yep.
Are you talking about 1, 2, 3 shoot or 1, 2, 3?
Oh, the paper mirror. Okay, 1-0 Knee. 1-1. Whoa.
He wants 1P. Okay. Yagami taking the first player side here. Taking away any possible advantage for his opponent here. As you guys can see on the screen right now, the qualifying match here, a race to 2. Knee and Yagami, Australia versus Korea. On the lower side, we have Mulgold and Usama that's going to be coming out. Everything on the lower bracket from here on out, elimination matches.
Yeah. Crazy.
Because, I mean, you got to qualify to get in.
Knee bringing out the Bryant. He just tweeted that he doesn't, you know, like, that's his opinion, right? Like, he doesn't really believe in the bang. Or
see, I mean, just go in there. You don't even have to win. Like, you're going to get some face time. And especially if the people, you know, the exposure, if they see you, they like you. You know,
this is a character I could use.
Try to get the announcers and promote my stream or something. You know, promote my YouTube channel. But yeah,
this one should
you gotta be actually good at the game for all that to happen.
Going into it, Yagami obviously gonna pick Reina. Knee has some options. He has some options here. He obviously knows that his character Brian. Is Brian equipped best for this particular matchup, or is this one where he pulls out the Dragunov?
Yeah, that's true. He has been running a lot of Dragunov recently in tournament. Yeah, we'll see. I feel like early on in 8, he played a lot of Brian and then kind of went back to the Fang and switching back and forth between Brian and Fang. And then, like, currently he was rocking a lot of Dragunov. But for this,
if you can do it, I know you can.
Yeah,
bro, I'm terrible. Did you not see me get cooked up by that mighty ruler Law Miramar? I mean, I couldn't beat him.
Haven't seen play as much.
Of course, I was just warming up too.
Tells you, or going with your character you're most familiar with. It's that level of ultra instinct where you have the character act without even thinking about it. It's just instinct. Don't even get me started, bro.
All right, man. Here we go, though.
Get the pose. all right. We're gonna get into the game. We're gonna get into the set, and it's gonna be Reina versus Brian.
Here we go.
Oh, and we're in that stage again.
Today, it seems like this is the stage for a lot of these competitors, the Evil Arena.
Who do you like?
For this match?
Yeah.
This is tough, man. Of course I gotta go with Knee. I think we're all Knee fanboys for like the last several years, but Yagami finds a full crouch down forward right off the bat.
Yeah, and the thing is, Knee.
Damn, Knee had to play back to back.
Best, but that also puts a huge mark on him. A lot of people.
Dude, how long are we gonna play some Tekken 8 today? This shit has gone on for a while.
Oh,
it's pretty dope.
Yeah, didn't get the crouch dash 1+2. That 2P weakness possibly.
Oh, I like it.
Wow.
He's stalking his prey there, able to get the follow. All guaranteed hits after that.
Yeah, Brian, a lot of his good moves are a little bit slower, so like he's really threading the needles beautifully with a lot of these Brian tools.
Okay, what's the mix? Ooh, instant cancel to the hell sweep.
Oh, had the read,
and a counter hit.
Talks to okay, and then he just finds a counter forward 3.
Yagami definitely pressed there. I'm not sure what he tried to go for there, but it was not quick enough to beat the Knee. In more ways than one, right?
That was great. Wow, threads the needle with an electric. Reina's wall carry is ridiculous. Still has tornado. Ice Clap conversion. Look at the damage.
That damage was mad dumb.
It's crazy. Oh, the follow-up here. Went for the mock kick. The follow-up here keeps him by the wall.
And no taunt threat yet. Oh, didn't finish the 3+4 heat string.
Ooh, great use of her tools there.
I love his back two usage. His back two usage has been so good. Especially ever since they made 4-4-2 a little bit more linear.
Yeah, it just complements each other much more.
Yeah.
Let's see what Knee's able to do here as he counteracts Yagami off of that great round here. Again, he's so good at that quarter circle back one.
Yeah, he's been finding his mark every time with that. He doesn't like overly use it either, just brings it out the right time. Great power crush from Yagami though.
Went for the crush there. Here's an activation. Let's see what he does with it.
Doesn't let him activate back, tapping him low.
What a step though. Gotta watch out, those God fists.
Whoa.
Whoa.
There.
I can't believe she didn't punish that.
Ball positioning though, trying to keep him there. He fighting out with the down forward one confirmed.
Oh, he went for the manual. He went for the manual stance chains to follow up, and he was able to catch him. Uh-oh, Yagami up 2-1 now.
I love that Yagami uses that because it's just visual noise.
It's all good. Like Knee's just downloading them.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, she has access to her crouch dash move from it as well.
Yep.
You can kind of hide it too. It's weird because you can like delay the timing on it. Ooh, here's the he missed it again. That's the second time. That's very uncharacteristic. Might want to check your lever, bro. See what he does here. Yagami right now with a slight light but Knee following up.
Keep doing it.
There's a string. He's gonna kill him.
Wow, big damage. Final round, first game.
Such a great buff that he gets out of that state, having Snake Eyes from Heat.
Yeah, making the third and fourth hit super safe is such a good change for Brian.
Chop it away. Great block here.
Gonna engage off of that.
And that's one of the best easy while standing launch conversions. Not launch, heat conversions. Oh my God, he's going in.
Getting loose with the hell sweeps. Power crush doesn't splat though, too far.
Oh no.
Wow, caught him with the mids.
And Yagami, 3-2, taking game number 1 here. You gotta remember, whoever wins this will qualify out and make it into phase 2.
Yeah, this is huge. Yagami looking to make a repeat of what happened earlier this year. I don't think he's gonna switch. I think he's gonna just stay locked in with Brian.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna switch.
Brian's annoying, yeah, for real.
It's very rare that he'll switch. Very, very rare that he'll switch. Here we go. We're going to
Yeah, she does hella damage.
Oof. All right.
But Brian does hella damage too.
That was so sick.
From Reina.
Yo, specialist stuff.
Ooh, big forward 3 though into the knee follow-up.
And he's gonna push towards the wall here. Side wall. Doesn't matter. Has a chance. Yagami did a great job there, just kind of reacting and getting up off the ground, which is important here.
Ooh, that heat smash does so much now. 10 extra damage. Wow, sidestep whip punishes the electric.
All right, able to take that first
We got
round
3
here,
extra
game number
buttons
2.
up there.
Knee fighting, of course, to tie things up here.
I don't know what them 3 buttons are for.
Really calling out that sway one that time. Huge damage there. When that one call out, just tapping him low, down back 4, down back 4, down back 4. He's like, oh yeah, let me tap you back, down forward 1s. They're playing some Tekken. Missed punish on the crouch dash 3 though. Non-electric is -13. What?
Ooh, that was big. He's going the other way. He salvages it.
What? He picked that up still.
That is, oh my God, that was such a sick sequence. And we need to replay that one later.
Yeah.
That's
that
crazy.
So cool.
The camera switched 180, but he still saved the combo.
Here we go. Has him near the wall. What's he going to do? He backs up. He backs up.
Wow, he just backed up and let him heat smash him. Even if he didn't hit, he had to hold the situation after.
Nice jab series. Able to thread the needle there. Yagami seems very, very comfortable against Brian, especially against Knee.
Yeah, it feels like he's getting more comfortable in the set.
Caught him with the down 2. Caught him ducking.
Oh, no punish on the wall standing 1. Oh, nice. Way 2-4.
Good low jab. Able to get his turn back here. Knee looking to turn things around. Has him right by the wall.
Wow, the little steps from Yagami. Gets down forward 1-2 as well. Goes for the flip over Oki. He's saying, get up.
Don't sleep on me. Oh, nice block.
Not a launch, though. I think that was supposed to be a wall standing 1.
Yeah, that's unfortunate there. Still
Man,
about
this
even a
match
life.
is
Both
intense.
players no longer have heat. Okay, Okay, now what?
Chip.
Time's a wasted.
Wow, mock kick is good. 5 seconds.
Oh, no. Watch out for another one. Is it enough?
The grab. Oh, he still got the
Oh my
round.
God, that was so smart.
Okay, the follow-up here.
Good jab interrupt on the spin follow-up.
Heat activated.
Hell sweep right away after engager.
Caught him moving it again. What? That was crazy.
Like 90 degrees to the side.
What a combo and what a follow-up there from Yagami.
Oh, smash is good.
And we're going to a final round here. Game number 2. This round, very, very important.
Wow. Had the hit, didn't see it though. Wow,
Okay.
could have launched.
The shotgun knee, Brian with the life lead here. Knee looking to get out. Oh,
Steps
the
the
side
burst,
step.
but just counter burst back. That was a huge opportunity for Yagami.
Oh, what a step here from Knee. Goes for the heat smash. The follow-up here. Has him in the red. Gotta watch out. Oh, he got him.
Confirms the down forward one and ties up the set.
He caught him fishing there. Oh, man, we're going to a final game. This is crazy.
Good. This is what
I
we
gotta use
want.
restroom real quick.
Two
If I miss something, y'all
weird
let me
instances
know.
Of launchers, weird angles, and follow-up
Cameras
combos.
and-
What a game.
But these guys were prepared.
Yeah.
Like, me salvaging that combo, like, it's like, oh, this angle's too messy. I got a heat burst. You know, that was so sick.
Here we go. Going to the hangar bay, where it's going to be decisive here. This game is going to decide who is qualifying out of the upper bracket.
Wow. Okay, going for the Sentai throw. Going for the 4-2-3 Oki, but just side rolling out. Intentional throw for the side switch.
All right, I like it. Has him by the wall. Todd, no.
Oh, messed up the taunt. Out of one throw.
Oh, man, he is hitting him.
Uh-oh.
Knee being much more active in terms of pokes here.
Ooh, you got me getting loose with
Oh, you got too loose, bro.
Yeah, too loose.
Tighten it up a little bit. Come on, come on. Don't get walked. Don't get stepped. That has to be in his head now, too. It's going to make him second guess his pokes.
Yeah, can't. Hesitation is defeat.
And that's the thing, is when you stop stepping, those things start coming out.
Oh, my clean step on the hell sweep, but drop on the combo.
Woo! Use all the arsenal.
While standing 3+4?
Oh, the second hit. Oh, this is going to be a ton of damage.
Oh,
what? This
drop
Mikey
the
missed the
electric.
God Fist. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Okay, out of the air though, so it wasn't too much damage, but running forward, homing attack. Oh, what did he do?
He might be dead. He might
He's got
be
a
dead.
tornado suit.
Mike, he might be hella dead.
Oh my God, is he gonna heat dash this? Ta-da.
Oh,
Oh,
he's gonna take it right here.
Oh my God, knee on set point.
But it's like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah,
That sequence was wild.
They're like, why? I'm losing all my money. I had my bets on Yagami.
Back though.
Even though Yagami is down 2 rounds here, he's not afraid to fight back. He is pressing the buttons he needs.
Magic hop kick there, first one we've seen in the set. Doesn't get the wall carry though. The last hit whiffed.
Oh, great block. He didn't go. He didn't continue.
Yeah, the range was a little sus. Nice block there. We're gonna heat dash it. No, we're keeping the heat.
Bro.
How did he get behind?
Yeah,
Here's the
not
wall
huge, though.
all
No
the way
big
around
punch
that
from
guy.
there. What a...
And Knee with the wild.
It's over.
And the combo.
And he just needs one round or two to download him, and it's over. Let's go.
Upper bracket. Wow. Got his revenge, the run
That is
back on
crazy.
Yagami as well. But Yagami not out of it yet. He played his heart out, man. That was so good.
Everyone that thought he fell off, you guys are hella wrong. Hella wrong. Anyways, look at some of the action that we just saw. This it was by far, from what I saw today in the booth, the most ridiculous set with all kinds of crazy surprises.
Yeah, like the 180 back one, that was crazy. And then right there, wasn't close enough for it to splat, but yeah, strong game one. And then right here, this back one. How did he save that combo? That was crazy.
Yeah, he salvaged it. He made it work here, but Knee.
Bro knows he's Brian. Yeah, he ain't
This was very important
bullshitting.
here.
Yeah, this big step around the Heaven's Wrath 3-4.
Knee gonna bust your kneecap. Look, they're like, what? Why? How? Where's my money go? It's not supposed to win.
Adjustments. He made the qualification.
He said he lost it.
On the winner's side.
He said he lost his touch. Said he's all washed up. He says his knees are weak. What happened?
And here we are again. What a game! Nee just giving us absolute screamers here on stage. The crowd is loving it.
This dude.
And I tell you in the backstage, everybody was on the edge of their seats. First of all, Nee, in that first game against Osama, that was incredible to watch.
Look at a watch on his wrist.
Is this the Nee play style of, it's gonna take me a while to figure things out, but when I do, I get into it?
이제 오사마랑 놀 때 심장을 이제 그 걸리는 게 처음에 졌잖아요. 근데 그게 원래 스트래티지인가?
원래 좀 제가 이제 좀 슬로우 스타터이기도 하고 지금 다운로드형이라 보니까 이제 상대에 맞춰서 하다 보니까 처음에 좀 지는 경우가 많긴 합니다.
Yeah, he said that was a strategy in the beginning that he wanted to feel him out and see how he is, and then by the second round he knew his strategy, so he was able to overcome that.
I mean, in the future, maybe he should think about everybody's heart rate at this point, because we were really on the edge through it. But going up against Yagami, that was a super close one. And it seems like Nee was living on the edge the whole time. What was the moment where you figured out exactly how
this dude's got
some
style, bro? This guy on the right here, can't think of the word.
전라고다가 이제 이겼잖아요. 그때 이제 생각에는 좀 뭐였어요?
일단 야가미 선수 플레이 스타일이 이제 제가 한번 내밀면 맞는구나. 그래서 이제 그 선수의 습관이나 이제 공격 스타일 등을 좀 파악해서.
Yo, Adrian.
He says what the Yagami style. Once you hit
yeah,
him
he got the drip.
There's no ending to that, and that's what he was able to figure
Look
out.
like he having a good time.
And conquer it.
There you go, Nee. Congratulations again. It'll be moving up.
He said, "I'm just gonna
what a beautiful set of
speak different languages and be straight."
Up for you. Will anything keep our hearts rolling, or are we
Bro's getting paid.
A little bit of a break? We'll have to see about that and more. Back with our studio.
Wow, Nee, one of the greatest of all time. Like he said, took him a while to get the download, but once he did,
yeah, Nee just had to
was able to go into cruise
warm
control.
up.
He's now done, at least for today.
Yep.
Making it the qualification out, but we have
so I think that's the last match of the day.
Where we have a set of matches.
Okay, good. I was about to say, we need more. I want more.
This is a tough one, right? This is like new school Korea, new school Pakistan going up against each other. Of course, Usama coming out of the LCQ, had an extra long road, more games to play yet to get here. Yeah, but this is tough, man. Mogul with that Claudio always been looking so strong all year long. With Usama, with a character that's not so popular, so I'm kind of worried for Mogul, because a lot of times when the character is not that popular, you don't have that much matchup experience, especially playstyle experience against playing a certain player as well. So he might be lacking a lot of info here, or might not be comfortable with the matchup, or like going up against a Dragunov or something.
Yeah, we'll find out real quick, because it's going to force these players to make an adjustment. You only have one chance to change characters here. This is a race to 2. So I wonder which characters we're going to get as we go into this. It's going to be, looks like it's going to be Claudio going up against Jun Kazama here.
Yeah, the mains are out, and of course, Mogul
Claudio versus Jun.
That he could bust out at any time. Usama also has the Dragunov that we've been mentioning. But yeah, they're sticking with their mains. Claudio versus Jun is going to be the matchup. Mogul versus Usama Abbasi.
I just want to kind of call out here, compared to Tekken 7 and what we were used to in many years, this game moves so much faster.
Yeah, it's fun though.
It's crazy.
It's been
like,
a lot of
my
fun
heart hasn't stopped beating. I mean, it's good that it's beating, but it hasn't stopped beating fast. Anyways, going into the action, nice hop kick.
Wow.
Gets the big slice early on.
We're going to pop B for a look. No, we're
I like that combo to get that extension.
Yeah, they only brought out Tasty Steve for Arslan's fight, and the minute his fight was over, he put Steve away.
Way out of the corner, Usama, but finds the down forward 3-1. Peels off the side, though. Are we trying to get to the next one?
Ooh, he really tried to do it. Right now, Bulgo looking really, really strong here. The second hit able to land. Not patient enough, but first round to Bulgo.
A bit of data there. Wow, big call out on the running 2 immediately.
Taking a nap.
Okay, threatening the sidestep mix-up, sidestep 4, sidestep mid. Now back
You
to
gonna
the
stay
neutral
up all
game.
night?
Ooh, big counter while standing too. Wall's right there as well. It's gonna hurt with the hop kick extension. Wow, beats the armor. Too low, but he's heat activated now. Counter burst back.
Wow, just outside of range there. And Usama able to take that round here, tied up 1 apiece.
We tried the round start down 4-2, didn't work out. Ooh, again with the while standing 2 counter hit. Okay, activates burst, sidestep burst back from Usama. Keeping the wall positioning, and it was counter hit. Wait!
Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Oh! Oh!
If he made that
That is unfortunate.
If that was like 1 frame faster,
Yeah.
not a trade.
It could have been crazy. Anyways, 2 rounds to 1. Usama,
Oh, it doesn't splat.
young star from Pakistan here. Mulgold going at it right now. Mulgold with a nice life lead here.
Nice block.
You got a nice arcade stick.
Trying to confirm that down 4-3, he's fishing for it.
I like that, using that knee to kind of advance and close the ground here, not give her too much room to move, and we're going to go to a final round here, game number 1.
It's also like a little mix-up between, like, he already called out his running 2 super early on, so it's like just far advancing running 4 instead.
Yeah, you can tell he's kind of delaying the dash, building up that space that he's getting in between.
Wow, great challenge from Usama there. Gonna pop the heat. Nice, another call out on the running 2. He just hasn't scouted from him.
Yeah, good wall setting 3 punish to close it out here. Look at the damage, and he has the positioning. Ooh!
Wow.
I like that. Cleaned it up very nicely. Usama taking game number 1. Can you believe Mogul is going to go out without a win?
It's crazy, right?
One of the best players around right now. He's going to get eliminated like that?
He's been looking so strong, you know, like also like it's also kind of what happened during the last pool as well, right? It's like I think a lot of the crowd favorite, but wasn't able to make it. Is that also going to be the same story in Pool D right now with Mulgold? Going to the, I feel like this is the first time we've seen the beach today.
Man, I love this stage.
Yeah, the music's good too. And I love the stage transitions. Great. That's guaranteed. If you shoot past them with the get up 3 and they hit you in the back, you get a free 13 on the back. Wow, out of range for a jab punish. What? The hand just went through his face?
Yeah, I mean, it would be like that sometimes.
Whoa, these small little micro side steps avoiding the blue moon burst.
Usama finding his footing here. Has a nice life lead, but gets the float.
Dude, how does it? He's been calling out the running 2s and he's jab blowing the running 4s now? He looks super comfortable.
Oh, double wall, got the follow up, and one more mix can do it. Oh, shoot! They shoot.
Oh, the arrow.
That was crazy. Nice dog.
Great dog.
Wall rising 2, gets the follow-up, has Starburst as well.
The Starburst extension with the 2-1-2, down 1-2.
Oh, the wall, misjudged it there. The second hit not able to land. Missed out some additional damage.
Wow. He's just wasting his heat timer. Oh, but finds a 4-2.
Big
running slide. No more heat from Mulgold. Used up the Starburst as well. How's Usama gonna use his heat? Low heat smash.
Whoa. I like it, just keeping the pressure.
Oh my goodness. It's getting scary, so tense. So close. Went for the back.
Damn.
Oh, had it scouted.
This is really like just slugging it out.
Rounds here. Again, this is getting really close. Mulgold fighting for his tournament life.
Wow.
Wrist chug slam.
Great.
Uh-oh. Heat activated, has him back to the wall. Has to be careful. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
That was cheeky.
Oh.
Cancels the stance, the full crouch. You gonna punish? No!
He didn't do it in time.
Oh,
he caught him stepping.
Clipped his ankle.
Set point. Can he do it? Can he eliminate Mulgold here?
What a whip punish.
That was crazy.
He whip punished back 1 from that range? He knew exactly where that was going to whip.
Yes, be careful here. Nice power crush. I like it. Able to get out. This is where Usama has been winning a lot of the rounds, is having that pressure by the wall. Not giving Mulgold any place to move, but Mulgold finally able to get out of the corner here, build up some damage on his side. Has the wall?
No!
Again!
It could have been enough if okay, back 3-3 again, saving his life. Mulgold not out of it yet.
Insurance, it pays off. Final round here. Game number 2.
Nice.
If Usama takes this, he will have eliminated Mulgold. But Mulgold, of course, fighting for his tournament life. He has a chance here. Has a good life lead. Can he do anything but the wall?
Not sure
if he wins.
exactly. Misjudges the wall carry.
The float again.
Wow, great punish.
Uh-oh.
Final chance for Usama this game. Wow,
yeah.
Great. Mulgold's favor.
All right. It's going to come down to one more game here. Mulgold staying alive here. You guys can see the crowd. They're locked in just like the players are.
Yeah, you know they're enjoying some good-ass Tekken here. Dude, Mulgold fighting for his life that game. So crazy. But who's going to move on the lower bracket side? Only one of these guys can continue.
Round 1.
Here we go. We are in the city.
Wow.
And he gets a follow-up here.
Yeah, not going to get a tornado, though. Didn't have Starburst beforehand.
Good reach here. He's going to push towards the wall.
Oh, not quite. Oh, just adding the chip damage up with the heat forward fours.
Yeah, that homing attack does so much chip damage. Ooh,
Wow.
with the mini sidestep.
Sidestep 1+2s. Spends it on the heat dash. Nice block. This is splat. Oh my god. High splat conversion.
What a conversion. That was crazy. Oh, gotta watch out.
The mid this time. Final chance. Sidestep down forward 3 from Mulgold.
Yeah, that was such a slight sidestep. Able to hit that down forward 3 and confirm. First round to Mulgold here. Now he's in the lead.
Yeah. Turning it around. Wow. Dude, Usama has been so impressive with that down 1+2. Look at the damage.
Round here. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Did so much damage. Tied up on round
Claudia's
2.
hella slick.
These guys are going at it. Either Usama is gonna move on to fight
I
against
don't know,
Yagami,
running
or Yagami and Mulgold gonna have a rematch.
4-4-2. I don't like it.
Half the heat timer left. There's the jab to interrupt the follow-up. Last time he tried to step. Get the float conversion instead this time. So has a little bit of heat activation, but the cans didn't allow him to burn his heat meter right at the end.
Oh, yeah. And now the advantage here. Oh, what? He tried to go for a big mix-up there. Good option there from Mulgold.
Life's so close. It's just ping-ponging back and forth with that little bit of gray on each side. Usama gets the lead with the heat smash.
Good instant break there. Fighting back. Usama looking at the round, and he's gonna get it. Ducked right underneath it. Here we go. He is one round away from taking the set and eliminating Mulgold. Mulgold exactly here, fighting for his tournament life.
This is crazy.
Stay away from the hot dog stands. Those are scary.
Yeah, he goes back to the back 3-3 whenever he needs it. It's been working out. Needs this round to stay alive. Steps the burst.
This is going to be a lot of damage here. He has to be wary of the wall, though.
He's going to cash out with the heat dash. No. The back 4-3. Oh, my God.
This is huge. Oh, the second hit.
The power crush is good, and we're getting a double Luigi.
Final round between these two. This next round will decide who moves on in the tournament and who is going home.
Oh, man, the heartbreak continues. But who's it gonna be?
Mulgold with the positioning and the life lead right now.
Wow.
It's not looking good for Usama here. He has to get right on wake up too. Oh, what
Damn.
a block.
Wow, great punish.
Oh, that was a crazy punish, but he misses
Wasn't
the
able to convert. Yeah, it was a little far.
Cans.
This is huge for him. He's going to be able to heal up as well.
Dude, he's healing so much. Oh, blocks the smash.
Oh my God. Oh. What are we doing?
Burst is available.
All out of Starburst. Didn't punish.
Went for the grab.
What's he gonna do?
Oh
Broke it.
20 seconds.
Oh shit.
They're both in the red as well.
Oh my goodness.
Great choice, 4-4-3, homing mid, catching Mogul sidestep. Wow.
And unfortunately for Mogul, he is now out of the tournament.
That was a slugfest.
The young star of Pakistan is moving on.
Stressful match between those two. But Usama, the LCQ winner, staying alive.
That was a
moving on,
slugfest.
taking out Mogul and taking his key as well.
Bro, it really came down to that final exchange. That was wild.
You ain't gonna get up. Shake the man's hand.
The can, clutch.
Oh my God. Wow. Usama.
I got to give it up, though. Mogul, he played his heart out, but again, he just came up short, man. Had a tough game with Yagami, then now running into Usama. Usama was really showcasing his comfort level, especially in the pocket, getting pressured. He pulled out that clutch can that we saw earlier.
He's a restroom
Just
real
his
quick.
use of when he was in the heat state, but also when he has rage. He made it count.
Yeah, using all of her tools, squeezing out as much damage as possible with the high splat conversions as well from both sides. But man, Usama able to take the set with the clutch.
And this is where it was tied up, and we went to a final game here, and Usama slowly but surely, these guys going back and forth, and eventually led to a final round situation, and that 4-4-3 just clipped him. It caught him, and it did all the damage it needed to do.
Wow.
And close it out.
Amazing stuff here, but that's going to be the end of the road for Mogul. But Usama gonna have another chance at a qualifying match here against Yagami. Here's the RTS for the sides.
And this is the first time these two are playing in this group stage here.
All right. It's like he's staying on the side he's already on. Okay.
This is gonna be crazy because I don't ever think I've seen Reina and June going at it.
You know what? I think you might be. I can't recall.
Is that
this
the last
matchup
match
ever
of the
being
day?
played either.
Yeah, like especially for major tournaments, it's not one that I see often.
No, it's not. Let me get some water.
June
can't even call
Kazama
one
is such
match.
a rare character to see in tournament, especially at the highest level. So
I think Reina too a little bit. Yeah, it's like some players have like maybe a pocket Reina here and there, but Yagami's the Reina main.
I feel like that's by default because she was a new character and everyone wanted to try her out. And she's still pretty strong, but June, because she got adjusted, she kind of fell off and everyone's like, and she's not a threat anymore, right?
Yeah, they just kind of wrote her off for no reason. Character's still good, man. Character can still do work.
I think it's one of those things that people have to realize, like every character can win a 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
Every character in this game can definitely win a 2 out of 3.
100%. Everybody's just talking about tier lists all day. Play the game, man. The players are what makes the characters do the things. Usama trying to do the thing. Yagami also trying to qualify as well.
I think
One more shot at it for these guys. Who's going to take this final spot in full D?
I think this will be the last match of the day.
Lots on the line as we go into this. This is the final game here from Group
The last
D.
one on the bracket.
One of these players will be
No more-
eliminated.
there's no
Of course,
more
the
bracket
other
after
one will
this.
be moving on to phase 2, which will be happening tomorrow. So I hope you guys are
We'll
ready for
see
that.
Group E
Phase 2 is going to be fun. Both
and Group
everybody
G
that's coming out of the lower
tomorrow
bracket
first.
as well, get their lives reset, starting off fresh.
Yeah, it's just going to be new groups, pretty much. And as we're going to find out who the final 8 are going to be for phase 3. And that is when we go into a single elimination best of 9 format, which is going to be crazy.
I can't wait. I love longer sets, and that's exactly what I'm looking for here on day number 3. But we're still trying to figure out who's going to make it there. We're still got to get it to phase 2.
And that's the unfortunate thing. Not everyone's going to make it. We're cutting, after phase 1, we're cutting half of the field pretty much. Only 2 players are making out of each group stage.
Crazy.
So, whoa, Reina versus Jun.
Dragging off from him today is this.
Mama Kazama versus.
He don't even need it. He got June Kazama.
What's her name?
Deciding between which default outfit he's going to
Mishima.
3 or 4 class.
Little Mishima.
3 it is. All right.
Got little Mishima versus Mama Kazama.
Pakistan versus Australia.
I mean, I've already seen so many crazy offensive sequences and just options that Yagami has pulled out. Definitely a breath of fresh air. Wonderful to see like this character being.
You don't see this matchup too often.
Here we go. The Evil Arena has been showing up quite a bit.
That's definitely been the #1 pick today for the stages.
Woo!
Pushing towards the wall here. Usama missing the follow-up there for the wall combo. Nice punish there.
Get the 2-2-1 with punish on the side. Gets the health after the 1-1-2 wall crush. Wow, the Sabaki just gets hit by it. Didn't even get Sabaki. Yeah, you can hold back now to Tech. Yeah, that they got rid of that.
Got rid of the follow-up here. Oh, great. Wow. Knowledge. So, yeah, you know your character. I know your character, too.
No burst in between to add
That's not fair. I can't believe that.
Enough. Yeah.
Come back with the RA.
Great stuff there by Yagami. Electric.
Rob, dog. Rob.
Scaling fresh. Make that Rage Art hurt.
That was just the first round.
Yeah.
There was a lot. That was action-packed. Oh, nice. Goes for the low. The electric war god kick. Such a sick move.
It is. I like the name, too.
Has the wall once again. Very similar to round #1, but this time unable to catch out.
The angle didn't work out. She was going a little off axis there with the burst.
Good test, good check there. Yagami has a lot of great life here.
Yeah, he just needs to find an engager or just stay on offense.
I'm surprised he didn't go for the war god kick.
I heard Hannah say that Hihachi is about 18 to 25 kids all over the world. What? These motherfuckers are crazy.
Good option, of course, 2 rounds to Yagami. Usama's going to have to make some choices here. What's he going to do? How is he going to play this out?
Nice defense from Yagami.
He's going to go.
Because he is the oldest son.
He's going to go nuts.
Yeah.
Just keeping the wall pressure. Look at
Used
all
to be the only.
I mean, oh.
She's also adding it herself too, but the unbreakable throw from Heaven's Wrath.
Yagami, even though the rounds were
If they need new content, they just get one of Hihachi's sons.
He is able to win this next game.
Or one of Hihachi's kids in general.
Flying out of the loser side of the bracket. Can he do it though?
He's doing it for his whole region, man.
Oh yeah, man. He feels the weight. He feels the weight of what happened at the Olympics in breakdancing.
I gotta make up for it, man.
He has to make up. He has to put the whole nation, the whole region.
Breakdancing with Reina right now in front of our.
Oh yeah.
Going for the gold. Yeah, Yagami, super, very clean. Game #1. Sama, let's see if we're gonna see a switch up with the character.
Nah, there's no way. I don't think he's gonna go to Dragunov. What do you think? You have to assume everyone knows how to fight Dragunov, right?
That's what I always figured too, right? But it's like maybe you could add your own little twist to it.
Unless he has a crazy different Dragunov, but I don't know. We'll see. Whoa, 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 whoa!
What?
Did you see that?
Is
Eddie
that
Gordo?
Real?
That's real, bro. He got an Eddie Gordo, and that's what comes out to play. This is what he might end his tournament on.
Betting it all on the Eddie, can't switch to any other character and gets engaged on right away. But big block on the hell sweep after the engager.
Big combo. He should be able to get the wall here as well.
Nice carry.
What's the mix?
Big 50% already. Ooh.
Yeah, he pulled out the Eddie Gordo.
What's the mix?
Wow, low parries the relaxed one. Nice wall carry. Spends it on the heat dash, gets a little life back, sentai throw. This time he went for the crouch dash 3, but didn't work out.
Kind of crazy, to be honest.
It's a little Oki mind game, forward 2-3 if you try to get up, or crouch dash 3, electric war god kid if you stay down.
Sama with the first round. Trying to test his opponent. He has buttons to get in now. He's going for those 50-50s. Gets the follow-up as well.
Ooh, I like
Who
that.
you rooting for here?
Straight to raw, handstand 1 for the pressure.
One thing that Eddie has a lot of is he has on hit and on block the ability to be able to get plus frames.
Yeah, it's sick. I really like the transition from like relax to handstand in this game. But adding up the chip. Heat 3+4 rage art. That is definitely a sequence he's done somewhere before.
Yeah. It might have been on the internet. It might have been offline. Who knows? But he made it count.
It's enough.
Jeez, it did so much damage.
Oh my god.
I mean, it being counter hit too.
Totally worth it to take the round with.
He just stole that one away. That was crazy.
Yachi only personally trained Kazuya, Jin, Lee,
yeah, using that
Reina, and taught Lars how to harness electricity a bit, which is why he's such a spazzy bitch.
Look at this. Takes the frame.
So you're rooting for Reina?
Oh, gets low crush off the side for Usama.
Okay,
Side wall.
readjust.
No, he turns into straight wall. Okay, safe combo. I like that. Spends it on the heat dash.
Bro, what
added
a
the chip.
sequence. Oh my God.
He had the hit, but went for the mid follow-up.
Oh, he's dead.
Floats the ball.
No, he's alive.
Wasn't able to peel off the sidewall.
He jabbed, of course.
One
He got
too
it.
many kicks. Yeah, went for the whole string.
He got greedy.
Yeah.
And he knew, obviously, Yagami knew there's that gap there. You have about 13 frames to do something. He was able to pull it out and get the float for the victory. Man, 2 rounds to 1. Set point for Yagami. If he
He's
takes
a hell
this
no,
round,
fuck
he is moving
Reina.
on.
He is locked in. I can see the fire in his eyes right now.
Can he do
Wow.
it?
Already had it scouted. Oh, what a great interrupt with the back one. Okay, power crush becomes safe when it absorbs something. Okay, finds a relaxed low as well.
Jinga.
Gets one stock. Oh, went for it. Okay, couple of patty cakes, jabs back.
They're fighting. They're fighting.
They are. Oh, the defense.
Oh, he canceled out of the Evans Rad. The follow-up here. Looking
Final
to close out.
chance.
Is that it?
Oh, did it avoid it? Wow.
And unfortunately for the young gun from
I
Pakistan,
don't
he
fuck
is
with
out
her.
of the tournament. Yagami able to lock in and get his qualification into phase 2.
Wow, that was crazy. What a long road for Usama, man. Taking it from the LCQ, making it all the way here to the qualifying match. But Yagami's gonna be moving on from Group D.
Knee and Yagami made it out of Group D. Crazy stuff.
But yeah, give it up to him, man. He wanted to make it here to this stage, and he was able to accomplish that this year, and he's got many more years of Tekken to come.
I can't wait to see both of these players. I mean, all of the players in the group, to see them in the future. Obviously, with the younger players, Mulgold and Usama, we'll see them, I'm sure, in the future. But the veterans, Knee and Yagami, I can't wait to see him play tomorrow.
Yeah,
I can't wait to see him play tomorrow.
Yagami
And
claimed
she
the
won.
lead from
Did she
Usama.
win?
Qualified
Oh,
now
Eddie won.
into phase 2. Great stuff with the Reina.
I think he's one of the only other leverless players in the group stage.
Oh yeah, it's like him and
Renchu.
Renchu, yeah? Only those two.
So you can see some of the action that we just saw. These guys were going back and forth. The Jun Kazama not working out. They had quite the battles, but of course, Yagami able to pull it out 3 rounds straight, and then the big switch up, the big surprise.
Yeah, I definitely was not. I didn't even know he had an Eddie. That was definitely a surprise to me. The Eddie was doing work, but both of them in that game number 2, funky sidewalls that they weren't able to peel them off of. Like, a lot of stuff was happening there.
I thought Eddie did win. I thought Yagami was using Eddie.
Just like this little scramble. The up forward 2 has a built-in sidestep right into it, but wasn't
never
able
mind.
to avoid that Reina down back 4.
Yeah,
Never
that was good
mind.
stuff.
My
And you can
bad.
see these players, the young players, the old players, just so much
I was
fun
trying to
be able
read
see
your
all the action with
typos
this,
when
but
it
right
happened.
now, we are going to be going to a quick interview with some of the players. Check it out.
Yagami here, the sole representative, all the way from
Okay, I got
Australia,
their names
victorious
mixed up.
here in his group. Did you know he had an Eddie?
No, I didn't actually. I was only expecting
Who knows English?
Jun, Asuka, or Dragonov, so it was a surprise when he pulled out the Eddie.
Now we're going to rewind the clock just a little bit here. Your first match in the group was, of course, against Mulgold. Talk me through the mentality that you had going into that set.
Yeah, so going into that set, and just the group as a whole, I knew I was going to be like the underdog. So I just tried to focus on playing my own game and just see how it worked out, pretty much.
Riding the wave of pressure, no doubt, but maybe a slight advantage coming in as the potential underdog. Do you think that that's the case?
Yeah, definitely, because I am the underdog. I guess my opponents would be feeling more pressure than I would be. So that is a sort of an advantage I have, I guess.
All right, and what was going through your mind right at the end there with that slow motion?
I was actually, I thought that the up forward 2 from Eddie was actually going to evade. So when my low hit, I was really, really happy. I was really relieved, yeah.
Indeed, indeed. Now, that does, of course, clear you into the top 16 bracket of killers here. What are your thoughts going in? Is there an opponent that you're trying to avoid, or is there someone that you're looking forward to maybe going up against?
So my goal going into the EWC was just to win 1 match. So now it's not going to get harder from here. It's not going to get easier from here. So I'm just going to again try to focus on my own game and see how I do.
Sounds like a plan. Challenge accepted and completed here for Yagami here in his group, as he is now into the top 16. Let's take it back to the studio. Let's take it away, boys.
Man, oh my gosh, is it the redemption arc right now as Nee makes it through into phase 2 alongside Yagami? I like the, you know, the humility there. He's being humble, yeah, but I don't actually feel like, Yagami was really an underdog. I think he was definitely a lot of people's favorites to make it through there alongside someone else.
Yeah, you know, I ruled off the names before of the people he has beaten. Yeah, he may not have got the big tournament results, but the names he's taken out along the way are really, really impressive, and I feel like it was only time until he got his big breakout.
Yeah, you know what? Such a humble guy. You see that? Like, he wasn't, you know, maybe this, you know, doesn't work in some people's favors, you know, when you don't believe in yourself. But, you know, towards the end, he started to believe, and that's why he's through. Now, going forward in the tournaments back, he really needs to believe himself. And Nee, oh my God, that was my pick. You know, I said that at the end.
You did.
Nee is going to go through here, but bro, what a stressful player to watch, honestly.
And what a shocker that Mulgold going 0-2. This is insane. Osama, you know, the young man from Pakistan, was able to take him out. It was super, super close, went right down to the wire. But Yagami then, you know, taking it over Osama. But look, Nee, you know, we have to talk about it again, man. Look, going through in the winner's side here, through the group. Not a lot of people maybe putting faith in him now because he has had a bit of a tough season.
Yeah, and he's even the talk before, like, who's he going to go with? You heard whispers that he was going to go with the Brian. And even when we heard it was the Brian, a few of us were like, I don't know. We've seen his Brian get a little bit beat up earlier on, but it just seems like this Nee is focused. He's in there. He said, you know, he's able to be in a match, made those quick adaptations because it is first to 2 as well. He's able to, he said it himself, he's able to sit back, made those adaptations, and win the game.
And that's what he did. You know, Brian, a very difficult character to use, very technical. And, you know, he usually has a very slow start. And then afterwards, once he's downloaded his opponent, he starts playing a lot more aggressive. But you know what? He nearly gave me a heart attack. Like, we were upstairs.
We were
heart
going crazy upstairs.
Press a button, press a button, please. But he knows what he's doing, and that's why he's here.
But that's the way Nee's always played, though. He's always trusted in his defense a lot. Of course, in Tekken 8, there's so many more ways to open up your opponent's defense. But, I mean, he believed in himself. He backed himself. Went with the Brian as well and managed to get the job done. I wonder, I'm very curious, what did you guys at home think? The STC play predictions. What is the result? It was wow.
The people believe.
Of course.
People believed. Right.
Right,
Crazy,
definitely
especially with
vote
Mulgold
for
in the
Nee.
mix as well, with coming off that big win. Yo, you guys at home did you guys did the thing, man. Congratulations. But yeah, man, amazing group there. We're gonna be seeing Nee, and I'm very happy about that one. But we are moving on to our final group of the day. It's going to be Group E, man. So
it's not over?
As well.
We got a whole nother group? Let's go.
All these groups have gone the way that we thought they were going to go. And it's the same as Street Fighter, but as we can see right now, we have the players.
That's awesome.
In. It is AK, we've got Chikrin, we've got Keisuke in there as well. AK, I can't wait for this young man to play. Keisuke, you know, the Kazuya, he's animated, look at that, man. He's supporting his team there. And we've got Chikrin as well, and a lot to talk about when it comes to that player.
Zeta.
But yes, guys, but you know the drill, man. We're going to go on a short break, and when we return, we'll be getting to the final group of the day.
AK. That's what's up. I thought it was over. We get more. That's fire. Fire, and I kind of want to play the game. All right, I actually have to use the bathroom again. What's this, Valorant? It's Valorant. I don't know. I don't play it anymore. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Together, we will bring justice back to the people. dance at night. Meet the co-star of your grand finale.
Buy Mountain Dew. Enter codes and collect points at MountainDewGaming.com. Get exclusive Borderlands the Movie rewards. Enter now. See the movie in theaters now.
The truth about DIY is you never really do it all by yourself.
Because this setup took 2 videos and a quick demo. You can change your color here.
And this pizza wasn't delivery. This was. I wonder if they have...
We do.
So what are you working on?
What's up, Peloton? I'm Olivia. Welcome to our 20-minute intervals run. Whatever you're doing, keep it active. This is your time. This is your moment. Come on, come on, come on. I'm Olivia. Thank you so much. See ya.
What pushes me to create? It's a tough question. I guess just love. Yeah. What about love?
Now's my chance.
Yes.
We doing this?
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Rated PG-13.
A hearty, hefty breakfast. And when you finish, you know you had something to eat.
Kids won't be kids forever. So jump into what they love. Kinder Chocolate. Smooth milk chocolate with a creamy, milky center. In delicious, shareable little bars. Made for being a kid. Kinder Chocolate. Let that kid flag fly.
Your way through so that we can see that happen. But best of luck to you in the tournament. Thank you so much for joining us on this interview. And for everyone tuning in at home, hope you're enjoying the show. But stay tuned because we have so much more Tekken 8 action on the way.
Thank you very much, Persia. And interesting choices there, man, of 3 people to take down. Double, Atif Butt, and was it Knee?
Yeah, it was Knee.
Knee, wow, that's kind of crazy, man. Atif, everyone's got that. He's got that target on his head, man. But Knee, what a name to have in your trophy, man. If he's able to take it. Talking about it, man. Talking about keys. I believe we have some key crush videos for you guys as well coming up. Here we go. Some souls about to be crushed. There it is, Yagami. Oh man, I love this so much. I can't get over it, bro.
It's definitely been redemption for Australia right there. The Olympics didn't go down too well, but yeah, still going through strong in the Esports World Cup.
You know, I feel like Yagami now needs to believe in himself a lot more. He's made it past the initial first group stage, and it's very important for him to keep his confidence up going into the next stage, because it's only going to get more and more difficult as the tournament progresses.
It's going to get difficult, but man, he needs to back himself for sure. And I agree with you, because he's already had some really, really good performances. Evo Japan, literally 1 game away from getting into top 8 there, and that was a super stack tournament. Then what he was able to do in Battle Arena Melbourne was insane as well. But ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the bracket right here for our final group of the day. It's a very diverse group as well. Philippines, Japan, and Pakistan in the mix there. What do we make of it?
I mean, AK's been one of my favorites to watch all season. One of the reasons why is I feel he is the complete tournament player. I know we've discussed this before amongst ourselves, but I feel that he can play the game at many different paces. You know, he's got that slow pace.
He's been coming with that time streaming up for 2 hours, 39 minutes and 18 seconds, 147 messages.
Dominated by Koreans, and then we saw this wild style just burst onto the scene.
Need a sponsor, me and you, bro. Me and you both, brother.
A different way.
You're correct, Bubsy.
Preaching
the way
to the
that
choir.
he utilizes all of Shaheen's tools is really good, and he kind of changed the style of play and was, you know, winning against the top players, the top Korean players, the top Japanese players with this style, and it was super interesting to see. But Keisuke is a player, you know, that I love. You know, his game style, aggression is so good, and the way that he uses Kazuya is incredible. You know, versus
sponsor
fighting,
too,
really
brother.
with Ao Richie, you know, taking
I
it
want
at
all
end
the
there,
sponsors.
but his style, Crash Dash 1+2,
All
and
of
L Sweep is the name of the game.
Well, let's have a look at the upcoming showdown here presented to you by Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib. And of course, it's going to be AK versus chillin. There's a lot to talk about when it comes to this one, man, because AK been performing amazingly. Combo Breaker, which was one of the most entered tournaments of Tekken history, managed to take it. But the amount of times he's been able to get second place as well, I mean, it's not the first place. People don't really remember the guy who came second, but he's got second place so many times, and that is still
you get good enough.
On the other hand, though, chillin
Go win a few tournaments, you'll get a sponsor.
I know, yeah. It's been a bit of a wild one for him because, you know, like you said, Evo Japan got the big win. But then after that, it was a bit shaky. I watched a few of the Japanese dojos. I think he may have won maybe 1 or 2. But he seems to be kind of finding form a bit. Hasn't been traveling internationally, so that does scare me a bit because the game has changed since he won Evo Japan. If he had that big patch, so how is he getting used to the competition globally on the new patch?
Yeah, do you know what? chillin, an exceptional player. And one thing to highlight about chillin is his composure. He's been on the biggest stage and played absolutely everywhere in the world. You know, so chillin could win it. One of the, you know, first people to qualify for the Esports World Cup by winning Evo Japan. So it's going to be good to see, you know, how much damage he can cause today.
I also want to say Keisuke, you know, been playing amazingly as well. Hafiz Tanvir, we didn't really touch upon him too much, but Hafiz Tanvir, you know, his first ever international tournament, which was Tiger Uppercut last year in Bangkok, he won against Knee. He won against CBM and Arslan Ash. I mean, that kid can do some serious damage. Who do you guys think is going to take it for this group?
Oh, this group's going to be... I think this is going to be probably one of the harder ones to call. I'm going to go with AK because that's my pick of the day.
You know what? I'll go with Keisuke here. You know, the Mishima aggressive style of gameplay is the one I like.
All right, well, what do you guys think at home? Of course, you guys know the drill. STC Play predictions, stcplay.gg. Put your votes in. Let's see if you can get it right again. But ladies and lads, it is our final group of day number 1 here at the Esports World Cup. But it's a stacked one. Let's get ready and throw it over to the stage for our final group for Tekken 8 here for day number 1 at the Esports World Cup.
We touched the halfway checkpoint here.
If I can master Jin's back step cancel and his uppercut wave dashing side step, I'll be goated.
Chopped down here in the first half. What an amazing set of matches we've seen. Everything absolutely unpredictable and unbelievable. But it's all real here at the Esports World Cup.
And here, at least in our final group of the evening, our Korean players can kind of sit back and relax because they're not a part of it. Here we have 4 players, and of course, a Pakistani player kind of has to be in every single one of our group. That's Hafiz Tanvir. You heard our analyst desk talking about it. There's a lot of prospect to look at here, and Keisuke joining us from Japan. However, as you'll see on stage to kick things off for this Group E, it's AK from the Philippines representing Na'Vi, and Chillin from Japan representing THY Esports.
Indeed, indeed. And you know, this is a big group for me. Anyone that knows anything about my career knows my connection with Kazuya Mishima, and Keisuke is in this group, hot off his win at the Osaka Zero Dojo event. And man, it was an absolute stacked event as well, beating Beacon in the finals. And of course, Owl was representing there at that tournament. So was Double, Rangchu, and even Edge as well. Stellar champions in that tournament. And man, he reigned victorious. As well as him, it's also, yes, Hafiz Tanvir from the LCQ coming through to be part of this top 32. And man, with that said, I think it's time to jump into the match. Let's head back over to the studio.
He's on pad. He plays claw.
Esports World Cup 2024.
It's Tasty Steve and Rip.
Going down. Last group of the day here for Tekken 8. Tasty Steve, Rip, holding it down. How you been doing, bro? The games have been ridiculous.
The
today.
pools have been fantastic, and now we get champion versus champion, Evo Japan champ versus Combo Breaker champ, chillin versus AK.
Look, man, we were there talking about the great AK victory from Combo Breaker. It's actually been ridiculous. And I'm glad that these guys actually touched on the fact that Evo Japan, that was chillrin's big show. That's where we really start to see. And it was with the Lily nonetheless, right?
I think this fight's about to be hype.
Very like
We got Steve here.
When it comes to some of his opponents. But this group is not going to be easy. We still got Keisuke in there. We still have Hafiz Tanvir in there. This is going to be an electric group.
Yeah, this is going to be an electric group, and I am ready to get electrified.
And he's not really had that same level of success since then. But right now, he is locking in with that Lily. We've seen him also experiment a little bit with Lydia, who is the latest DLC character to Tekken 8. AK locking in the Shaheen.
Now, one of the things about Chikrin, like, I know this guy's a lab monster. I mean, even the fact that he pulled out the Lily at EVO Japan was a big thing. But he's always had multiple characters in his stable ready to pull him out of any case. I know it's still early in the Tekken 8, like, kind of like timeline even for him. But I'm interested to know if he has other characters that he's really been playing. But Shaheen on the side of AK obviously has more characters there, but, you know, that's going to be the breadwinner, the Shaheen. But big hop kick coming out of Chikrin right now.
Yeah, and that was all set up by that sidestep. Lily, one of the characters has a bigger sidestep than other characters in the game. So you're going to see a lot of that in this matchup. But big half life bar lead for Chikrin to start off with low parry from AK.
Okay, nice low parry. We're going to pick up the combo here. We was talking about one of the things early on in this season 4 AK is the fact that how well he actually controls the Shaheen. Big damage, cash out, the more experienced combos as well, but not going to be able to do it on this first round. AK looking unfazed as usual.
Yeah, he really has that stone face, right? Like every time he turned me, he's like, yeah, something bad happened.
Well,
bro.
Tell you this, Limitless, if you want to master anything, we're gonna have to start playing Tekken more.
1 and 2. Out to the homing attack, and see, AK's aware, right? He knows that Lily's gonna have that side, so he's trying to prepare for it immediately. And there's the heat smash for the perfect.
Okay, what an answer. I like how aggressive he's being right here too. Down nice, gets the little down forward too. That explosive wall, that demo wall. Not gonna get the combo though.
Yeah, not the best combo at all. Could have had a wall boom, could have been a lot more.
Oh,
armor though.
Engage. Wow, just right out of range.
Shaheen versus Lily.
But the heat smash, and look at this.
That's not good for Lily.
After dropping that first one.
All right, I like that. Get a little peek of the inputs right there.
Yeah, I like it when it's not during the match stuff.
Yeah, I'm practicing while watching right now. Oh yeah.
I was telling Obama,
I forgot you can still play the game.
I'm pretty sure you notice how they have like the controls.
Just not with friends.
Chikrin made a big splash, you know, this year when he came out and he unveiled he was using that pad. That's why I thought it was really cool. He added in the hero shots too.
Yeah, the hero shot is all pulling towards the camera. Look, this is the one.
This is
not
the
a stick. And look at it calling it out. That is a high guard break. Chikrin ready to duck underneath it.
2 times now he's consistently gotten away from it. Both of them still in heat, a little bit left on the side of Chikrin. 2 rounds already on both sides of these players.
Final round, game number 1. Man, the
is
way
it dropping? Are we dropping the brain?
Matters so much, right?
Beautiful. Nice with a hop kick. Yeah, this GSL format is pretty brutal, especially like considering our typical format. Drops the combo here for AK.
Yeah, AK with 2 drop combos in this set so far. But right now, hanging out to a small life lead. Low's a little bit late.
I got one too. Dancing a little bit. I like that. Don't engage. Stay back. Knows it gets super tricky. Nice. Gonna get the heat dash extension. What's the combo gonna look like? The wall is right there.
Yes, good combo. Gets the tornado. Extra hit on the wall. No. Third hit. Pixel. A Pixel. Little chance. He had the step. A hop kick. But still gets him off the wall. No.
Oh my gosh. Slidey. You can't stop him. Once again, man. AK. One of the things that comes from like these Philippines players, right? Like Dojin, AK specifically, they're really aggressive. They really do like to test the offensive waters to see what you're gonna react to. Chikrin also known to be a very strong counter player, right? He'll sidestep a lot of the times. And one of the things that he's really known for, especially with the Lily, is like he would just call you out with hop kick in a lot of instances, right? So especially going up against somebody else who's known for just being like, I'm gonna crouch in your face and dare you to do something.
That's what I was doing like weeks before Tekken drop, practicing the beta every day.
Yeah, and that situation at the end there.
Oh yeah, I did play the beta a little bit too.
The sidewall situation kind of cost it, but it's very close first game. Let's see what happens here in game 2.
Law wasn't in there, so you know.
Lead in the first 10 seconds.
Or the demo, I should say, the demo.
Not working at all. Has not been doing a lot for Lily and Chikrin right now. Okay, heat burst. Not gonna be able to kill, but keeps the pressure. Spins it all just to force the issue. Chikrin not taking the bait.
Yeah, very little gray life here. He has the heat, but not gonna matter. AK round 1.
Okay. It's looking pretty clean right now for AK. Up a game and around. Chikrin just struggling to try to get anything started, man.
3 drop combos for AK in these 2 games here. Pretty rough.
Giving Chikrin way too much of a chance, I feel like.
Oh yeah, you can't be making this many mistakes, but there he is. Size of look down for 4 drop combos.
Wow. So you're just gonna keep count, man?
I'm just when they're that obvious, bro. It's I'm pretty bad memory. You got to at least give me some bit of a gap to forget this.
Okay. Big combo pickup here. Floats him out of the air, so I'm interested to see what the end is going to be. Still should be able to close it out with the heat dash, the running 2.
Oh, he's running through him.
Here, and he's not even playing at his best right now, so Chikrin trying to get something started. floats him out of the air for a little combo conversion here. Not going to be a bunch of damage. Still has a lot of grays on the side of AK. Slide is
Said,
good.
ew, the slideys.
Get up. Slidey. I said get up.
Do it again. Oh, you want to? Oh,
we were just talking about this. I told you he will run into your face and be like, oh, you're not going to duck.
Oh,
Slide.
there's the combo. Okay. Heat dash here. And the end of it, AK over Chikrin, 2-0. He made it look easy. I mean, when you drop it that many combos, you win that easily. Well played.
Even that kid was like, yo, Dad, that was fast.
I want to be like AK when I grow up.
Right? Effective. AK taking his first game here in set E.
That was crazy.
But also, first game, man. 2 of the strongest players in that group. Let's take a look back at the highlights. I mean, AK just seemed like he had this in the bag already.
Round 1 was Chikrin, right? And as soon as his perfect hit, it was all AK.
Nice. Playing very careful against this explosive brawl right here, but it just felt like everything turned up in AK's favor, man. The Shaheen play, and I feel like his slide, hop, kick pressure is so prominent. Like, it's so scary. You've seen the best players in the world kind of like fold, crumple to the pressure. And it was literally right after we were talking about it, he did like slide, and then it was hop, kick to close out the round, running 2 after the heat dash, and just another day at the office for the young AK.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Combo breaker champion. We get our next 2 players coming up. Looking like it's Keisuke sitting down. Oh, this is going to be a good one. Keisuke versus Hafiz Tanvir. This is going to be another one, man. Keisuke burst on the scene. Not really burst on the scene, but one of the rare, very rare Kazuya Mishima players. We heard Ryan talking about it just as well, but my man's an execution monster.
Right, and you know, he's going up here against Hafiz Tanvir from Pakistan, who has rarely got to travel internationally. He has that Claudio. We saw him take out Arslan Ash, I believe it was that Tiger uppercut last year, but very rarely gets to compete internationally. Qualified for this event through the LCQ, actually got 4th place in there. And you know, once he made it into that top 4, he kind of took his foot off the gas. So he could have placed higher, but he knew he already had secured a spot. So he kind of rode it out, and here he is now. And this is a crazy opportunity, right? And as you're talking about, Casey kind of did burst on the scene. Like, he's been playing for a while, but it's only lately that we've seen him do so well in these international tournaments. CEO getting such a great performance as well. I mean, he's just so fun to watch.
And also, just the fact, I mean, Keisuke is just one of these players that literally I feel like he has like that little character, that one character representation where you really have to know how to take him out. But also Hafiz Tanvir, just going back to him, I was actually talking to Shadow about his performance at Tiger Uppercut last year, and he was like, man, my man goes crazy with the sidestep 4, and he really abuses it, and it feels like he just has no fear when it comes to, or actually he's not even not having no fear. He's really confident in his offense to the point where he really doesn't backpedal as much. He's really standing in your face a lot of times.
Exactly. That character, Claudio, has not changed a whole lot between Tekken 7 and Tekken 8. Still a very strong character.
Yeah.
And that sidestep 4 is such a core part of his game plan, especially with like sidestep back 1, right? That mid is still a great mid for Claudio, especially when you have your opponent backed up to a wall. You got the sidestep 4 back 1 mix. It's just a great option to have there, in addition to everything else and all the other tools that the character has.
Well, this is going to be an interesting set. Once again, man, you guys know the rules of the game. Only 2 players make it out. Obviously, when they make it to that main phase, it will be reset. So it really doesn't matter where you come out as long as you come out.
But seeding does matter.
Yes,
and speaking
that's
of it,
true.
just so you guys know, when you tune in here tomorrow, we should have Atif Bud, who came out on the winner side, going up against John Ding, who came out on the loser side. So the seeding does matter here.
Yeah.
And that matchup I can't wait for. It's so much history there. But this is what we have in front of us right now. Pakistan versus Japan.
Look, man, once again, another story in the tale of Tekken, man. Look, Japan has always been a threat. Pakistan, the new scene on the scene for Tekken 8. Obviously, it starts with Arslan Ash. She was out of the tournament.
Yeah, go ask Grandma.
Easy enough.
Look, Arslan, who would have thought Arslan goes 0-2, right? But then you say the same thing about Mogul, Rainchu.
Yeah.
You know, these like incredibly top-level players. Mogul just won first place at Versus Fighting last weekend?
Yeah.
This past weekend.
This past week.
He got first place. And now he's out 0-2 here. Like, it's just insane the level of competition out here at the Esports World Cup. Let's get into it. Hafiz Tanvir going up against Keisuke.
I don't know what it is about seeing a Mishima on the screen, bro.
It gets me excited.
Jeez. Yo, Hell Sweep, welcome to the mix.
Yeah, welcome to the mix.
Welcome to the mix.
You know he's going to run it.
My man will not let it go either. He's like, you blocked this Hell Sweep? I bet you won't block it 2 more times. Oh, you did? Well, what about a 4th? Like, he's that
Well, what
guy.
about this low heat smash, though? Hafiz, huge early lead. Side to 4.
Whoa. Uh-oh, those are the teasers right there.
Oh, he went for it, too. Man, this is what's so fun about Keisuke. He will challenge you, and he'll put in your face and let you know that if you try to hit a button, you might get electric. And Hafiz, though, surviving it.
but also still committing to that hell sweep as well. Like literally like keeping it in play. And that's literally been one of the main tools of all Machinas. But one time it's kind of like do or die. You put yourself on the table like that and you can definitely get killed. Big electric here from Keisuke.
Yeah, and a couple things about Keisuke's playstyle. He likes to find those electrics off his sidesteps, and Hoff is doing a really good job of stopping the sidestep with moves like forward 3 from Claudio.
Oh, what a sidestep.
Yeah, Ops not the heat dash there.
Oh, wave.
This time, still no. Okay.
Okay. Teasing with the back 3, back 1. Rip's favorite move. Down 4-2. Oh, the electric. Boogie.
Boogie.
Yeah,
Keisuke, one apiece.
I like the hero shot in the middle of the game. He's like, say what now?
You heard.
Oh, engage. I like the check with the down jab there from Keisuke. Not letting Hafiz run his game, right?
Papa Mishima.
Wow, indeed. Heat dash here for Hafiz.
Okay, what kind of damage you want to get here? On the wall. Drops the combo. Heat to get an advantage back right here. Goes into devil mode, gonna get access to a little more damage, a little more.
Still here, just jamming and lurking right on, Adrian.
Sidestep, well played from Hafiz.
I appreciate the lurk. I know you don't watch Tekken or anything, or play Tekken. But I definitely appreciate the lurk, homie.
Big damage, down 4-2. Oh, okay, wait a minute. And he's got heat, yep. Toshi, but he misses it.
Yeah, that's rough because he dropped the combo with the 2. He dashed this time on block.
Bro, hitting all the buttons.
Bad punish on a statue kick, but I'm
I'll take it, bro. I'm just ass.
Final round, game 1.
I'm bad at Tekken 2, bro.
Hey,
look,
but the problem is, I know you can't play Tekken because you're not on the
to the wall.
The next gen console.
Once again, drops the
so I appreciate you being here because, like, you know, you don't have Tekken 8 to play it. You know, you can't play it.
Man, the down jabs have been crazy. So have the low heat smashes.
But it is fun to watch.
He spends it right there. Just only a tiny bit of chip out of it, but he's got the rage mode.
What a block.
Probably worse than you. No, I doubt it. But only because you haven't played recently, probably. I shall tell you the ways of the Iron Fist.
Keisuke hangs on. You see the little pop off there, getting game number 1. And that was a big call out there, right? And that new move, that crouch dash mid that they've gave, because in this game, I mean, you can still sidewalk and left, but in that situation, only the wall was in that direction. So beautiful option for Keisuke to go for the mid there.
Yeah, and on top of that, like, he really, now that he sees that, like, Hafiz is kind of like taking a second to think about it, that mix is going to get stronger now. And you're in so much block stun from that 1+2 follow. So now you really have to think about that. And I feel like that's what's really going to slow down the game for Claudio. We were talking about the sidestep 4s. We've only seen a handful of the back 1s, right? But a lot of mids coming from Hafiz Tanvir in a lot of these situations, but not enough to stop the approach of Keisuke. Like I said before, you literally have to put him in the ground to stop him from moving. We're going to game 2, the evil arena where the bad guys hang. Just kick the dog. They're like, yo, bro, I just kicked the dog. I just robbed the bank.
The hell? This stage come up way too much today.
Yeah. Don't do any of those things, by the way, people. Don't do that.
Oh. Man, and I love it. But again, man, drop combo city today in this group specifically.
Yeah. I mean, we were talking about people dropping combos. Oh, nice. Gets it down back 1+2. DeJohn earlier was talking about how when he first played Kokoma, he was very nervous. And on the run back, he beat him up something terrible. Yeah. And it was because of those nerves. Speaking of, those back 3s.
Yeah, Hafiz Tanvir again, round number 1 right now. Here in game 2. Good defense here from Keisuke, waiting for the strings to finish.
There's that back 1. Oh, the wavoo. It gets scary.
And you can see he threw up the timing on the wavoos by themselves, too.
That's how you know a real Machina practitioner. Speaking of the electrics.
Got him.
That was crazy.
Oh, my God. Chop. Right next to the demolition wall. Stand up. Das Brute. Step on him.
Bro,
the hell sweep. Drop it on him. Still alive.
Damn! Dash electric for the Oki?
Bro, my man, hold on, wait a minute. Keisuke got this towel. It's like he just finished working on your car, bro. He's like, yup, just finished working on your car. It's going to cost you a lot. It's going to cost you a game.
That was pretty gross.
Wow, I like the little stutter right there with the wave dash.
Yeah, he's definitely thrown off the timing because he was very predictable, and Hafiz was catching with all the homing attacks earlier, right?
Okay.
Keisuke looks confident right now. There's the homing attack again, but the shore you can find his mark.
To the wall we go. Oh, explosive wall. Not gonna get it though. It's still there. There. Yeah. Okay, didn't even need it.
No, we'll save that for later.
Yeah.
Hoff is here. Get another round in there. KO. You see that? There's his face. Where's the game? There it is. 2 rounds to 1.
Oh, there's that L sweep. You follow up as well. Welcome to the mix.
Another sweep. Oh, another sweep.
Mix. Hop kick. No,
he had 3 hell sweeps in a row, bro.
Music picking up.
Bro had him with the Heaven's Gate.
No.
He wants the damage, man. Claudio's wall combo does so much anyway.
Get up. I said get up.
Oh. Good heat burst timing. Now what though? Heat dash into mix? Yeah.
The mix is just heat dash electric. I mean, that is pretty positive.
I mean, are you going to hit a button and challenge me or not, right? And here we go. Set point Keisuke. He ducks the running 2. Doesn't get a full launch though.
Definitely could have been a lot worse. They trade down forward 2, back 1. No advantage on either side. Resets the situation. Nice side step.
Beautiful side step from Hoff is out there. And again, Keisuke ducking these highs but not getting launches.
Move back 1 just to tease. Now ducking right there on the running 2.
There it is.
There it is. Can't believe he just ducked that to punish it. It's crazy.
This could be a lot of damage here. Chop. Hoff is trying to be on the winner side right now. Get off me, but stay right there.
Oh, nice. There's that side step 4.
The down 4-2. Keep it simple. And Keisuke dropped the combo.
Oh my gosh, we've seen this before.
It dropped it.
I thought we would never see it again.
Are you kidding me?
He loses
What's the worst? I hate you or I'm disappointed in you.
Because of that drop combo.
Just a random question.
Because of one combo. One combo, Brown Man points.
It depends on who's telling you.
Oh my goodness. We've seen Keisuke drop, it seems, combos so many times, right? You go back to CEO, multiple drop combos against Atif there. And now
I think I hate you is worse. It all depends on who's telling you.
Ties it up 1 apiece.
Depends on who it's coming from.
I don't know, man.
And props to Hafiz for staying in the moment there. A lot of players, they give like, oh, I'm lost, it's over, put the controller down, start thinking about the next thing, whatever.
You might be disappointed in me, but you still love me.
He reached out and he took it.
Wow. I like how soon you and he took it. I'm a savage. Oh, man. Bro, that arena looks ridiculous. I know you guys can't see it, but the scale size of those screens are absolutely ridiculous, man. What an amazing
Look how big those screens are.
To be happening in with the best
that is crazy.
In the world. We're going to the Ortiz Forum. Hafiz has a chance here to upset Keisuke. He's already done so with the game. Keisuke, you need to do something. Make it crispy.
Look, I know we're probably going to have a play of the day later, but that was the drop of the game.
That was definitely the drop of the day. That was definitely drop of the day. Oh, there's that side step 4. I'm telling you, Shadow, also another Claudio player, putting it on the table like, man, the way he places his side step 4s.
Disappointed you, like saying I held you to high standards, but you're a piece of shit. Oh, I know what it means.
He's way behind this round and gets the balcony rig. This is big, but no heat mode available here from, so he's gonna have to just combo.
You're going this, all right.
And then kind of deal with it afterwards. Oh my gosh, he got the wall smash. I don't need no heat.
Knew there was another P and disappointment. Disappointed. Oh, it's okay.
Jacket just bellowing in the wind.
You come here for video games, not spelling bees.
Oh, thank you. Oh, man, I like show. There you go. Show when he kicks the body, man. Come on.
Round 2.
Down back 4 right there. The stature kick, and Hafiz is really trying to take his turn and kind of move away from that threat, which is like hell sweep electric. But that's actually what Keisuke wants, because even if you block it, you know he's going to take his turn back again. There's that 4-3 you were talking about.
He's been finding a lot of success with this time. Finally, heat engage after off the link.
Okay, trying to keep the
big
on his favor.
factos.
Keisuke tried to go for the heat dash there, and that was a beautiful punish.
Factoid.
Keisuke did it a little bit too late, ran out of heat time, so didn't get the heat dash off of it.
And now the set is tied.
Man, we hadn't seen one law player.
You just can't help but think how different. We weren't even supposed to be talking about this match anymore.
No, yeah, this should have been done right. This is a final game situation. Round counts all tied, and you can see it's pretty even now.
Hafiz getting his wits about him, man. Playing so much better, too. And now he's playing at this range where you really got to commit to Hell Sweep or Electric, and he's reacting to it. We're taking it downstairs.
It's party
the Gold
time.
Skulls.
Hey.
The damage. Back 3 once again, and then goes for the mid to close out set point for Hafiz Tanvir versus Keisuke.
His stick looks
reversal
awesome.
of times. Oh, my gosh.
Finishing the strings, Keisuke's
I think double is only one. No, I think there's 2.
Back to the wall, confirm. Boom.
I think there's 2.
Off the wall.
Oh my gosh.
And double and one other.
We're going the other way, right here.
But he's not as good as double.
Oh,
Oh my gosh,
Hella
the
damage.
Keisuke in big trouble. I hope you hit a button. He did. This is going to be big damage on the side of Keisuke.
Look at the grade
think-
of Keisuke. He's going to recover only a little bit of that.
He's in
He won't have to be
another
able to- Look how
group.
much life he still has to make it from Hafiz here. Hafiz with a huge lead to close this out. It's going to be enough with the heat dash combo. Hafiz Danveer steals it back from Keisuke.
He stole it, huh?
Stole it back.
Oh my god.
I mean, he stole it back. Keisuke gave it to him.
Oh my gosh. That was a gift. His birthday must be coming up or something. That was a gift.
Oh my goodness.
If I'm Keisuke, man, I'm tight. I'm so mad right now. And you still got to play, man. This GSL format is brutal, dude. Because you literally, in a lot of instances, you're going back up to play. You don't get anywhere near as large as a break as you typically get in some of these tournaments. We're going to take a look back in the first game. Even though Keisuke did take it, it was very back and forth, right? You could tell all there was some small changes needed for either one of these guys to win. Keisuke eventually takes it, though. Nice mixture of the hell sweeps.
That was close. Very
You
close.
don't realize, but fighting Claudio means you damn near have to use mostly mids against him.
What really happened here is that Keisuke had the game, the
right here,
whole set in the bag,
Same
and
drop.
the big drop on the side of.
Dude, how little health did he have? He could have done so many other simple options.
He basically could have did anything.
4-4-2 maybe even by itself. You know, like, it's just insane that that's what cost him.
Man,
and then they
that
go to the
sucks.
final game situation here. And Hafiz, I think he had the round count lead every single game. So he actually was having the lead in case he was forced to bring it back, but this time couldn't do it. Hafiz with the adaptations figured Keisuke out, and Case with a huge drop that costs him major. He is now still in the lower bracket, trying to find his way out, but
Oh, yeah, he got a rag just for his hands.
out here. Not over just yet, but you got to beat everyone else in this group now.
Yeah, and look, once again, we've been talking about how these groups have been like death groups, but like the thing about this tournament,
Chickarin's down there.
That's what I'm saying.
It looks like fun though, just being up there. Ah, look how bright it is in there.
You're facing a crazy opponent on the tail end. I'm going to take a look at the bracket one more
Crazy.
time. That sets up AK versus Hafiz Tanveer. Philippines versus Pakistan coming up, but we also
Bro, we got a whole nother
have Chikrin
fucking
versus
bracket,
Keisuke
bro.
in
Let's
these
go.
elimination matches in the lower bracket, and this is
This
also
tournament
super
is
important.
huge.
But we're going to stay on the top side here.
Exactly. AK coming up to play. Hafiz back up there as well.
There is a restroom real quick for this one starts.
Out now to gonna face Chikrin in just a little bit later, and they're both in Japan, so that should be a wild one. But this right here is to qualify out as the top seed out of this group, and they're both youngins out here, so it's cool to see it, man. But AK with that Shaheen, Hafiz with the Claudio. I don't know if these guys have played much.
You know, I literally, it kind of goes back to what you were saying while we were in the green room. You're like, man, it's really cool because we're getting some of the older Tekken players going up against the brand new school Tekken players.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And this is literally what's happening. We're getting these new generation of players from respective regions, the best in their regions, playing here at EWC. You guys don't understand what this sets the stage for the Tekken story going from here on out.
It's so good, man. The Group D that we just saw before this, those youngsters out there, man. Usama, man, that was awesome. Mulgold, Yagami as well. And then Nee, the old man, makes it out on the winner's side. Like, whoa, what? Top seed Nee out here? Unwashed.
Hey, look, man, Nee just reverse washed himself. Yep, I'm good now. What? But no, man, once again, like, I'm glad you pointed that out, man. Each group is definitely, I felt like, had some surprises that kind of left you on in, like, wait, how did that happen? Nobody expected it to happen. So, I mean, for us to even get to this point, but also, I mean, this doesn't end here today. We still got more groups to play before we get to this top 16, and then we whittle it down to the top 8 to make sure we crown a Tekken 8 EWC 2024 champion. Thank you guys for joining us, man. First
It
time
crushes
for Tekken 8.
his 442,
The game's still very, very
his
new, I
hop
feel
kick,
like.
and prevents his unseen able low sweeps.
The meta of the game is still shifting, still evolving. So it's
Unseeable low sweeps. Unseeable.
Exactly. Right now we're in Group B, qualifies out on the top side, but tomorrow we still have Group F, G, and H coming at you. So a lot more Phase 1 action to see everyone who qualifies into that top 16, and then that top 16 starts tomorrow as well.
Yeah, low high.
I'm gonna get a cam.
Well, we got,
Don't get up under my chair. Get a cam just for my dog.
This a little earlier with Obama,
Be the
man,
Kiba cam.
The route that a lot of these players went to actually qualify.
It's people with their
EWC
cat and dog cam.
We were just talking about how much travel
Get a
some of these
Kiba
players
cam.
have been doing, and how do you stay consistent when you're traveling, playing the best players in the world all the time, week in, week out, month in and month out. It is not easy. So I always commend these guys, especially the young guys.
Yeah, without a doubt. But as young as these guys are, you know, they are veterans now in traveling and competing. Like, AK has been doing this for like a decade, it feels like. But here we go into it. Qualification match. The Philippines versus Pakistan. AK versus Hafiz Tanvir.
Oh,
wow.
great.
From that range, too, for both of them to swing is pretty wild.
Okay, looking for a sidestep. We talked about how aggressive AK plays with the hop kick slide pressure. What a whip punish right there from Hafiz Tanvir and the Claudio.
Yeah, they're both playing at range 2 looking for whip punch, and Hafiz just outplaying AK just a little bit right now, but it's enough to give him a big lead.
Takes the Oki there, get up.
Hey, just get him the wall.
Claudio.
There's the up one.
Okay, Shaheen.
Engage.
Shaheen's a problem.
What an answer, a big counter hit here. Played correctly. Hafiz can close out the first round of this set. Okay, okay.
Into round number 2 now.
I like how Hafiz is really taking his time versus AK. It's like he knows, like, I don't want to run into a hop kick. I don't want to be open to one of these slides. And now you see AK kind of layering the offense right here. Big pickup here.
And AK had a lot of drop combos that first set, but hitting this combo just fine.
Takes the Oki. What a series. Get up.
Yeah, a lot of crouching pressure, right?
He said, get up.
Right now.
Okay. I armor, your armor. Keeper is going to go in favor here of Hafiz Tanvir. He's trying to fight back to back 3. Spins the rest of the gauge is not going to work. Oh, my gosh. Okay, all right. That was getting a little messy.
Yeah, it got a little crazy, a little scrambly, but AK hanging on. Hafiz checking with the back 3 now. Oh, man, and he's extending that crouch action, man. Hafiz is just letting him stay ducking right now. AK didn't pull the trigger, had his back with that 4-2-4-4.
I like that little bait right there. Goes for a swing. AK thought he had a whip punish. Blocks get a full conversion here, and obviously it's going to be scaled. Does spin the heat to get the activation, but now going to spin the rest with a power crush. Hold on.
That help back. Shaheen, one of the better safe power crush heat engagers.
Oh, now he's starting to look for the sweep now, starting to get a read on when AK wants to do them. They are tied round for round. What a sidestep for, and look at the series here.
Back one. Solid choice from Hafiz there. Yeah, this is close. I think another one, man. Reach to the start of the round, homing attack so you can't sidestep. Some characters can't back dash out of it.
Oh, what a challenge.
I like that too, because AK's been threatening the crouch dash, makes up so much, right? So immediate hop kick dash from Hafiz and a big lead here in round number 4 because of it.
Sidestep 4, bro, taxing the legs, and just runs up and lets it rip. Hafiz Tanvir, 3 rounds to 1 in game number 1, and this is not looking good so far for AK. Hafiz, literally, I'm watching him play, and it never, in these sets so far, he never seems like he's out of his element. Like, he always has an answer. He always has an adjustment. He's always fighting back.
I mean, think about it. He literally should have been defeated in that game too, and even in that instance when he's facing certain elimination, just the guy to finish the combo, he just stayed dialed in.
Yeah.
Stayed in his element, got the win anyway. Like, that's crazy. He literally willed his way out of the loss.
It's the epitome of locked in, bro.
What?
Locked in, man. You gotta be locked in.
Oh, I got you.
Tournaments. He's like, the what? The way he said, what are you talking
Your
about?
vocab's getting crazy today, man.
All right, here we go.
I thought you made up a new word for a second.
Look it up in the dictionary, bro. It'll be a picture of Hafiz right next to it. Locked
yeah, the
in.
epitome of. I'm like, what the hell's that?
You need to hear Jen say Chezieto.
Oh, once again, just
Chezieto.
hopes have been crazy.
Or
He's already
Chizieto.
down like 55% life.
Chioto. Chioto.
Exercising demons.
No, there's a S. Chizioto.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, what the hell that says?
And this is just
And he just peed on him.
AK's control. You can hear the crowd once again.
You can see AK's face. Like, he actually looks stressed right now. Like, you don't need to see that, but gets the duck and the Superman punch, get the wild stand 2. Here's the pickup. Gotta hit the combo, though.
I actually thought he dropped it that time.
Yeah, it always looked like the beginning of that combo. Gets just a spike here, heat activation. Ooh, could have had more, I think, probably, but doesn't matter. Big lead.
Once again, the trade spins.
He needs to quit with all those spring
I think he
kicks.
hit something,
Down 4-1. That's going to be pretty decent damage.
Yeah,
and on top of that, he still has heat.
Yeah, and more importantly, he gets the life back, right? There. So now he'll still survive even the next poke.
Oh my God, he went for a throw. Was that a missed input?
I don't know, AK might have done it just for tracking purposes, but look at the damage off this.
God.
Stayed on the ground, still alive. That's guaranteed
That
follow.
damage was stupid.
Oh my God, the down 4-1 AK stops the bleeding on the rounds here from Hafiz, and now he's got an opportunity. And it's like he came alive. You saw him like, oh, we're back in the game.
That was an unbelievable comeback from AK right there. Confirm again.
Oh, breaking the glass.
Give me it.
Oh,
trying to get to this balcony.
Yo,
that immediate break.
The full tour?
Tiesto.
Nothing. Oh, God.
Tiesto.
Oh, my God.
He's finding out what's in the sky right now.
Tiesto.
More statues. Huh? Okay. Man, that combo hurts. Beautiful. Small punish.
Yeah, very small. Could have had more than that, but look at this. Hafiz got the heat dash for the combo. Gonna end up in a wall after this combo as well. Perfect.
I don't know why he would push a button other than block right there.
Side step 4.
Checking, he should have just ripped it right there. He should have just ripped it, but didn't want to get ducked for the high, and just like that.
Who are you rooting for here?
For Hafiz Tanvir.
AK or
First time we've seen that hit this entire set.
AK
Tanvir.
a little bit. Combos are hitting. He is activated.
Big damage. Running 2, goes for the low, mixing it up, tries to get the float there, not gonna work out. Giving Hafiz a chance.
Oh, went for the low heat, smashed out of stance, and here we go. Still separating Hafiz. AK trying to stay alive.
Oh. I like that down
Wait, what
4-1.
just,
Knows he's been
is
using
that
a lot
a
of those
glitch?
back ones, a lot of side step 4, step 4, down 4-1, kind of dealing with it. Punish.
Want Claudio to get it?
Get up. Running 2.
Side step 2 for that low right there. Small life for AK, not enough to matter. Gotta watch out this back towards the balcony. Beautiful side step from Hafiz. The whip wrist.
Oh, he's not close enough. Oh my gosh. This could be a round-ending scenario here for Hafiz.
Wait for a sidewall situation. Maybe not gonna get it all the way to the real wall. The damage, the pixel, and AK is gonna be set down. Hafiz Tanvir qualifies onto the next phase.
Wow. You got to talk about how well Hafiz played these last 2 sets. Like you said before, man, he's been staying dialed in no matter what the situation is.
Crazy.
Drop combos, a lead not in his favor. My man was committed to the cause, makes it out.
Okay, but he's spamming Shaheen a lot.
And that last combo he did was so clean because that side situation, the wall could have came to play, but he made sure the combo he used stayed just aligned slightly to the left so it never hit the sidewall on the right.
Bro, and once again, like these Hafiz matches have been back and forth, but also just the fact that he's been willing to call out some of these more brash options that AK goes for. A lot of Philippine players go for it, but even just the fact that AK was getting called out by Hafiz lets you know he did his homework, and it played out perfectly. Answers back with a perfect, and now you see AK's like, you know what, this guy's trying to fight me. I need to contest this, and it really got him in trouble right there, especially with the flow conversion. And there's the end of that ridiculous combo where the wall at any point in time could have intervened. The cameraman could have said, you know what, I'm checking out. And he still had that combo on lock. AK still alive, but on the lower side. But we just told you who was down there. It's not going to be a fun trip. That's not a good field trip.
Yeah, but Hafiz Tanvir gets it done.
So you,
qualifies in the top 16.
So you're gonna when you getting the PS Plus?
Taking a look back at this bracket one more time.
I don't even need to fight you anyway.
Versus Hafiz Tanvir. Tanvir, like I said before, man, you literally could have said this is supposed to be Keisuke. It's supposed to be Keisuke right there, and it was all because of a drop combo.
Actually crazy.
Let's get beat up.
Think about that combo again, right? Insane.
Name of our round 1 winner right there, Hafiz Tanvir. I'm such a fan of this young man, man. He's so good. Obviously, we got some Claudios out there, but he plays it a little bit better than most, and on top of that, a little bit different than most. Like I said before, I've even talked to Shadow about it. So
exactly, that side step 4 was fantastic, and just staying dialed in, staying locked in the matchup was perfect. Let's go and send it on down the stage.
All right, Dave, I can get some dub. Hell yeah.
Hafiz Tanvir.
And there it is, our first player from Group E moves on, and it's Hafiz Tanvir.
I've been thinking about you.
And to Twisted Minds as well with this, trying to climb up to that top 10. First of all, your game versus Keisuke, I mean, that left
was
us
shaking
on
bacon,
edge.
was
How are you
cracking,
able to
lacking,
steal that game
pimping.
back and bring it back to your
We got the
side?
World Tournament Championship, $2 million tournament.
I'm a little bit nervous that time, but I did a hard work against every single player.
Bro knows English.
Yep.
And where do you think that nervousness comes from?
Like big stage and really big stage for me, first time. So I think so. That's why I feel a little bit nervous, but it's okay.
I mean, now you made it past. I mean, you were able to beat AK as well. You're really a sidestep machine despite, you know, this stress that you're talking about. So how do you think the next step will look like for you in phase 2?
Hit the ground running, finally able to get a break.
Now, but I have a lot of practice against every single player. So let's see what happens. Inshallah, I will do my best.
Very much looking forward to it. Again, congratulations, our
Who
first
shut
player
that door?
out of Group E. It's Hafiz Tanveer from Twisted Minds. Let's send it back to the studio. Get our day rolling again.
Wow. Hafiz Tanveer, just confident as ever. Like I said, a young player, but still, my man's been battle-tested, battle-hardened. We've talked about what he did at Tiger Uppercut last year. I mean, and just even the fact that he qualified for this should tell you more than you need to know about just how good of a player he actually is. But now we got our next match coming up. It's going to be chillin versus KSK to see who moves on the fight AK.
Exactly. Japan versus Japan. Probably going to see the Kazuya here going up against Lily or perhaps Lydia. We'll see what chillin's feeling. I mean, I think he came out of the gate a little slow there against AK in that first set. So I'm not sure if the Lily's there, if his mind's not there. You know, we got to see what he decides to do here because he has been playing that Lydia on the side as well.
Lydia, once again, one of those new characters. And like we kind of touched on this, chillin known to kind of do that. He always has a character in the stable that you might not think is kind of up to speed to be able to compete. But chillin, bro, that guy's actually ridiculous. He's a lab monster. I want to know what KSK's adjustments going to be. I mean, this is the first tournament that I've seen. Or
Minnie Mouse and Mickey Mouse.
Where a dropped combo has caused him such a big
Hurry, play up that thing because they're gonna cut off soon.
To take out one of the best players, you know.
Yeah, but
you got 30 minutes.
Right? That drop combo puts you down here against chillin.
Yeah.
And now, because of that, you might go 0-2.
Pizza roll.
Just because of that one drop combo, you could have been on the winner's side, one set away from qualifying the top 16, right?
Pizza.
It's a crazy situation for that to occur.
Well, chillin, we know she's not gonna make this easy.
Oh, without a doubt, yeah.
So this is going to be a tough one, no matter who you're rooting for. This is going to be a tough one. But I'm really interested to see, man. Now I'm getting really vested in KSK's growth and how he goes back and look at these things, right? Because obviously, that's a lot of pressure. I just talked about the GSL format and how going right back in and playing like this and not having much time to break, kind of collect your thoughts, really does take a toll on you, no matter who you are. So
yeah, but
going in against somebody like chillin, you know,
I think that the organizers did a great job this time because before they would go straight from the winner's side straight to the loser's side, right? So now you at least have the winner's final first, so it gives whoever lost the first round more time to recompose themselves, right? So that format's much clearer than it was before in the previous game. So right now, KSK, he's had enough time to think about that. He just has to get over that loss, that drop combo from that caused the loss, essentially.
You gotta have a memory of a goldfish, you say, with some of these tournament instances, right? Gotta get back in there, play your game. All right, these guys getting locked in. Game number 1, KSK chillin. Winner moves on to fight AK.
And it is gonna be Kazuya versus Lily. Let's see who stays in. This is an elimination match.
All right. Back to the Coliseum. Yo, engage.
Yeah, sidestepping a demon paw there to start.
Oof. Look at those pokes already adding up the sidewalks.
To the back, no less.
Lily, definitely known, like we touched on before, her sidestep so strong.
What?
That's the third dimension, bro. You see how that hit on the ground? That's an AoE area of effect, dude.
You're really broadening your horizons out here, Steve. That sidewalk was clean, though, too. A nice combo from chillin. Round 1.
I that from League of Legends, dude. What do you mean?
I know. You played all time.
I will.
You will?
I will.
Totally. I believe you.
Here we go.
Pizza check Discord.
Nice steady play right here. Still not afraid to go to that back turn stance to kind of test his opponent, but KSK gets a pickup, scale combo, but a combo nonetheless that's going to give you the momentum. There's a Hell Sweep.
Yeah, and I love that he went right back to Hell Sweep, right? chillin blocked
Yeah, you didn't have to. What is that?
He's not afraid to keep doing it.
You didn't have to do that.
I mean, this is what.
Yeah,
what a sidestep this
that
guy
was disaster. And you know that thing, Lily has a great sidestep. Chicken, he sidewalked, and then I saw Keisuke do the heat. Was like, uh-oh. The question mark nowadays is whether or not the player who did the sidestep is ready for a big punish. The Matterhorn was fantastic, and here's a big double electric combo from Keisuke.
We get the battle pass.
Right? But this also goes back to what I was saying about Keisuke. It doesn't matter if you block his.
Well, thank you. Appreciate it.
And think about that move at all times.
You're too kind.
It's going to be a constant game for you, and he's never really deterred from it, no matter how many times you block it.
Oh, I like that. Cancels the back turn. Heat burst is actually going to be blocked and Chicorin.
Oh boy. Yeah, he's in trouble here. Keisuke needs to find something really quick here, and the low he smash not going to happen. Chicorin, 3 rounds straight.
Man, and I felt like that really happened because Chicorin noticed that Keisuke really wasn't respecting the back turn, like, from...
What is that?
Right? Like, he really
keep his hands warm?
So kept trying to test it. He tested it like 3 times, and then on the final... Oh, that is a sick ball top with the wood. Oh, that's dope. Classic. I like it. But yeah, I really do like the fact that, like, Chicorin caught on. He's like, oh, you're going to keep testing my back turn? I got to hold. That's a stance for me, bro. You got to be careful.
Yeah, Lily's back turn game, obviously, significantly stronger in this game than it was in Tekken 7. But now Keisuke facing elimination, man. This is so wild.
This is so wild. I'm a savage. Oh, man. Man, the 6-button controller, huh? It's been a while since I've seen one of those bad boys.
This is crazy, man.
Keisuke, man. Just felt like this is supposed to be different. At a different timeline, Keisuke could have made it out on the winner's side.
Oh, man. Well, let's see what happens here. Yakushima, large stage.
Demon Paw, do it again.
Yeah, airborne state, so didn't really get a big hit off of it.
Can't tell if that's actually supposed to be a hell sweep or just actually doing down 4.
How do you play like that, dog? I cannot play like that.
Counter hit, engage.
Voila. Wow, the empty jump?
The sand in the line. Joe, get up.
Out of range. What a punch counter.
Parry, okay. Ooh. Okay.
Immediately spends it. Give me the chip. Oh my God. You're done. Called it out. Gets swung on. Hit the rage art. Cashed in on the combo. It looked like he was dropping. I was a little scared from Chicory. Get around 1 there.
Don't tell my father. Dead.
Oh my God.
Wow.
It is just not Keisuke.
Is this another Evo?
Really
no.
The thing is, you can
Evo only happens once a year.
Right? And obviously it happens to some degree, but especially in fighting games.
One in Japan and one in America. That's it.
Wow, everything hitting right now, it seems, for Chicorin. Down 4-2, no counter hit. Keisuke still holding his ground, though. Demon Paw engage.
Yeah, no greater recover, though. Doesn't matter.
This is the world.
Basically evens up life bars.
World Cup.
Oh, I can sidestep too. Go get up.
And again, the heat dash. And there's the round for Keisuke.
I like how every time he wipes off.
It's not as big as Evo, but you get paid more money. The cash prize is way bigger. It's actually more worth it
like a true mission
in terms
like
of cash.
Go out wave dashing.
That's how I want to go out, bro. Yeah, Steve went.
Yeah, it's like $2 million prize, something like that.
Man, he loved wave dash. Oh.
Yes.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Should be the end. Okay. Das boot.
I like how you said should be the end. You scared me. I was like, what do you mean should be? Yes, it should be. It better be.
Low parry. Wait a minute. Keisuke waking up.
Dude, Keisuke's too fun to watch.
He really is. Oh, what a sidestep. Chicorin calls it out there. Stops the approach. Oof.
Uh-oh. Trouble.
Wow, what a sidestep. That back turn stance starting to become an issue again. Chicorin starting to sprinkle it in the offense a little bit more.
Guessing to spend that heat now. Keisuke is the one who has that heat available. And a little bit of greater cover. You can find a heat engage. You're looking for that Demon Paw.
Yeah, also Evo, anybody can go to Evo. You had to qualify to go here.
The axe kick actually catches Chicorin, but still, this is a situation where you got to close out. It just activates the heat. Chicorin has none. Oh my gosh, the hop kick. He's not dead, though.
It's like anytime Keisuke wants to try to close out, Chicorin's like, I'm going for a launcher. Good block. Oh, please hit the combo, dude.
8 seconds left on the clock.
Doesn't know what Comic-Con is.
Oh, what are you doing?
Good block. Keisuke hanging on here. So stressful. Trying to stay in the tournament.
Stressing me out over here, bro. I ain't even playing the game. That's how you know the games are good, though.
Man. And regardless of what happens in this next game, we're going to lose a major player in this tournament. It's either going to be Keisuke or chillin who is going to go 0-2 here in this group. Like, that's crazy.
It's got to be somebody.
All right, old.
Gotta be somebody.
It's just like competitions.
Keisuke looking a lot better, though. Nice.
It's spread out like, okay, so football, you know football or basketball, right? They go around the world fighting different teams, playing different teams, leading up to the world championship. Same thing with the video games. This is the world championship.
Oh, brother, the perfect for chillin. That was super one-sided. That was not a quick one either.
They gave us an in shot of the perfect. It's perfect.
Look at the punishment. Whoa!
Bounce off the wall. What up? Wow. Oh.
And that feisty rabbit mix working out basically almost another perfect right here.
It's gonna be a tough fight for Kazuya.
Steps around that hop kick, and just like that, it's set point. Elimination point.
Nice. Stature kick. Okay, nice check with the jab, but once again, keeps trying to contest this back turn stance from Lily, and chillin is definitely catching on. Keisuke in trouble.
Keisuke's in huge trouble.
Kick whip punish, that was so good. Oh, catches you ducking. Heat dash,
of course.
And they're in Dubai.
Out of there. Oh, boy,
in the Middle
Keisuke's
East.
in huge trouble right now. Steps away from the wall. The back turn makes no go.
Jeez.
Oh, the step around the electric, and the back's gonna get it. chillin eliminates Keisuke.
Keisuke out of there. Gonna be going
Bye-bye, Kazuya.
Gonna be moving on. And now he's gonna
I think that's the only Kazuya in the whole tournament.
Man, I hate to see Keisuke go, though, man. He's the only Mishima player we get sometimes, and he's now going home. I'm such a big fan. Oh, he's imbuing him with the power. He's like, you gotta take this.
Take my heart.
You gotta do this. Take my power. Grow stronger and crush my key. Bro, I'm not letting you crush my key. I don't care what happened, bro. I grab it and run out of here,
Nah,
dog.
bro, you got to give it up, Steve.
Nah, man. I'm telling you, you have to catch me.
That's unsportsmanlike.
Yeah, you know what's not sportsmanlike? Crushing my key.
Why is he doing that shit with Kazuya?
How do I feel?
I don't know. I don't play Kazuya.
Like, should have lost. But let's look back at the highlights. But once again, we already knew chillin was going to come into this prepared. This is kind of a legacy matchup. Obviously, you know how to deal with the Mishimas, but really keeping track of the fact that Keisuke was really testing the back turn stance a lot of instances.
Kazuya is an asshole.
Hesitant for the most part to actually take advantage of it up until some of these later matches.
Yeah, and he did a good job bringing back. This timeout situation was scary, right? Clutch block there on the Root of Evil. And he hangs on, gets game, ties it up one apiece, but we go to the final game where it's all chillin to kick things off the first 2 rounds.
And look, and you just see those side steps kicking in, and it is definitely something you really got to worry about. Man, Keisuke,
Bro was like, yeah, and then he lost.
But
you can't do linear moves with Kazuya against someone like Lily.
And game 3 reactions back to back.
The slow-mo headset takeoffs, your production, you guys are just on fire with it, especially once they lose. I can just see the heartbreak.
That's the heartbreak on winning, too, man. I don't want to beat you, Keisuke.
It wasn't supposed to be you, Keisuke.
We were supposed to be in winner bracket together.
We were supposed to be there together. Representing our country. No, but coming up next, we got
They're
AK
crazy.
sitting down versus chillin. And if you check the bracket, you can see it right there. Group EE, last bracket of the day. Excuse me, last group of the day. Hafiz Tanvir making it out on winner's side. Now we're going to see who's going to make it from the lower side. Will it be AK? Will it be chillin? We're about to find out. Thank you guys for tuning in. EWC 2024 is still going strong. We still got more Tekken for you guys coming up tomorrow and the day after. And of course, plenty of other games too if you've been keeping track of it, especially if you've been watching from the EWC headquarters. They've been kind of like dishing out where you guys are going. Shout outs to the boy Trevor, Quick Shot Henry, man. I got the opportunity to finally work with him. He's been holding down in the HQ. He's got Justin Wong in there giving him the Tekken 1-2s. So it's actually been really cool, man. I love how they really, you know, kind of put the FGC up front to talk about some of these games, man. So I just want to say thanks to EWC.
Well, he has the biggest side step in the game. One side step and she'll automatically be behind you, punching you in the back. Yeah, I know.
versus AK. Evo Japan champ versus Combo Breaker champ.
Ah, wait, this is a run back, yeah?
Yeah, he was playing pretty bad against Lily.
Right, he putting it back. He's just slowly reconnecting
Unwashing.
the pieces. I read you, but what happened? Combo Breaker flashback. We need to get, that's what we need to do. The evolution is like the flashback at the last Combo Breaker. It's just the black and white picture. AK wins and AK takes. And you just see Chicorin walking off the stage in slow motion, looks back. Next time. And now we're here. EWC 2024 point group is gonna make. What's wrong? What are you laughing at?
In Dubai.
That good?
Perfect, Steve. You nailed it.
All right.
In this place, it's taking place in Dubai,
Some movie trailers, B.
in the Middle
This
East.
is a run back from today,
Oh yeah.
where AK sent
earlier.
Chicorin down to the loser bracket. And now we see who gets to stay in the tournament, actually, for the top 16.
Yeah, these lower brackets, man, treacherous.
And honestly, you know, this is only the second run back we've seen today, right? And in the first one, Kokoma came out, he smoked the John. John came
Probably
back,
got the
smoked
biggest
him
cash
back,
prize
right?
out of all the
In
tournaments
this first game,
too.
we saw AK had a bunch of drop combos, but Chicorin looked
He
like
do
wasn't
a wild
playing. He
rising
looked like he
three.
wasn't there, and
He'll stop
just got
her
shut down 2-0.
whole flow
Now the run
and
back,
force her to
anything
stand in a
happened.
place
Let's
to
get into
eat the
it.
mix up.
Final match of the evening.
I know,
Chicorin
brah.
versus
You should
AK.
be
We're
up
going,
there
France.
showing them
Yeah, I
how
love
it's
this
done.
stage. Definitely look. If you're new here, just know this is one of the
And
greatest
promoting
songs
my
of fighting
stream
in history
afterwards.
right here.
After you win and take
Here
it
we
all.
go. My man Bubs.
This goes out to pizza.
He's
He
like,
was
where
like
are
the
they at?
saxophone, bro. It's like I never looked around.
I whooped his
Bro,
ass.
did you know
It wouldn't be this good without whooping his ass.
Yo, he is. He's actually sitting up there. I'm for real.
I don't believe you.
All right. Well, that's messed up, dude.
Where is he?
He's literally sitting in the middle. He's sitting in the middle.
Where?
He's right there. You can see him, dude.
Wouldn't have been this good if I had practiced whooping his ass on his stream every day.
No, he's sitting down in the chair.
And him motivating me to stay playing Tekken. Yeah, go pizza.
Nice slide. Gets out of the corner.
Oh, did get step. Immediate expenditure of that heat.
Nice. Reads the hop kick, waits for it with punish. First round AK.
Running two to start.
Nice, the low.
And here we go. Yeah, and this is something that Chicorin wasn't doing in the first set, right? He was not making hard call-outs. He wasn't making decisions to just throw out a hop kick. He was trying to play much more safer, just like safe sidestep check. But oh my goodness, back here in homing attack. Finds his mark. We got a wall smash to a full combo.
Big damage.
Big damage.
AK in
No,
trouble.
sir.
What a duck here from Chicorin. Round number 2, game 1.
And that's the danger of letting that down back 2-1 rip.
Bro, this makes me want to play really bad.
It's a guy standing
He'd
next
have
to
to
him, and the guy
wear
doesn't
a
up,
shirt
he's
with
standing
pizza
next to him.
slices all over it.
He's just a great suit.
I'm done. It's his stage.
There's a fitted hat
Down 4-3.
Ooh, almost.
with pizza slice, with pizza all over it. I want that hat.
What a
I've been meaning to get
out of
it.
there again.
Uh-oh.
Out of the air. And he's gaining life back. 2 side switch combo. That was so smart. AK continues
He needs,
the
no, he needs to
combo.
have my logo on it.
Guard break.
He needs to have my
See,
logo all
up.
over his shirt.
Slidey, get up.
Gotta be careful this instance. This way. There's thrown. I told you.
My
You
God,
gotta be
you
careful.
called
Do I even wear
Oh,
hats?
my-
Yeah.
Chicorin has done this multiple
You've
times.
seen
now.
me
He
wear
did
a
it
hat.
against KSK just a second ago. In the moment where the opponent wants to run in with the button to close things out, Chicorin has an answer. And there it is again.
I own a lot of hats.
2 rounds to 1 here.
Oh my gosh. Dude.
Once
And it's literally like nothing happened. They're just like, okay.
Both of them.
I wore it, didn't I? What do you want from me?
Side steps too.
I wore
That'd
it.
be as good, but I got him 2. Okay. Decent damage here on the wall. Yeah, sidestep. I'm out. Switching positions.
Wow, the hop kick. Call out from Chicorin.
Said he wasn't doing it. He's like, you know what, Rip, you're right.
Start doing it.
One reason I hadn't, I don't really wear hats on stream because I usually wear it backwards, and then I can't put my head backwards, you know.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I want $1 million and a 6-month vacation twice a year.
Tell by the way he picked up his water, he was like, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm feeling confident now.
$1 million and a 6-month vacation twice a year.
AK racking
What
his brain.
what job is gonna have this?
Character switch, you know. Stick to the Shaheen. Yes.
I mean, if you got $1 million, you wouldn't have to work. You'd be rich.
thinking about what to do here.
Oh, the
Facing
lottery.
elimination, of course.
But you won't need a vacation. You'll never have to work again.
Trying to collect himself right here. I like this. And, you know, you see a lot of people when they come to situations like this, they'll just go right back in. I think it's really smart to hesitate, take a break.
What has he got? What are the hand warmers?
Collect yourself.
I'm pretty sure every time I beat someone on the winner side of
Type of stress reliever.
Oh, wow.
I have a real bad track record of that. But here we go. Game 2. Descent into subconscious. AK with the spacing. And
That was
Patience
crazy.
finds that down forward too.
Can't afford to lose another game.
No, he can't afford to lose another game. He's going to be out.
Okay. Not approaching that back turn.
Maybe
Stand.
something for when his hand
respect
starts cramping.
Keep burst. Tries to catch a sidestep.
No.
Nothing doing.
His hand's already cramping. I don't think he should be playing video games.
Wow.
Uh-oh. We're all caught up.
Just like that. You're in the mix. Wow. Rolls out of there.
Heat dash combo.
Probably a hand warmer.
Still alive, though.
Toe kick keeps him in there.
Because it'd be cold
And he's still living.
places like that.
Oh, man. I wasn't
They
sure
got the
what
air
AK was
conditioning
gonna
to the
do.
max.
I already knew Chickerin was not going to let him live.
Yeah, he needed another big call out, like a hop kick to crush a low or something, but not finding it.
Massager?
It really seems like momentum has swung to the side of Chickerin right now.
Could be.
He is down jabbing a ton right now to interrupt all the pressure.
Oh, wow. Just a bunch of low attacks, actually. Heat burst. Spins
It could
all
be
the
a
resources
massager.
Immediately. Yeah, and you know, it's kind of rough. Like, on one hand, you get
Little
these
hand
matches,
vibrator?
works great, but on the other hand,
A
when it
little
doesn't
mini-
work out like that,
mini
you get some
vibrator?
chip from all your offense, etc. It's a big thing to just expend that heat immediately.
And then on top of that, just the fact that Chickerin was so sound in his defense. No follow-up right there for AK on the ground. That
and
could
not
be big trouble.
Not the first time he's went for that either, and it didn't work out last time either. 12 seconds to go. Time winding down in this round. 9 seconds to go. Side steps are good.
It's his bob.
The lead really doesn't have to
Oh, the
engage.
back
It's
makes
all-
nice
What is a
block.
bob?
Block on the low and still once again waits with punishes the hop kick. We've seen that a couple times. We saw it in the first set. You mentioned he wasn't really doing it
What
as
does bob
much,
mean?
And I think it's because AK has definitely been pressing the brakes just
Battery
a little bit to calm.
operated boyfriend? Oh, okay, yeah, his vibrator, yeah.
He would have been in big trouble.
Okay.
He don't care who's
Breakaway
watching.
now from going downstairs. Punish is good.
Breaks this time.
He has no
I like
shame.
the idea of representing it
Just
again
does it
to
out
make
in
sure
public.
they Keep it fresh in their mind. Makes the up-close game a little stronger now.
Chicken with the heat dash first.
Oh, wow. The spacing.
Wow. Down forward, 3+4. Beats out the throw attempt from AK. I think AK was focused too heavily on that floor break. And just like that, it is set point for Chickerin now.
Oh, no. Block on the hop kick. Knockdown.
What game we gonna play today?
Fishing for something real big. Chickerin playing back a
I don't
lot
know.
further, though. Sliding.
For that power crush. No great recovery either. Slides good again.
And look at this. AK fighting his way back into this game. Heatbird's gonna hit.
He's in big trouble still.
Yeah, he's
though.
playing claw on a
Definitely
pad.
on his side, and it's gonna go to Chickerin. He's gonna make it out from the lower bracket. It's a show of emotion right there. A little mini pop-off. Chickerin making it out on the lower bracket. Like you said, seeding does matter, so no matter what, you still got to pay attention to it. But that's going to give us our 2 players making it out here. Hafiz Tanvir, Chickerin coming out. Gives him the key. You got to
Let's go, fellow pad player.
My key, bro. I'm sorry.
You
I
gotta
need
give it
something.
up,
I'm
Steve.
leaving here with
You
something.
lost. You're out.
Denzel say, I'm leaving here with
Gangsta.
something.
But there it is. AK's key now in the hands of Chickerin, who has eliminated him. And, you know, AK was the one who sent Chickerin down here in the first place, but he got the run back. Let's take a look back from the action. He's ready to duck the high this time with that down back 2-1. And AK was playing a little bit riskier in this set. And honestly, I feel like just the first set that they played, Chickerin just wasn't there yet.
Yeah, no, it's actually really scary because, like we said before, like Chickerin felt like he wasn't even playing the first set. This set, he was wide awake. More hop kicks,
Damn,
more challenge on
Adrian.
the back turn, and just really making sure that AK wasn't able to play his game. A lot less slides hits. He was punishing a lot more and just playing a lot safer.
And you can see there, still in control here as it wound down towards the end. And Chickerin with the pop-off here. eliminates AK from the Esports World Cup.
AK traveled all around the world. Combo breaker victory, not enough. We're going to send it down to the stage with an interview with chillin, I believe.
Chillin.
Close matches.
Which
here.
one
All group
won that
able to
round?
prevail victories over
Hand
AK at
warmers
the end there.
guy
We're
or
just gonna
the
get a few comments from him
other?
and see what's going on in his mind right now.
What is that made of? Chillin one. I don't think he had the hand warmer.
何を書いたんですか？
そうですね。最初に結構戦い方考えてたんですけど、これやろうって決めてたことが、例えばなんかライト
Yeah, I don't think he had the hand
2
warmer.
択を拒否するとか、そういうの考えてたんですけど、全然できてなかったん
He
で。
may have. I don't even
そう
know.
いうのを次から気をつけようと思って切り替えましたね。
I don't remember which one had it. But yeah.
That he then thought about and then revised for the rematch. And he said that, initially he had a game plan. He wanted to force him into 50-50 scenarios. Didn't really work out. He couldn't get the situations he wanted. And so he decided to take care and avoid certain difficult situations in the run back. And then he got the W. そして、残念ながら、ケイスケさんとやらなきゃいけなくなって、対策はなんかよく対戦してるんですか？
そうですね。普段からもう昔からずっと一緒に対戦し
The
てます。
Nagasaki
分
Esports.
かってるって感じの試合でしたね。
What is the Esports
obviously, Keisuke, his friend,
Union?
his training
Esports
partner, they go way
Union.
back. They've been training for months, years.
The
even, so they know
Nagasaki
everything
Esports
about each
Union.
other's play style, and it was just about who got
Very-
the W
sounds
on
very
the day.
prestigious.
And unfortunately, chillin had to defeat his friend here and eliminate him from the Esports World Cup. And then last question, これからの優勝できる自信はいかがでしょうか？
自信はないんですけど、精一杯頑張ります。
So I just asked him, what's your confidence like going through into the top 16? Are you confident to go all the way? And he said he's not very confident, but he's going to give it his full power. That's it from me here. And let's send it way back to the studio. Chillin goes through.
Thank you very much, Ryan, and congratulations.
Heard you need hand warmers in there because it'd be cold as fuck. Yeah, for sure.
A bit of a weird one when it came to that group, and again,
Is it tomorrow?
AK, a lot of people would have thought he might have made
Okay.
it through. Keisuke as well, the way he played very good. I mean, what do we make of it?
I mean, it's been a weird story of today where we've
Why
had
wouldn't
these
they?
double jeopardy situations. It seems like
Who
the
cares
guy
what the kids
that
like, as long as the
has just
teacher
come
likes
back on
you.
a tear and has developed a game plan so fast and adapted so quickly.
Yeah, I guess, when you're
Yeah, there'll be other
some of
kids
the best
there.
players in the world, situations like that will definitely happen where they adapt very quick. And chillin there, an incredible performance from him to make it all the way back.
Nah,
and
just tell the
qualify for
teacher.
tomorrow.
Rukang, you said it at the start of the day, you said chillin is a guy who turns up for the big occasions. He might have been losing ever since EVO Japan, not getting the results, but he's turned up here, man.
That's my
And that's
pizza's
what I was
name?
saying, he really turned it up today. And what I liked about his gameplay was
Oh, I
the
don't know. I haven't met her
movement,
yet.
that he was doing at
Ask
the
Grandma, she
precise
knows.
time. At many occasions, he was just moving back and forward because he knows that people are going to be using homing moves to try and track Lily. And he did it at the right time, and it was so good to see.
Yeah, they have
him
it
just moving
cold,
back
it
and
seems
forward
like, at
and,
every tournament.
Performing very, very well and qualifying for the next round.
Places like
so
that.
chillin taking out Keisuke. Keisuke has been on a tear recently as well with how he was playing. But yeah, Bobsy, what do you think about that?
I mean, I hate to say it was a little bit of a deja vu, right? Because he looked so good, and then he had that crucial dropped combo once again. Yeah, that's what we said upstairs. Was man, because like you said, he only had like 2% of health. Like anything would have killed in that situation, and that really, I think, came back to bite him.
Yeah, it's crazy how one situation can change everything in this kind of tournament. You did one down forward 2 combo, could have done a simple thing there, went for something a bit more tricky and got punished for it very, very, very hard.
Listen, I'll be honest, guys, I have to give it up.
What about your pink bow?
That Keisuke was going to beat chillin, and then Bobsy said, no, you're wrong. So I apologize, Bobsy, but I feel like, you knew that because you play for yourself now. You're Lily main, Bobsy, so
yeah.
You see, he's back, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't think he's going to do me dirty like this, bro.
I
think he's going to do me dirty like this.
Just embrace it, man. You play.
She's so cute with the bow in her hair. Yeah, don't tell her.
Very interested for this STC play prediction. What did you guys at home think? Half is done.
Wow.
All right, I got to use the rush.
Yeah.
Come on.
Congratulations. And half is done, Veer.
I got to use the rush.
Not a lot of conversation about him when we go coming into this event, but not winning the LCQ, but qualifying to the LCQ, and just he said in the interview that he was a little bit nervous, but because he hasn't been on these big stages before. But man, he's rising to the occasion.
I mean, his Claudio. You told me a lot about him. You know, he's the best Claudio in Pakistan, and I definitely saw no nerves there. He really, one of the things I love about Claudio players is they're really able to control the pacing. We saw it with the back ones when he was at the wall. You got the floats. He just did not let anyone move. He really controlled and paced him down forward 3, threatening with the extension. He just played it to a T perfectly.
Yeah, Hafiz Tanvir, what a player, you know, utilizing that, you know, you said the back one very well, and also the hop kick from time to time as well. You know, when your opponent's been too aggressive, he threw out the hop kick and it landed most of the time. And it was great to see from him utilizing all those moves of Claudio. You know, Claudio, a very, very strong character in the game.
I'll tell you what though, ladies and lads, man, the Esports World Cup has been a tournament of some heartbreaks as well, you know, not just for Tekken, we had it in Street Fighter as well. Ladies and lads, Nobi and Arslan Ash, a lot of people are looking at these guys, but they have been eliminated from the tournament. Arslan, there he is, you see it on screen right now. We have the highlights for you. Bubsy, Rukang, are you surprised about these guys being eliminated so early?
It's a bit of an oxymoronic statement from me, because yes, I'm surprised, and at the same time, no, because the level of these 32 players, they're high, and at the end of the day, I said it in this earlier on, it's all about preparation now, and these guys just may have not been fully prepared.
Yeah, just crazy. You know, Nobi was my pick from the beginning.
That was your pick, Rukang?
That was my pick.
Yeah, but I don't think she understands that I'm talking to people or reading what people say.
I am not a confident person anymore. That's your boy right there, man. I am not confident anymore, man, going into tomorrow. But, you know, Nobi, a very, very strong player, and he does turn it up usually, but just the level of play, like Bubsy was saying today.
And she can't read as well as the other one. The other one will be able to read what you just said.
We've seen that clutch factor, right? So many times, and we were even talking about how Ulsan and Arslan have played so many times, but they're always so close. But Arslan always has that tiny edge over him in those clutch last final round situations. But you can't always win those, right? I mean, this time it went against them. But just, I mean, amazing play from the other people, from the opponents of these guys. Just goes to show the level of the competition, right?
I mean, they came prepared. I mean, every one of these guys in their own right have earned the placement. We've seen the tournaments beforehand. We've seen how stacked they've been. We've seen the dream heights. We saw the pools. We saw the brackets. It has been an amazing journey to get here. So all these 32 players definitely deserve their place.
Well, let's have a look at how it all went down, man. Have Group A here. We started off the day at the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8 with this group, and, you know, it didn't go the way that a lot of people were expecting. As we just mentioned, Nobi eliminated. You know, he started off strong with Dojin, that 2-0. Lost to Ao in that one. And again, these guys have played each other for so many years now, all throughout, you know, decades at this point, that could have gone either way. But Mo Il is someone to give a big shout out to, because he rose to the occasion, got that win over Dojin, and 2-0'd Nobi as well with the Jack. Moving on to Group B, though. This was one of the...
It's done for the day, you know that.
Yeah, this, I guess Atif was kind of like the favorite in this group, but John...
The first match was not easy.
Nothing.
No, it was not, and he nearly lost it as well. It was really, really back and forth, but, you know...
They don't do anything. They're just for looks.
Situation, lost 2-0 to Kokoma.
They're not even buttons. They're just pictures.
They got it back in the qualifying match, 2-0. Again, switched it around, switched his gameplay, and, yep, congratulations to the John making it out with Atif.
Absolutely, man. Moving on to Group C, and this was the group of death. Probably the biggest shock of the day. Arslan, Ulsan, Edge, and John Ding, Rukang.
Oh my God, what a group this was. You know, you said it before, Spag, as well, that Ulsan and Arslan Ash played on many different occasions, but Ulsan taking it this time and qualifying there as well. And John Ding played super well, you know, defeating Arslan Ash as well, one of the favorites to win this tournament and qualifying for the day 2.
Yeah, and Group
D,
this one, the redemption arc, man. Knee making it through on the winner's side to phase 2, beating Osama
His name John Ding.
2-1-2-1. He doesn't make it easy for himself, but he got the job done. And Yagami, big shout out to him. And big shout out to Australia as well. I know you guys are watching. You guys always back your boy.
Yeah, my name's John Ding.
Right now, Yagami and Knee through.
Yes, and I guess we're going to have the Group E
John
bracket.
Ding.
Just as we've just seen there, Hafiz Tanvir put on a clinic there with that.
Arslan's out of here.
Making it through, you know, he actually went down 2-0 in the first match. He didn't look himself. AK really ran him over. But again, we've talked about the double jeopardy situation today, that these players are able to adapt on the fly. In the qualifying match there, looked a lot more comfortable there, played his game plan, switched it up, and he made it out. qualified, yeah.
How did Chicken do it, man? How does he always do this? It's crazy. But let's have a look now, ladies and lads, at tomorrow's schedule. Of course, phase 1 is not complete just yet. We have still some crazy matches coming in. I can't wait for this one. We got CBM versus Lowhigh. These are training partners, former training partners. You guys traveled well together for Tekken. And then Jod and
there's your boy, CBM.
Was formerly in Fate Esports, now going up against Jod, who is for Fate Esports. That's going to be a crazy one, man.
I don't know who's. That's probably your mama's. I don't know.
One there, man. And again, Jordan Bilal, they played each other before. You know,
Where'd
they
you get that?
back in Tekken World Tour Finals and Tekken 7.
Then put it
Jordan
back.
beat him there in Amsterdam. So, and CBM and Lowhigh, those guys have a massive history. We'll talk about that when we get there, man. But yeah, just, you know, amazing Tekken that we've had today here at the Esports World Cup. And, you know, we do have our Kidia play of the day ready.
Berry mango.
It's going to be John Ding versus Arsalan. You know, definitely, I think this set was a big shock to a lot of people, and John Ding made some incredible plays.
It's cherry berry mango.
Ding, you know, with the Eddie.
CBM.
People don't worry. Yeah, that 4-4-3. We was actually talking about that 4-4-4, sorry. Because we thought that maybe Arsalan was just so hard looking for that 4-4-3. He tried to make that hard read in that situation. This did not pay off.
Go on in there.
Changed the momentum completely, and sometimes it just comes down to those crazy. I think it's John Ding. This guy's always played like that. You know, he has a hard read. He knows what he needs to do in order to get that win.
And he does it, yeah.
Berber Mango.
Competed in multiple tournaments around the world and done a lot of damage around there. You know,
and what's the C
mix-up
stand
as well,
for?
performing really, really well. And, you know, it's no surprise, really, to see John Ding move forward against Arslan Ash, you know, beating him there as well.
John Ding is one guy I would not want to play in tournament.
No,
and we were talking about it upstairs as well with the guys.
Never.
We were saying that, look, John Ding, if he loses to Edge here, he has a big chance to beat Arslan because it's all about who can keep their nerves on the day, right? And I think a lot of people, the nerves I think might be getting to them here. You know, the big occasion, the massive stage. The stage looks beautiful, it's huge. And then, of course, the money on the line as well, the expectations, Bubsy. I mean, I think it's getting to people.
I said it at the beginning of the show. Pressure does one of two things. It makes a diamond or it bursts a pipe. And you've seen it today, man. We've seen some diamonds being made. We've seen a few of the guys need a little bit of plumbing, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I did not say that.
It's been incredible today's back. I've had so much fun. It's been so good.
It's only day 1 as well, by the way. Phase 1 is not complete. We still got some more groups left as well. We haven't gone through all of them yet, but we definitely will be doing it tomorrow. But yeah, is there any highlight from you guys personally that you really enjoyed for today?
I think it has to be, for me, Hafiz Tanvir, actually, because I feel like he was the underdog. Not really many people spoke about it. I'm from London. We like our underdog sometimes. You know, his story is not really told as much, so it's him for me.
Yeah, for me, you know what? KSK, down forward. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. That wasn't my highlight. No. Do you know what? There was so many highlights. I can't even think of one spag right now.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. I mean, there were so many highlights. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we have the final key crushes ready for day number 1. There it is, Chickerin. Gonna put it in there and get those keys crushed, those souls, those dreams crushed there for the Esports World Cup. It's so sad to see. Not really. It's really nice to see. Look at that.
Crushed dreams. Look at this one being crushed as well.
Well, I really love John Ding's reaction, but that was really funny. Chickerin, you know, he's a calm guy. He's like, okay, let's just get this done and move on to day number 2. But John Ding was having a lot of fun with that one. Man.
Yeah, he was smiling a lot as well. But you know what? Whoever came up with this idea, it's very unique, and I love it. I love the way that, you know, he has both of them there standing there menacingly. It's great to see, man. A great idea, you know, to bring to the Esports World.
That wasn't even smiling, you know. He just had
Are they fussing?
He's ready for day number 2, man.
Are they fusing those medallions? Oh, they're cutting them in half.
But ladies and lads, that is going to be it for day number 1 here for Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup. What a day of Tekken action. Tune in tomorrow for day number 2, where we'll be closing out phase 1 and moving on to phase 2, where we will be finding out who is going to be making it into day 3 for that all-important top 8. Till then, thank you for joining us today and take care. We'll see you tomorrow for day number 2 at the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8.
Why, that's weird? Why is that weird? If they lose, they get their medallion cut. The CEO did the same thing. Yeah, it's over for today. I don't see how. It seemed like less. I guess the fights just went by a lot faster. Don't do that. Don't touch that. GG's to them indeed. No, it doesn't. I'm gonna make you get out, honey. Don't put that. Do not touch this. Not a toy. Oh yeah, it's like 10 p.m. for them over there. It went on pretty long. It was on for like 6 hours. 6 or 7. I watched a little bit at the beginning, and then I was streaming, and then I had audio problems and had to restart stream. What is this, Valorant? What it looks like, I don't know. No, it's the World Cup thing. Esports World Cup. So tomorrow it starts at 16:40 AST time. Whatever that is. All right, I gotta use the restroom. We'll be right back. What are we doing next, guys?
Together, we will bring justice back to the people.
Jersey Mike's freshly slices it right in front of you. You can't fake that. You can fake my outfit. You can fake these haunches. You just can't fake a freshly sliced Jersey sub. Made the authentic Jersey way since 1956. It's a Jersey Mike's thing.
All right. Bye everybody on YouTube. Appreciate y'all hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow for day 2 of the EWC. All right. Laters.